guys, good night. Hey everybody. You, you know, as usual, I gotta ask, is my audio okay? Because I am convinced it's my computer that's the problem and not my headphones. Okay, is my audio okay? Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Big up those who big up me. Fuck up. Mm. Oh, it's crackling. I knew it. It's the computer. It's not my headphones. Mm, mm, mm.
Okay, I'm hoping this works. Hey, everybody. Hey, guys. Let me see if this works. Is my sound any better? Hold on. Wolande. Hold on means wolande. Wolande a little bit. Wolande. Hold on. Woo. Wolande, wolande, wolande. May I come? Wolande. Oh, and I don't got no tape over this. Whatever. Oh. Okay, hold on. Okay, can you guys hear me? I'm using my phone because I'm convinced that my computer is the problem and not my headphones. It's my computer. I guess. The hell? Hey everybody. Hey guys. Hey just Andrea. Hey Shaker King. Newbie girl. Hey newbie. Hey TMZ. Hey everybody. And hey to those in the clouds. Hey to those Indigo. Hey Indigo. Happy anniversary. Hey. Hey. Okay, my sound is better. Thank you guys. Man, how are you guys? It's been almost a week, I guess. How long has it been since I've been on here? I don't even come on here that often. I'm more of a subscriber than a content creator. That's what I think. I do better just watching people, and commenting when I can or catching what I can. But I've been really busy. That is one of the reasons why I don't come here that often. Hey, the bushes. Good night. Hey, everybody. It's good to see you. Ow. Ow. Right, Indigo. No habla English. Okay. Oh, God. Ooh, 1 second.
Very Carrie needs your help. All the dumb bitch does is speak patois. We need to help her forget all about her culture so she can speak with an American accent and fit in. Please contribute to the Learn to Speak English Foundation and get her enrolled in the Rosetta Stone courses. Classes are starting soon. She will learn grammar, accent training, vocabulary building and formation of sentences to name a few. Please help the poor dumb bitch. Help her enroll in an English class today. Cash App $ Carrie Ray 16. We now return to regular programming.
Oh, God. Can you understand me? Hello. Can you understand me? Huh? Hello. Knock knock. Hold on there. You can't understand me? You can't hear me? Oh, God. It's so funny. Hey, everybody. I'm hoping you're all doing good. Yes, Indigo. I hope you had a good time. Hey, everybody. Um, I don't like to come on here unless I got like stuff to talk about and stuff. And apparently today a lot went down and I didn't get to catch all of it. Yes, you hear me say I didn't catch a lot of stuff. I really don't. But the ones that I do, hey Sister Soul, hey everybody. Um for the ones that I do catch, I try to, pick bits and pieces from what I hear. And sometimes, working doesn't allow you to be able to hear everything or watch everything. And sometimes, well, for me, I guess I don't like talking about topics that I haven't like heard everything and be able to have proof and I can pinpoint, okay, this is what this person said and so on. So I don't like to just speak on stuff that I don't know the full details about or whatever. However, I see we're back to this discussion about Nina being white or black. Nina has been here for almost 2 years. And ever since the first month Nina came here, I knew she wasn't white. There are some things that she says or speaks on that made me pick up certain stuff at an early point, so I could tell. Nina has pretty much told you so much with so little that she says, if you really come to think about it, Indigo session, I said nothing. I, um, I'm not necessarily going to be, going into the whole thing about Nina and the Miso and whoever, but I don't think she's white at all. If you really listen to some of the stuff she says, or some of the stuff she's passionate about, some of the stuff she talks about, you can tell. And I'm not going to say that there aren't other people who have, there are other people who have pretended to be black. What's that Rachel girl's name again? Let me see if can I pronounce her last name? I can't speak well. Rachel. Let me type her name in. Rachel. Is it Rachel? That was impersonating black people. I don't remember what her name is. Whatever. But you got people who really do that. And you got people we've never seen on here. There are many people who have channels. They got 5,000, 6,000, 3,000 people. You don't know who is subscribed to you. You don't know. These are people who are just subscribed to you. You don't know what they got going on. Oh, it's rape. There we go. Is it Dozel? I can never pronounce that surname properly. And I'm like, there's so many things that she said and not said that I could pick up that, since the very first month or two she came, I'm like, she's not white. There's no way she is. But if sometimes it's because of the nature of the sector that we're in, people just, have things that they want to be upset about all the time. But guess what? At the end of the day, I am not knocking those or trying to argue with those who think she's white. You are allowed to have your own opinions. Who am I? Who is anybody to take your opinions away? We're all individuals. We're supposed to think how we want to think, feel how we want to feel. And at the same time, I also suggest that some of us need to practice being active listeners, not just listeners who are selective and take parts of things that are said and then spin a whole narrative based on that. And then we also don't need to get upset if people don't share the same views. I've been saying this forever and a day. We don't all have to agree. We don't all have to see things the same way. And that is why I'm okay with people having different opinions from me. It doesn't mean I'm going to get upset with you because you don't feel the same way I do. I'm still, if I like you as a CC or as a subscriber, I'm still going to say hi to you. I'm still going to support you. I'm still going to be who I am. But I am not going to try to fight you into feeling the way I feel about something. It's okay for us to disagree. And there's some little things that we hear Nina say, and we just, let's pick this one word she said. Let's go off of this one word and let's spin on it for a while. But not, look at the context in which it is said or what is happening at the moment. And then at the same time, this is the beef sector where people cuss each other out. So awful. People say some really nasty, disgusting shit. And then you got people who overlook those nasty shit that people say. And then, oh, let's nitpick on this. Nina said this. Let's go here. Oh, let's nitpick on this. The episode said this. Let's nitpick. Let us all nitpick on this one word she said. Ooh, oh, let's take this piece and let's just run with it. Oh, but you didn't hear one of those content creators that you love talking about the episode needs to go. What did she say? I don't want to say the wrong thing. Did she say she needed to go drink bleach or to go bathe in bleach? Did anybody hear that? Was there an uproar about that? Did anybody hear that? I have sat in spaces or in bushes or heard people talk about the lady Nika and how she's talks like a slave. Come on. People have said some really disgusting things about others on here. Was there any outrage? Did anybody have anything to say about, oh, why are they using the word slave with Lady Nika? Oh no, Nina said slave. Let's all attack her. Off with her head. You know, like all of that shit. I don't got time for that. I do not have time for that. And at the same time, while I still have my opinions, I still think it's okay for us to not view things the same way. I'm still okay with that. And I can still get along with you if you don't feel the same way I do. It's a simple thing. But because it's the beef sector, we got to have something to argue about today. Okay. Alrighty. How many people have mocked the way Lady Nika speaks and talking about people picking cotton and people talking certain kind of way? How many people have done that? At the end of the day, it doesn't matter whether people are from Africa. It doesn't matter if they're from the Caribbean. You know what? I try my best not to talk about stuff that has to do with race too much. I try not to, or colorism and stuff. I may speak about little things here and there, but I try not to go too in depth because some people can't handle it. So I just, pretty much skim the surface and stuff. Because you can't tell people how to think. And some people are just blinded by some of the stuff that are happening in the world today, or they don't know their history. They just want something to be mad about. And I, as a Black woman, I am not going to be a part of the division. The white supremacists are already encouraging division here, whether it's social, whether it's economic, whether it's political, whatever it is, they're already doing that to us. And we don't need to do the same things to each other. That's just how I look at it. At the end of the day, I could be Black from Haiti. I could be Black from Jamaica. I could be Black from the dominant. I could be Black from Trinidad. I could be Black from anywhere else. At the end of the day, I am still Black. I could be Black from America. It doesn't matter. When these people look at you, they see a Black person. When these white supremacists sees you, or these people who they don't see, oh, she's Black from that country. Oh, she's Black from that country. Oh, she's Black from this country. No, they just see a Black person, a Negro. That's all they see. Okay. So I'm not going to be on here trying to downgrade other Blacks and stuff. I get it that it's the beef sector and people are going to cuss each other out and beef and so on. But I am not joining the crew. I am sorry. I am not joining the crew. Is there or are there certain things that are just a definite no-no in the beef sector? Are there words or things that should just not be commonplace here in the beef sector? Maybe that should be one of them. How the hell are you going to be a Black person? You're cussing somebody else out and you say, you Black bitch. Come on, we're all freaking Black. You could be a lighter shade, but so what? You see what I'm saying? At the end of the day, we are all Black. Different shades. We're all made from the dust of the earth. And that's all I got to say. Different colors. That's it. But what are some of the areas or some of the things that we should just not talk about in this sector? At one point, people used to say, don't talk about people's children. Like, come on, you're some adults on here. We're all, well, most of us, because some of us are stuck and, we're developmentally challenged, but I ain't going to go there. Arrested development is a thing on here, but let's keep going. One of the things people say on here, don't speak about children. Because if we really come to think about it, the children are not the one on here. Hey, lovely love. The children are not the one on here cussing each other out. It's the adults. So why not keep it on the adults? Go back and forth with the adult. Why do you need to dox people's children? Why do you need to mention people's children? They're not here. They got nothing to do with your choice in being a part of the beef sector. Why bring them here? Another thing, we're all in the beef sector. 99% of people on here, they're black. I would want to say 99. Not that I know everyone. Not that I know. But like, why do we need to cuss each other talking about you black this and you black that, you crispy this? Why do we need to be telling people to go bathe in bleach? Why do we need to do those things? We can cuss each other out with everything else, everything else. But why do we need the children in it? Why do we need to talk about our color in it? Why does one person who is lighter than the other feel like they're better than somebody else? Does light skin equate to beauty? There are just so many things to talk about, but I'm not going to go in there. I tend to not go too deep in discussions having to do with race, and people tend to think that if you're proud of where you're coming from or who you are as an individual, obviously you're supposed to be hate. I never knew until the day I started coming on here. I didn't know that some people thought that if you're from another country and you're black, you automatically hate black Americans. I didn't know it. And here I am thinking I just see black when I see people. I didn't know it until some subscribers started telling me that's the way I think. How the fuck are you gonna tell me how are you gonna tell me what I am thinking? How are you gonna tell me, oh, those black people from the Caribbean, they hate Americans? I never told you I hated American black people. Where did you get that from? That's you trying to put you and your thoughts and opinions on me. I don't hate no freaking black Americans. Why the hell would I be hating people who look just like me? You may not talk like me, you may not share the same cultural experiences like me. We're all black at the end of the day. That's how I look at it. What the hell do I have to be wasting my time hating people when there are so many other systems against us? Why do we as black people need to hate each other when we got those other Karens and Kens to deal with? I don't got time for that. The moment I came on here and started coming live on here is the moment people started telling me about me and why I can't talk about certain things because I'm from there, or you can't talk about certain things because of this. Oh, you are this, you are that. And I've been hearing so much about me, and I'm like, did these people live with me? Did they birth me? Like, how do you know about me? How do you know my thoughts and opinions on things? How do you know what I think? How do you know my views as when it comes to colorism, racism? How do you know my views? You don't know me. You can't tell me and group me up in a bunch. Oh, that's what those people from that country thinks. Oh, that's what those people. Oh, no, you're not American black. You don't know nothing about how. Girl, it's not. It doesn't have to be that way. It doesn't even matter where I'm from. And I really, really don't care. I've said this a million times on here. I'm very proud of my West African and my West Indian culture, my heritage. I don't care. I do not care. At the end of the day, black is black. And you should be very proud of your culture, just like everybody else. Be proud of your culture. Stop trying to bring down other people who likes and loves what they represent. What the hell? Why should I not feel good about me? You can do it too. Hey Trey, hey everybody coming in. I think I'm done with that. But I'm just saying some of the stuff that people say to each other on here, some of the stuff that people say to each other on here, they really go dark and below the belt. So I don't see why some of the stuff that other people say, you're monitoring what they say. I don't get it. Hey RonyiQ. Lovely Love says, girl, you made me broke my nut. Hold on. Mine. This computer. Not too bad. Lovely love. Are you okay, girl? I'm hoping you're okay, and I'm hoping you're drinking more water, lovely love, and I'm hoping you're recovering good, from what happened. Hey, everybody coming in. Hey to those in the bushes. I forgot to give my moment of silence to my haters out there. I still love you. It's still all love. I trust and believe it is still all love. There are way too many things to think about in life than to worry about you. I'm for real. Okay. So do your thing, and I do my thing. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you burned something, but it's not bad. Okay. Lovely love loves a good link. She doesn't like typing. Hold on. And you know what? I didn't watch too many videos today because I was really busy. I tried to peep in a few. I think I saw Deanna live today. Man, I've been hearing about another baby coming into this world. I don't know how true it is. I don't know what to think about it, but guess what? It's content. It was brought here. People are going to talk about it. Okay. Hold on one second. We got somebody in the back. And I did drop the link, guys. Hold on.
Right, you know I love that, right?
Okay. It's
I
you.
love I love
Okay.
the ding dong. I love the ding dong. No,
Because,
I don't type as well as everybody else, and I don't really deal with the chat. But yeah, I did burn my hand. I said broke, but then I came
you
back.
burn.
Yeah, I burned my hand a little bit.
What you
It's
burn
not
your hand on, lovely? What did you
because
burn your hand on?
I was warming up some ribs.
Did you get your stove changed? Because is it because you had to turn it real high, as you said? What's going
No,
on?
I had the maintenance man
Oh
came
no,
over and
Indigo. Oh, they came
fixed
and fixed your stove?
they came and fixed my stove, but then I was like, okay, babe still sitting over here sleeping, a motherfucker. And I was like, okay, I need to eat. I need to eat something. So I put the shit in the oven. I was listening to you and all that, right? I went to get the motherfucker out and but it ain't bad. It's not like, it's like a slide, if you understand. Cause
Okay,
it don't,
go ahead.
but you said some shit. I was listening to you. I was like, this motherfucker here. This girl, you have me cracking up. That's why I burnt myself.
What are you laughing about? What did I say?
Everything you say be funny in the motherfucker to me.
Is it
For
because
real.
you're not hearing straight English? What's going on?
No, because you be telling the damn truth. And I don't know what people don't understand, but I do.
Okay. What trouble did you get in today, lovely?
Girl, I got in trouble everywhere. You know me.
You just
I be,
enjoy going on a panel, messing
yeah.
stuff up and dropping off, having your
No,
fun. Hey,
it's
I'm
not
that
even,
messy.
and this
And
is
you
the
just get to
killing
cuss
part.
somebody out and get your kicks
Yeah.
off.
But see, this is the killing part. They think I be drunk. I'm not. And then when
Sometimes you are. Sometimes you
yeah,
are lovely.
sometimes, but today I wasn't. I'm just saying that you asked me a question, I'm finna give you the answer.
Okay.
They think I be drunk all the goddamn time, right? I really don't. So I just stirred up this shit today, and I was just hitting panels, even though they'll kick me off. They'll kick me off though, like for real. And I don't like that shit.
They sure do. They sure
They
kick you off,
man, they
girl.
kick me off, and I'm like, damn, kick me off when I'm drunk, bitch. I ain't even drunk, hoe. And I can't even say that because they just kicked me off. But anyway,
Let me see. Trey says, "I Lovely don't know when Lovely doesn't know when to be quiet. she got dropped off of James and VS. Oh, I didn't watch James. I didn't get to catch James's live, but I
Girl,
heard
I
that
was
there was
over there
a
too.
live, so I
Girl,
could
I'll be
probably
fucking
go red
people up.
ball. I'll probably go red ball through it, or maybe I shouldn't, because I'm getting the
Nah,
sense that
maybe
the
you
discussion
should.
was very
Maybe you
heated.
should.
So I don't know.
Maybe you should.
You,
I fuck I fuck with people. And that's what I do. But at the end of the day, I be cracking up like I'm cracking up right now. But some people just don't like me. And I really don't give a fuck.
yeah, a lot of people don't like you, girl.
I know, but they still let me up on their shit, don't they? They still let my ass up on their shit.
There are some people who leave when you click a link. Okay. There are some people who say not lovely again, but you've
But
been
they
doing
put me up,
this shit for
they let me up
years.
on their shit. They let me up
Yeah,
on their channel.
man, you've been doing this shit for years. I remember when you used to do that a lot over there by Pizarro's. And I'm
And
like,
you know
this
what? I
girl
talk
is
about
crazy.
Bizarro, and Bizarro still gonna let my dumb ass up there. I promise you.
I
Even though I
promise
talk
you.
about her, and I talk about Big Bree, Big Burger, whatever y'all want to call her, they still gonna let me up.
Oh, okay. But
Cause
I've told you this before though, lovely. There are
mhm.
some times that you really do over talk, you know? I don't know if it's a delay or you're not hearing, but then sometimes they're talking and you're talking over them. That's one of the reasons why some people get like that, you know?
Okay.
Because they say, while they're saying something, you over talk. So, but lovely.
Mhm.
Have you been recovering okay?
Oh no, I'm good. I'm just having fun.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to know because we were. Well, I was because not everybody. I was wondering
Girl, this
everywhere the other day. I'm
weekend.
like, where is Lovely? Where is Lovely? Because
Wait,
we
wait,
didn't
wait,
hear from
wait.
you for a little
Lovely
while.
ain't gonna be here this weekend, but this weekend finna be popping.
What's happening this weekend? What's going on?
Girl, it's a lot going on this weekend. Watch this. That's all I can say. Watch it. It's
Oh
gonna be
Lord.
going on. It's gonna be going on, and Lovely ain't gonna be here. I
Oh.
ain't gonna be here.
Ooh. Is there something I missed, or do you mean something's going
No,
on
my
with you?
husband. No, my husband. He gonna take me. Is it
Oh.
Raffin? Somewhere he gonna take me, and
Okay.
we gotta go fishing and all that bullshit.
Oh,
But
that's
that's what
cool.
he's taking me this weekend, so I'm not gonna be able to be on YouTube.
Okay, that's cool. But at least you guys are going out and doing stuff as a
I
couple.
know, but I'm gonna be sneaking. I'll be wanting to sneak on YouTube and shit. Mm-mm.
Nah, you
Yeah.
gotta enjoy your time out and stuff. You don't need
I
to.
know, but you know what? I have addiction to YouTube,
You
so
better get off of it. Addictions are never are normally not good. It depends on what it is. And I hope you're not drinking as much anymore. I really hope so.
oh no, we not. No,
You're I know, well, lovely.
he
I
got
know you're
some
an
good
adult. I
wine.
know you're in. I know you're your own person. You're in your 50s. Nobody should be telling
Mhm.
you what to do. But at the
But
same
no, I
time,
think he
we
got
still
that
want you
good,
to take care of yourself.
and I'm doing that. But I think
Okay.
he got some like that crispy ass wine that I like. He had to have it cold and shit. Cause I nutted up on him too. I
Oh,
did.
ooh.
Yeah, I was irritated this week, and he
This
was like,
week?
"Oh, yeah, this week," and y'all didn't know that,
Oh.
even though I was on live and here and there. But yeah, I nutted up on him, and I was like, this, that, and the other. I guess he's saying, "Well, bitch, I got you. Okay, please have me because I ain't feeling you right now." You know, after so many years you be with somebody, sometimes it's like a broken thing or something. And he felt that shit because I was like, look, I wanted to live in my motherfucking car. I was ready to leave this nigga. I was ready to do all that. For what? He ain't did shit to me. But in my
Exactly.
brain, right, but in my brain,
Hey,
I just
Face.
I just wanted to do me, you know. And he was like, he woke up. Yeah, went to work, came home, and he was like, "Babe, you know what? We need to get away this weekend." I was like, "Oh, okay." That type of shit.
Well, that's nice of him to want to, like take you out and
He
stuff.
still love me, I guess.
I mean, stop pissing the guy off, when you
He
drink.
gonna kick my ass. No, he gonna kick my ass. But yeah, you right.
Yeah.
So that's why I was telling you I might don't be here this weekend, but it's gonna be cracking this weekend, I think.
Well, you just enjoy your time out for the weekend. No YouTube, no links, no nothing. Just pay attention to him
No,
and
he
your
gonna make
friends and
sure the phone
whoever
is
else.
off.
Come
Every time
again?
we go Galveston, I think we going Galveston or some shit like that. Every time we go down there, ain't no phones or nothing. It's just us.
Okay,
You
well,
know.
cool.
So,
Well, that should be good.
but I'm
Since you're
gonna miss
away.
y'all. I'm gonna miss y'all for the weekend.
It's
The
only two
weekend.
days. You'll be fine.
I know, but I be wanting to talk shit.
You can talk shit when you come back because there's always gonna be shit happening in the sector. There's
Right?
always something happening. Trust and believe.
Yeah, that's true. That's true as fuck. And wait a minute, my maintenance man came up in here today, and Babe was
Ooh.
laying on the couch sleep. And I was online. I was like, "Oh, he a old cutie and this and that." Babe was sitting there just knocked the fuck out. That man came in and did every fucking thing I asked him to do. I said, "Damn," and he was smiling. Oh, it's on my live though, actually.
Oh, the
'Cause
maintenance man was on your live today.
yeah, it was funny as
You
fuck.
talked to him and he responded and stuff on
Yeah,
your live.
yeah. He's like,
And your husband
"Hola."
had, and your husband
No,
was knocked out, not hearing shit. Okay.
not hearing a goddamn thing. He didn't even know that nigga. That nigga
That
still
man could
asleep.
have fixed your other plumbing and he wouldn't have known. Okay. Oh Lord, let me stop. Let me not do it.
We could have been fucking on the
I
side
could
of
have done
him.
a whole lot.
And I told him, I was telling
They're
my
on
people, I was
task.
like, he old and sexy. He all blemishing and all this shit. But he is an old sexy man though. He is.
Oh, oh. Is
He,
this the
he
soul?
really is. And the whole time, baby's still right there asleep. He's still asleep right now. I
He is
promise
knocked
you.
out. He has no clue what you go on with your shenanigans and
Mm-mm.
stuff, does he?
No, because he already know when he wake up. Oh, it's ding king-a-ling, it's
Oh
all kind of
Lord.
shit. But
Oh
I'm just
Lord.
saying, I have to be up, and then I'm gonna be asleep, and he gonna be like, "Get up." I'll be like, "Oh, get up," you know that shit. He ain't doing that. Get up. Let's go. Wash your ass. Brush your teeth. Let's go. And I have to get up and do that.
So are you already packed and stuff?
No,
You should be packing up right now, lovely.
I ain't packing shit. Let his ass
Or
pack it.
or wait. Well,
No,
yes,
I'm
okay.
gonna let him pack it. I'm gonna let him pack it. He packed better than me. Shit. He want to
Well,
know. He want me. Okay, this is what it is. We gonna go down there, right? And I have to pack, but he gonna pack what he think that I supposed to wear, and I let him pack that shit. Cause if I pack some shit, I pack whole shit.
ooh,
It be like skimpy as fuck. That
ooh,
motherfucker be having me in leggings and all that bullshit. And
oh.
then when I pack the skinniest shit that I got up in my closet.
The
Yeah.
skimpiest. The skimpiest stuff. Oh wow. Oh
But I
wow.
still slip it up in there though. I slip it up in there a little bit.
Okay.
He not
Okay.
that kind of guy like hoe bitches. He's not that kind of guy. He like he like to chill, lay back, smoke his weed and all that shit. That's what kind of nigga I got.
Okay, cool. So he's off for the weekend. Okay. So
Hmm.
I hope you guys enjoy yourself. What has been happening on the road today? Because I didn't see much of anything today. What's going on with Jay Wilson? Because I peeped into Deanna's early today. Do you
Hmm.
know what's going on, or anybody in the chat? Do you know what's going on with Jay Wilson and what's the guy's name? Ooh, I
You know
can't
what?
remember his
The
name.
thing that went on with us today was Nina with that, and I'm so tired of talking about that. Yeah.
Oh,
And
Daryl Moore. Hey, the bushes. Hey, everybody coming in. Okay. Yeah, I was speaking about that earlier on, but I had mentioned before that I didn't watch the live.
yeah.
So it's basically the little that I heard over there by Pizarro's today, that there
Mm.
was a live that was done and a panel and stuff. So I
No,
was
I
definitely
checked
going to go
Nina
watch that.
motherfucking ass for doing it. She said some dumbass shit, and she been saying dumb shit, and
Well,
I
give me
just
one
brought it.
example of a dumb shit that she said. Lovely.
Okay,
Give
the
me one
dumbest shit.
example.
No, somebody told me the dumb shit she was trying to do to me, brand me. But okay, before that, um, she have always said, "You people, y'all pick cotton, all this shit," and I'm like,
Pick
And
cotton. When have I heard her
she
say that?
always does it. She always does it on Pizarro panel, and
I've
Pizarro
never
let
heard the
all of
cotton
us
part.
up. She'll let anybody up. And I was just recognizing it until she said it today. I was like, I'm done. I can't do this weirdo ass bitch no more. I
What would
can't.
you? What if somebody should tell you right now? Love it up. If a content creator should tell you right now to go
Mm.
bathe in bleach, how would you feel about it?
Cause that bitch need to bathe and bleach. Who the fuck,
No,
babe?
no. I'm asking you if somebody, any content creator, was to say, "Lovely love, you black, crusty, whatever. I think you need to go bathe in some bleach." What would be your response? Hey, Aisha. Hey, everybody coming in.
I'ma rinse my ass off with some goddamn water and throw the bleach on you, bitch. That's what I would say.
Do you know that there are people on here who have said that and nobody has ever cussed them out for it, or, went
Mm.
on a whole, you know, rant
Oh,
about
so
why
when
are
they
they
throw the
saying
bleach on
this?
them, they supposed to go white or something?
Come again?
I said when they throw the bleach on them, they supposed to go white or something.
Well, apparently they're trying to allude to the fact that, oh, you need to be light skinned or you're too dark or whatever. But what would
Well,
be
you know what?
why are black people
Black is
unique to
not
tell other
motherfucking dirty. Black is not motherfucking dirty. It's just the skin tone. You can clean your own motherfucking ass. And while the hoes saying that bullshit, go wash your goddamn nasty ass pussy, bitch.
You
You
know
know.
what, lovely? When people are arguing, they try to get under each other's skin.
Exactly.
One of the things, especially with that situation that you were talking about being branded, that Nina said something similar to that. Do you
Mm.
know that? And I'm saying that this may be in relation to you talking about when you used to dance and stuff. Do you know that pimps, they actually, for the pimps who did sex trafficking or human trafficking, whatever you
Yeah.
call it, do you know that
Mm.
they actually branded the girls
Well,
that
you know
worked
what?
for
I
them?
never had a pimp, so I wouldn't know that. I
Well,
don't
I'm
know that
telling you, I sent
industry.
you
Wait a
the
minute, hold up.
invite.
I'm finna tell you.
Okay,
I
go
didn't
ahead.
know that industry as being a horror or nothing like that. I was an entertainer and I got paid before I even danced. You know what I'm saying? But you got some people like streetwalkers, I guess, or whatever they do. I don't know. Now that part, I don't know about that side.
Yeah.
Only thing I know about is they call me, they book this goddamn date. I get paid before I even dance, and then I get my money and I get the fuck up out of there. That's all I know.
I see what you're saying. Hold on one second, the bushes. But I'm also talking about those pimps who actually have women who work for them. They do brand them. Some of them they'll have them branded with like
Girl, I couldn't
barcodes on
even
parts of
understand
their
that shit.
butts and stuff. They do that too. Trust,
But
and
you
then
know
you got
what?
they got those tattoos on them, or they'll burn them certain
Wait
places.
a minute. I
Tattoos
did
do
have
that,
battles
just
with
like they
pimp.
did in chattel slavery.
Wait. I did have battles with a hoe, and the pimp put her up there, and because they was trying to get lovely love, but lovely love didn't. So we put money down, right? I put my own money down. He put his money down. He put his top hole on me, and I said we was at the club. I said if this bitch can break it down, I'll give it to you. Oh my God, I was scared. But you know what? He brought his bitch. I was like, oh, this bitch gonna fuck me up. But at the same time, I fucked her up. And you know what he did? Okay, I won the battle anyway. But guess what he did? He beat her motherfucking ass so bad outside. He beat her ass outside so bad. I fell for the lady. I really did. But at the same time, you want to pimp, bitch, not me. Because he wanted to pimp me. No, we don't, no. Mm-mm. You know who was my pimps? My goddamn
Who
kids.
was your
And that's who I work for. My motherfucking kids, not no motherfucking nigga. Huh? Don't get me
okay?
started. Don't get me started. But he whooped her ass so bad. I was like, oh my God. We had to call the ambulance for that girl. He
Wow.
stumped her. He stumped her in her face and all this shit. I was like, damn. I felt bad. So we had to call the ambulance for her. And you know
What
what?
ambulance?
The
Go ahead.
ambulance. Yeah.
Ambulance. You're so funny.
Don't
Go ahead.
look,
Go ahead.
Don't me. Yeah, we called the ambulance for her, and they picked her up, and I just stuffed some money in her pocket. Take care of your babies, bitch. Cause
Wow.
girl, rah.
Girl, you
it
saw a lot
it
of
was
stuff.
it was fucked up. It was really fucked up.
Well, I'm
Cause
glad
I
you're not in
already we
jail. You
had
got
made a
yourself
bet.
out of that.
No, we had made a bet, and I won the money. And then he
Oh.
got pissed off and whooped his whole ass.
Oh wow.
Girl, go
Wow.
take care of your motherfucking kids. Fuck these goddamn streets. In my brain, that's what I was thinking. But yeah.
Oh,
Hopefully,
well, I'm
no,
hoping she got out of that soon.
no, she
Ronnie,
didn't.
she went right back.
She went right back to that nigga.
Oh,
I'm
that is
like,
so
bitch.
sad. Ronnie Q, I'm trying to share a read that I got, but this one was from all the way back in 2012. It was an article, let me tell you, it was written by Nicholas D. Christoph. It's in the Seattle Times that spoke about, let me see if I can find, hold on, let me find it. Hold on, I'm just going to scroll through it real quick.
Okay, while you doing that, I gotta use the bathroom.
Okay. Uh Okay, so the article even goes by to talk about how cattle are branded and whatever. But scroll all the way down. They talk about something that happened in Manhattan of this pimp who was accused of tattooing his street name on prostitutes' necks, or he would also use barcodes. Um, the police were hold on, let me scroll down some more. This was all the way back in 2012. But there, I'm trying to share this art. Hey, J Truth. I don't see like a share thing on here. I don't know. But there, if you type it in though, the Seattle Times, Nicholas D. Christoph, it speaks a little bit about some of the stuff that the pimps do. You got even cases where they use like pins to scratch their names into the prostitutes' necks or whatever. But they do it though. It really does happen. It's awful that these things happen, especially to our young girls. They carve their names into people's backs and stuff and all of that shit. So that's also another form of branding, you know? So I am assuming that when Nina did speak on that, when she said she will brand her, because she's speaking as her pimp, that's what I immediately went to when she said it. I'm not taking up any sides for anyone, but I'm just saying. There's also something on CNN.com that speaks about it. I wish I could share it. Let me see if there's somewhere to share this. Can I play the video? I hope they don't flag me. Yeah. No, so normally what people think is that form of chattel slavery when the enslaved doesn't well not only enslaved Africans, but at the time the enslaved Africans they were branded by the company or the shipping company that were purchasing them and stuff. So immediately when people hear about branding, that's the
Okay,
first
I'm
thing
back.
they think of. But these pimps really do that to the prostitutes. There's another article on CNN.com. I can't share it. Let me take a screenshot. Maybe I could put that on my community wall. It's called Branded: The Shocking Life of a Sex Trafficked Girl. That one was 2015. I could probably share that on the community wall.
No, they used to do. Okay, I'm back. They used to do the branding thing when they doing overseas. So, but when you do it in, like in United States, and they have bitches on a trap or whatever, they do a little branding, and it just like it could be on your hand, or it could be on your neck. It could be whatever the pimp choose to brand a bitch on. But mm,
Brand, not necessarily thinking of hot
no, when
iron
you say
brand.
branding, it's like they
Brand is
go,
just having a stamp, something to show that to show ownership.
he
You
right,
know.
he own you, and then that's another pimp can't take your girl,
Okay.
and only way she
Somebody
going
said,
only
"Lovely love."
only wait a minute, only way she gonna get out is they gonna have to kill her. So
Somebody also said that you called white people white, but you call black people's nigger. Why do you do that? Why do you call them white but call black people the N word? Why don't you
because
call
they
them
they
black?
niggas, and you know what, white is
So why don't
cracker.
you call the whites crackers, but you say white people? That's
But
what
no,
they're
I do.
saying.
I call them that. I don't call white people cracker. I do not do that. I'll be
Well, you
like, you
call those
white ass.
blacks the N
No,
word.
I'm going to tell you what I say. Ask me a question. I'm finna answer it. I call a white bitch. I'll be like, you white motherfucking bitch. You know, I do that. I don't call them crackers. I don't call them out their name, but I will call them a white bitch ass. I might do that, but that's the most.
Have
And
you heard of?
if you Mexican or Puerto Rican, bitch,
Hey, Brandy.
You Mexican to me, I'll be like, you Hispanic ass. No, I ain't gonna say Hispanic. I call them spit. I do.
Okay, J Truth says she thinks the intent was malicious and a very foreign way of speaking. Okay.
But
Hey, everybody.
wait, hold up. What they don't understand is
Hey,
when you
Nina.
argue with people, they argue back. So if they called me a nigger bitch, oh, I supposed to get like, oh, you called me a nigger. No, we be at it. You hear me? Now you have to come down. You have to come down to Texas to understand this bullshit, girl. When we argue, we fucking argue. If I call that bitch a spit, she gonna call me a nigga. And then when she call me a nigga, it's going down, down, down. You get what I'm saying? But that's what they do. And they be like, they'll call a girl, what's up, nigga?
Hold
They got that saying down here.
hold on 1 second, lovely.
Okay.
I got Nina in the back. Hold on. I gotta make
Okay.
sure it's her. I got my coconuts on deck to throw at people if it's not her. Hold on. Hold on. Is that you at the door, Nina? Hold on. Let me put this up. Hold. Is that you, Nina?
Yes, it's me. It's me.
Okay, cool. Hey.
Right.
Oh, you said you wanted to
Hey
throw
there.
something up? Hey, Nina. Let me take my coconuts down. Hold on. I have to be multi. There we go.
Hey there. I'm going to be super quick and I want everybody to be okay. I don't want to fight, but I did want to clear up a few things. and my
Okay.
phone. Yeah, I was listening to, the vacation that she was going on and all this good stuff. And then I came up, and then I heard that I said that people should pick cotton,
Girl,
and then
you already know people on your ass. Come on,
Hold on,
come
hold
through.
lovely
on,
love. Hold
lovely
on.
love.
Hold on. Let's hear, because I did also say I've never heard that, and somebody else in the chat says they've never heard you say that. But hold, lovely love. You can respond after she's done. This okay?
Okay.
Alrighty.
Right. So, and then my phone died, and I was like, damn it. No, I have. Thank you, whoever in the chat said that I have never said that. I have never said that people should go pick cotton. I have never called anyone the N word. I have never called anyone a slave. This narrative continues to go on. Never once have I called anybody a slave. That has not happened. I have never said that I didn't know who Rodney King was. I have never said that I didn't know what the riots were. There's so many people hear me, but they don't
But
want
you
to
had
hear
all day to think about this shit.
what.
Hold on,
I've cleared
lovely.
it up. That's it. The narratives that are being spun, I haven't said that. There's stuff that I
But
have said, but
everything that you say, you people. I mean, I really want to talk to you.
I don't
You,
want. I don't want to fight. I want you to be happy
I'm
and
not
talk
trying to
about.
fight. I want to talk to you.
Okay.
Okay.
Did you
When you
finish
say,
clearing up everything, Nina?
I think
That
so.
those were the
I'm gonna
points.
write it down, because every day I hear something new that I have not said, but and I've said many times I have not said this,
Hey,
and they'll
Ruby.
just say it. But somebody just
well,
literally said that I haven't said
I
pick
have heard
cotton.
you say, Nina, I have heard you say a lot of things. The things that you
I've heard
saying
you
right
say a
now.
lot of things.
Yeah, I do, because I call all black bitches, they black bitch. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck
And
about
I've never
you.
called anybody a black bee either, or an NB. None of this. This is never. I have never done that. No.
Why?
But what if
Why?
you went?
Why?
Because I don't feel comfortable doing that.
You a black
That's not.
bitch. Oh, you a black
Okay. Yeah.
bitch.
No. I don't even want to be called that. Okay. I'll be in the chat. Bye.
All right, bye.
Lovely. You said you wanted to talk to her, but then you
I
I
was
thought you
trying
wanted
to
to have
talk
a
to her, but I was going to
conversation.
go somewhere else. I really wanted to talk to her. It, cause she already know she fucked up,
Hey,
and I'm gonna
Connie.
come at her motherfucking neck. I'm finna come at her. She already knew this, and I try to sit back, and no, I didn't. I didn't sit back too long,
So
but
you don't think she's so you're not one of the ones who thinks she's white, lovely love?
I don't give a fuck if she is white. Just don't play in our face.
Do you remember when you used to call me white girl?
Yeah,
Lovely Love was one of the ones who called me white, and I was always
yeah,
laughing.
I
I'm
sure
always
did.
laughing at people who called me that until the day I opened my mouth and the accent came out, and they were like, "Okay, she's not. Is that a
But
different
that's what I was trying to do
person?"
to her. Okay, we could talk, but then I went left, and she ran away. Why would you run away?
She
Cause
did
she
say she
already.
doesn't want to argue.
I was not finna argue with her. I said, okay, let's talk. Ain't that what I said?
Yeah, but you started talking about black bitch. I guess that's why she came off.
Oh my God. But at the same time, this is what I was trying to tell her. I talk about my own black bitch. Only thing I ask her to do, if you white or whatever, stand in your shit. That's it. But she ain't standing in her shit at this point. Cause she looked like a white person at this point.
I don't think she. I've never
The
thought she
shit,
was
the
white.
shit that, no, the shit that she says. So you gonna sit up, okay, Carrie, you gonna sit up and be like, you people, I heard you say that shit before too. But you
But
people,
but some people take the word the you people thing and they take it a different way. It sometimes it depends on
go pick
I don't want to say
cotton.
your culture.
Okay, okay,
You people
okay,
can refer to anything. What if it's in a group
exactly.
of people who like a particular thing,
I have said it
or share
before.
a particular characteristic? So it depends on the context. But whenever I say
Exactly. I have
me, it has
said it
nothing to
before.
do with any
So,
division about who is American or who is not. I don't do those type of stuff. Like these things
but
are
you know
really
what?
not my
I have
problem
said
to
it
worry about
before.
where somebody's from. I got my
Carrie,
things to deal with.
God damn. I have said it before, so I understand that part. But then when you were like, oh, you might as well go pick cotton, I was like, oh. And nobody didn't
But
understand that
Lovely, she
shit.
just said she didn't say that. She just put the link to say that she
She a
didn't say
damn
that.
lie.
She's never said that.
Okay, okay. Squash it then. But
Where's the audio out there?
at the
Where did
same
she say
time,
this?
what she said, Ness, go to your you know what I'm finna say.
Her
Everybody know.
plantation.
Yeah.
And people, that is why I
That
say
was fucking
sometimes
out of
people do
order.
selective
Carrie,
listening.
you think that's cool?
Lovely love. I play
Do
around with
you
my
think that's
friends.
cool?
My friends,
Do
I play
you
around
think,
with my
wait a
friends
minute,
having their beef.
hold up. Do you think that's cool?
And I'm going to answer you.
Okay,
This
go
is
ahead.
what I'm saying. This is the beef section. People find the least things to beef about. I say that to my friends, meaning, let me make sure I make this clear. They'll
What?
say, okay, what are you doing right now? And I'll be like, I'm on the plantation right now. They'll ask me, Carrie, where are you right now?
Girl,
What you
let
up
me
to?
drop down because you got me fucked
Oh,
up.
okay, lovely. Have a good
All
night.
right. Thank you.
Okay. So let me continue to say what I was saying. Because I'm not gonna allow anybody to tell me how to feel about stuff. I have had I have had situations, and it's just all in fun and stuff, where I'll be talking with my friends and I'm like, um where are you right now? Oh, I'm on the plantation right now. I'm getting off at so and so at 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. What do you think I mean when I'm telling my friend that I am on the plantation? It means I'm working. You know, I may feel that I'm working somewhere and it's hard work. It's somewhere that you're working. Hold on, let me try to get my volume up. And it doesn't mean I'm saying, oh, I'm a slave on the plantation. I'm picking cotton or cutting sugar cane. Or my friends say they're on the plantation. It does I don't think of stuff that way. I don't know why it's so hard for people to see how diverse people are and how different people think. If I'm talking to my friends and I say I'm on the plantation, if they know that I mean I'm working. I'm hard at work. I don't know what else Nina meant when she said it, but I know what I meant when I said it. You know what I'm saying? But I know what I mean when I say it. It means I'm at work, I'm working. It means I feel like I'm working myself to the core, just like any other enslaved group of people would be doing. But I'm not thinking about slavery and all of that shit and talking about down at black people. That's not what I'm thinking. Like, why do we nitpick on stuff? I don't know what to say. Oh, it's about active listening. It's about the context. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Is the audio still low? Do I need to turn this up? Hold on. Lovely Love doesn't understand what I'm saying. That's why she fell off. But we're still good. If I say I'm on the plantation working, if I'm on the plantation, it means I'm working. Hold on. I don't know if my audio is still low. Somebody said it in the chat. Hold on. I don't know. Okay, Louis says she can hear me fine, so I guess that's okay. I got two of me up here. Oh, hey. Oh, hey, Very Kerry to my left. Hey, everybody coming in. Hey, Quani TV. Quani TV said, excuse me? Which one? Which part, Quani? Which part? Which part? And Andrea says not a lot of people say that. Not a lot of people say that. In some places, it's just the norm. Means I'm gonna go on work from sun up to sundown. It just depends on how you think of stuff. Like, I can't tell you how to think. And you can't tell me how to think about stuff. Like, everybody thinks about stuff differently. You know what I'm saying? Everybody thinks about stuff differently. And it all has to do with perception. It all has to do with, I don't know, should I say culture? It all has to do with, I don't know. What is it that makes people, I don't know. My sound is still low. I don't know. Hold on. Let me see what's going on again. Hold on. I don't know why. Hold on. Help me out, guys. The Bushes says I sound low. Sister Soul says she hears me fine. I don't know. I turned it up a bit more. Okay, and we have different views in the chat. Kwani says I am not on a plantation. Youngest sibling says, hold on, I'm using my phone. Let me go back to the computer. Hold on. Who says stop the beg? Who is begging? Who is begging? Oh, you mean do you mean in general in the sector? Kwani says I am not on a plantation. And youngest sibling agrees. And she says, me either. Do you think I'm going to be upset with both of them because they don't share my views? No. They don't feel like when they go on their jobs, they're on a plantation. Right? And for some people, they joke around saying it because they just call the place they work a plantation because they feel like they're just working. It just depends on how you think about stuff. It doesn't mean I am thinking about being on an actual plantation. Me using the word, it doesn't mean I'm going all the way back to slavery. You know, it doesn't mean that I'm saying I am going there and I'm associating it with being whipped, with being, working for free, living on the plantation and all of that stuff. It doesn't mean that's not what I'm thinking. I'm just thinking, oh, I'm at work. It's hard work. Let me see. Thank you, the Bushes. Okay, Andrea. Hey, the Miss O. How are living? Is this the real Kwani? Let me make sure it's her. How am I living? I work. I do stuff, and I can't say too much. These people dox too much on here, but I work. I get stuff done. That's how I live. I don't beg. I don't like the idea of begging. But guess what? To each their own. They do what they want to do on here. I can't tell if that's the real Kwani. I gotta go in my other thing because I can't see it from StreamYard to go check the. Hold on. Hey, Lavon. Oh, it is Kwani. I went to check. Okay, that's her. Okay. Hey, everybody coming in. Truth and Reason says, I turned 60 this year. Have worked since 15 and never heard the term before. I get it, but I always saw work as a privilege. Maybe because I enjoyed my work. Okay, there you go. And that's okay, Kwani. Because guess what? There are a lot of things you say, and you said what you said. And that's okay. And that's my point. My point is we're all different beings and we're not all going to share the same views. That's how I think. Sister Soul says, personally, I've never said that, but again, I've heard it a lot. I just don't like that part. There you go. And for some people, it's not a huge deal. And for you, you don't like it. And we're both, it's different. Some people have never heard it before. And for some people, it's a normal thing. I have heard people say it. I have heard it being said so much. Well, I can't talk the way you probably won't understand what I'm, you know, friends talking, people passing saying hi while they're on their way to work. Hey, how are you doing? I'm doing okay. I'm going on the plantation right about now. Something like that. People do that and they don't see it as, oh, because why would you be insulting your own self? That means if I say I'm going on the plantation, I'm insulting myself. I'm not, you know, it's just depend. Well, truth and reason, it may be, it may be, it may be a different factors that have people say that. And like I'm saying, I don't know the reason why Nina said it, but whatever it was, I wasn't there. Where did this happen? I don't know. But that's what I thought the moment I heard about it. So I'm just saying people are different. What are the wrong things that we're focusing on? Just Andrea says, I've heard it, but I don't like it. I get it. And so too Lovely Love. That's why she dropped off. You see what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, we can all agree to disagree. We're not all going to feel the same way. And I will never try to strong arm anyone into feeling how I feel about something. You see what I'm saying? I could never say, oh, this is what I think, so you must feel the same way I feel. I can't do that. What type of world would we live in if that's all we do? You see what I'm saying? Everybody should have their own opinions on things. And if there's something you don't like, you stand for what you think is right. That's just how I think it should be. You know? My thing is, I don't think that people who are black should call each other nigger. That's my thing. I can't come on here and impose my views on anybody else. You see what I'm saying? I think that word was used in a derogatory way when our ancestors were working in the fields. It was used to try to dehumanize us, to try to, a way to make us feel less than and stuff. It was used while our forefathers were being whipped, chained, looked down on, spat on. And I'm like, why do we need to call each other this word? But you don't hear me coming on here saying, cussing people out and telling them you can't use the N-word, you can't use the N-word, you're not. No. I cannot tell people how to think. I cannot force people to think the way I think. Lavon says it happened on Pizarro. So you're going to find people, and I did a poll on my community wall. I asked, since people are, and this is why I tend not to speak too much on anything. I said this at the beginning of the live. I said, funny, I said this at the beginning of my live. I said, I try not to speak too much on anything related to racism and, the whole thing of colorism and stuff, because it gets people very uneasy. I remember being at school, at high school, I went through a whole phase of hating white people to the core. That was one of my favorite subjects. It was history. And just studying that subject at the time, I hated anything or anybody white. You hear me? Because of what? Hold on, we got Lovely in the back. Hold on. Ooh, I got too many devices using. Hold on. 1 second, guys. Let me get out of this one.
It's me.
I gotta
I
make
had
sure
to
it's
come
tough
back.
love.
And you know
Okay.
what? I had to sit back and I listened to what you said. And I had to sit back and you know what it is?
Go ahead.
When um our people, my people, I ain't gonna talk about everybody else people. But when they sacrifice and all that, when you say a certain word, we grew up with this shit. I don't know if you did or not, but my people have. And I'm like, it's a degrading word. Oh, just go on a plantation, whatever they call that. And I'm like, that's a house nigga.
Plantation
Yeah, that's a house nigga. So
or a
it's
field
like,
slave, probably.
yeah, probably that too. But at the same time, we feel a certain kind of way when you say that. And even though you might say it because you know what, it's like what 20th century shit. It ain't back then, but it still goes back when your family telling you blah 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 about your grandmama and all that stuff. It comes back. And for a person that think that it's okay to say that, it's not okay. It's not okay. We got to keep something, and we don't have nothing. We have to keep something in our black community that ties us together. And that's what y'all don't understand. And maybe I'm saying it wrong. I don't know.
I get your
May I
point, and
speak? Mm,
okay,
go ahead.
okay, go ahead, Dean. I get
No,
your point, and somebody was saying the same thing in the chat. Some of those things offend you, but Black Sister says what calling black people the N word isn't.
Well, we do that all the time. We've been doing
That
that.
it's okay.
It's okay. And then you got
Okay.
another person saying, oh, the N word. And no, bitch, you might as well say nigga. Go ahead, Nina.
Hold on, I got
okay.
somebody else in the back. Let me make sure I bring up Connie first. And Connie asked if I thought Nina was black. I think she's black. Hold on one second. I gotta make sure this is Connie, and then I'll let you go ahead on Nina.
Okay.
Let me add her to the stream and make sure it's her. Is that you, Connie? You gotta
in.
unmute. Is
Let
that
me
you?
in, girl.
Okay, cool. Let me remove
Hey,
my
Carrie.
coconuts. Hey, Connie girl. Thank you for coming up, Connie. Thank you guys for coming up.
Hey,
Go ahead,
Kwani,
Nina.
please help me out.
It's
Hey,
been a
Connie.
minute, honey. It's been a minute. Glad to be up on the panel again.
Yay, nice to
I
see
thought
you.
you was Kwani. Who is this?
This
No,
is
Connie's
Connie.
in the chat. This is
This
Connie.
this this a day one here.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, go ahead,
Okay.
Nina.
Thank you so much. Okay, so the context. I'm on Pizarro's live with the Pizarro, maybe Brianna, I don't know, two other people. They're talking about, actually, I'm in the chat. They're talking about Ness and Daryl Moore and Jay Wilson. And I I was considering if she was lying or not lying. What is it? Pizza said, come up and, tell us what you think, blah, blah, blah. So I clicked the link and I'm just saying what I think. I don't believe she actually did have some type of sexual relation with him, blah, blah, blah. So I'm giving my explanation. And then suddenly, I mean, it's a calm morning conversation. Suddenly Ness comes up on 10. Literally, her voice is the highest pitch that she could go and just starts calling me all sorts of bitches, hoes, this, that,
And then
whatever.
what came out your mouth?
Hold on. Then I dragged the fuck out of her. Okay. I dragged her to the gods. I talked about her living in a discipleship. I talked about this, that, whatever. And then I said, what, you're on your 15-minute break, you're in the bathroom, it's like, go back to your plantation job.
You didn't say that.
Yes, I did. Go listen.
I was there.
Yeah, you also thought I said go pick cotton.
No, that was another day.
That was never a
Before
day. That was a never
before
day.
this. Before this.
I have never said
So
that
what did you
ever.
say? What did you tell Ness?
I told her are you on a bathroom break? Are you
No, you didn't do all that.
Yes, I did. I talked about the
Y'all
bathroom.
was
I talked about
arguing. I
micromanaging.
was
Yeah,
there.
I said
Y'all
go
was
back.
This
arguing, then
happened
you
this
fucked
morning,
around.
Nina.
It happened
And
this
you
morning.
and you fucked
Amigos.
around and said the wrong shit. Tell the people what the fuck you
That's
said.
exactly what I said.
I
That's
heard the
exactly what I
lies.
said.
You
Excuse
did
me,
not say all that. You did not say all
I
that.
talked about her bathroom break. I talked about micromanaging.
No,
I
she
talked about a lot of
didn't.
shit.
Yes, she
She lying.
actually she did. She did because I actually heard the
I
lies.
mean, they was arguing. What the fuck did she say that got everybody pissed off,
That's what I
including
said.
me?
She said
Okay.
go on your plantation job. That's what she said. Go back on your plantation job. She's saying what she
I
said.
didn't want
That's
you to
in her
say it.
little.
I wanted her to say it.
She said
I did
it. She
say it
said
like
a second
twice
ago.
already.
She said
So
she
y'all,
did
yeah,
say
okay.
that.
So y'all think that's cool?
Do I think what is cool?
What the fuck she said?
To go back on your
What?
plantation job?
What? Okay. Okay. Let me do this shit. What makes you in the back of your brain to say some dumb shit like that? I can come up with a whole bunch of shit to say to a bitch, and Nina know a lot of shit she could have said, but no. And she been doing this shit.
Hold on, can I explain? Right?
Go
My
ahead.
thought process.
Go
I
ahead.
believe that corporate America is like a plantation for any worker. Anybody who has to go to
Girl,
the bathroom
girl,
at
I'm
a
gonna
certain
shoot
time.
that shit out the goddamn door.
Please listen to me.
Please, my ass.
That is what I believe.
You gotta
It's
be
not.
kidding me if y'all believe this bullshit.
I'm not saying that it's not admirable to work, but I do believe in ownership. Finally getting out of that rat race. I believe that your humanity would be more
Y'all
respected if
gotta
you
be
started.
kidding me.
Okay, it's almost like you don't want to,
Okay.
you want to believe that's what I said.
Okay,
I've
we're gonna
explained.
eliminate that. What do you say, you people?
Same shit. When I'm annoyed with my family, I'll say,
Get
you
the
people
fuck up out
are
of here.
driving me crazy. You people are driving me crazy. I'll tell my family, let alone a bunch of people on the internet.
I'm gonna go grab my charger. Hold on.
All right, Nina. What about the cotton situation?
There was never a cotton situation. Nobody ever mentioned cotton. You are the person who brought up cotton tonight.
No, somebody else brought it up to me. Oh, what about you, Brandon? Lovely love. You wanted to
Because I
brand
was
new.
I was saying that you were a prostitute and I was going to be your pimp. I think you actually were talking
And
about
you
how some
wanted to
pimps do
brand
that.
me with a fucking iron?
Girl, we were going back and forth. You were calling me all sorts of bitches. That was my read. You
Girl,
believe me.
you
You got
still a
convicted.
bitch.
Well, of course. That's why I
You
told
gonna
you you
brand
were
me
a
now?
prostitute.
So you want to brand another human being, and
Oh my
bitch, you is
God.
a
I
bitch.
was reading you to the gods.
You
It's
want to
like
read me to a goddamn thing?
obviously, because it's stuck in
Obviously,
everybody's head, but nobody remembers what I was.
No, bitch. No.
Seriously,
You
Apparently,
said
everybody
in
wants to
this
be.
sector,
you
people
was
are
gonna
not
take a
supposed to.
motherfucking
People
iron
pick and choose what
and
is bad
brand
or
me
what isn't
on my
bad. They
motherfucking
listen to
eye,
certain
bitch.
things and they get
You got
upset with
life
certain people
fucked
for
up,
saying
you
certain
stupid ass
things.
bitch.
When
And
at
I'm
the end
calling
of the
you a
day,
bitch.
everybody is being bothered.
Yup. Cause you know what? We'll snatch your motherfucking hoe ass up and ring around your motherfucking
You
neck
just want to
and
believe
throw
that,
that hoe.
honey.
Bitch,
You
I
know
would
what?
throw your motherfucking
I'm
ass,
gonna go get
bitch.
the hanger right
How
now.
the fuck you gonna say,
Oh
oh, I'm a
Lord.
brand lovely love? What?
Oh, what can I
Are
do?
you
Like
fucking serious?
I can't. But anyway, you get the
You
context.
gonna get a goddamn iron and brand my goddamn man if I have to
Wasn't she
bump on
just
my eye?
explaining?
Bitch,
Wasn't
fuck
she
that.
just explaining
Rah,
that
girl,
pimps do
rah.
that?
You would never do nothing like no dummy. Bitch, I wouldn't even do no shit like that
Oh my
to
God.
another hoe. Is you fucking serious, bitch?
She were literally saying that pimps do that.
Everything that you say
Just
and
a few
do
minutes ago, like
sound
30 minutes ago,
white,
you were
bitch.
describing
It
how some
sound
pimps
white.
do this.
It sound white, bitch. Let's cam up. Can I see a
No,
pinky toe?
no.
Am I lying? Are you white? I'd rather you say, bitch, I am white. I respect you more
I don't know
if you
what to
just,
tell you. I don't know. I'm never
because you
gonna
a
tell you I'm
lying ass
white because
bitch.
I'm not.
That's
I'm
why.
not white. Oh
You
my
a
god!
lying ass bitch. That's why.
Wait, good. It's just I can't.
Mm.
Oh Lord, it's too much. It is too much.
It's
Terry,
not
how
too
you
much.
been doing,
She's a
Terry?
lying ass
Okay.
bitch.
Anyway,
I'll
you
go
get the
listen to
context. I'm
that
going
clip
down.
though.
I can't do it. I mean, I've
I'll
explained to
go
the best of
listen to
my
that
ability.
clip.
Do you have any questions for me,
No, I'll
Carrie
go
or
listen.
Connie?
Hey, Nina.
Connie, do you
Hey,
want to
Hey,
say something to Nina?
yeah. Hey, Nina.
hey, sweetheart.
Yeah, I just I've been doing a lot of watching and not a whole lot of talking because everybody putting their 2 cents in it. But I think I want to give this perspective, and this is just my perspective. May not hold any value to anybody else, but I think what kind of hits me sometime, and granted, and I'm going to preface this by saying I can't tell nobody how to fight because I listen to a whole lot of and enjoy and am entertained by a whole lot of people on this app about a whole lot of disgusting things they say, right? So let me just preface it with that. But what I'm going to say is it does ring to me. It just rings a little bit. It hit a little bit different because you disassociate yourself from Black culture, and then you hit us with things that we are affected by in our Black culture. Not hit us, but hit people that you fight with. You hit them with things that are directly affected by their own Black culture, right? So you're disassociating yourself from it because you don't have the experience, and sometimes that can trigger a person and be like, wait a minute, you didn't even grow up in this struggle, you have no knowledge of the struggle, so it makes you look like you're hitting at a group of people, not only the person that you're hitting at, but a group of people, the same way that a white person, I'm not calling you white, but I'm just saying the same way that a white person might hit at one Black person, but then a whole group of black people feel triggered by it. It's the same feeling that people get. So I myself have felt that way in some of the conversations recently. Now, I've never known you to be that type of person, but I think that you were coming up out of your bag and you were just hitting people, and you just quite you wasn't you wasn't quite understanding,
She was comfortable.
or maybe you do understand and you just don't care. But what I'm saying is it comes off differently if you don't associate yourself with that experience, and then you turn around and hit the person with that
Okay.
experience that you have no knowledge of. It does look the same way as looking at a white person who is being racist to a group of Black people, or a Black person, and has no knowledge or no empathy, or not saying no empathy, because you say that you are sympathetic and you're empathetic
You
toward
right.
the Black
You
culture.
right,
So
lady.
I'm
You
not I'm
right.
not even going to say you don't have no empathy. I'm going to say it just hits different when you don't have the experience.
Exactly. You right.
O- Okay. If I could respond to that without interruption. Okay. So I understand that it's hitting people. I also want to say that this is not a term that is not said. People do compare corporate or supervised work as a as plantation job. I've heard that before. There were call centers in which I have in my late teens done, and we said that. and it was Black people that were saying this. So it's almost like if it comes from me, it's so weird and nobody's ever heard it. And it's just, it's coming out of nowhere, poking at people's struggles. And like,
That's
I'm
what you
sorry.
did, though.
And also one more thing, the word plantation is so hurtful and so offensive.
Why
But
would that be
everybody,
in your vocabulary, though?
why is the N word in your vocabulary? Why is a Black B in your vocab? That's offensive to me, right? Like, I don't understand how.
Offensive to you for what? What made you bring that word up?
Kwani,
Okay,
I
let
don't.
me just say this.
Listen, hold
Go
on,
ahead.
Kwani.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck what you think about me, and you can't tell me shit because I'm a foreign
Oh,
tongue. At the
Lord.
fucking end of the day, I am Black. I don't give a fuck where I was born. I don't
I can't even
care.
see the comments right now. I don't even
I
know
don't
what
see
they
the
say.
comments either. Kwani went after you. But no, I was talking to oh Lord, this is
You know what,
uh,
Carrie? I think this topic is a little too
no,
controversial. We
Nina.
should,
I
no,
wonder.
no,
I
we've
want to
already
ask you
done
a
this and we don't
question.
need to do this here. I don't
Why
have any
would
more
you?
answers.
I
I no
mean,
longer
if
have
you
any answers.
argue, Nina, will you argue
You can
with a
say whatever
person?
you want. You can, because you know what? I'm not going to put her in a
That
position where
word
she has.
would have never came out my head. I promise you.
Well, I believe
And
there's a
I'm a
lot of
nigga bitch.
words that would not come
I'm a
out of your
nigga
head.
bitch. I'm a nigga
Oh my
bitch.
God.
That word
I
would never would have
listen.
popped in my head. Only
I
thing
don't
popped in my
subscribe
head
to
is
lovely
a white
love
motherfucker. You like hanging motherfuckers or
perspective.
something.
I'm gonna say
That's
this.
what I was
Can you guys
thinking.
hear me? Can you guys
Yes,
hear me?
I don't.
I
I
just
don't.
want to say this. I just want to say
Mm-mm.
this. Some people love to create division amongst folks. Some people love division. I knew that was going to happen at some point because this is just the nature of the sector. People turn on people every day, and I know that. I don't
Mm,
give a rat's ass if I am a
Mm.
foreign tongue, Kwani. At the end of the day, we are
oh, you
all
ain't so
Black
funny.
people. We are all Black. I don't care. You can't tell me, oh, you can't speak about us Black folks. At the end of the day, I still am a Black woman. Half of the stuff that you go out your doors
Shout
and
out
experience,
to
I'm gonna
YouTube
experience the
cameras.
same thing too.
Shout out to
I'm gonna
YouTube
experience the
cameras.
same
Lovely
I
thing
love
too
her.
that
love,
you go out
please
your door
stop.
and
Stop, lovely
experience.
love. Stop.
Like,
Stop
what
for a
makes it
second.
different whether
Now
or
I'm
not I
just
was
shouting
born in the
out YouTube
country?
cameras
What
at
makes it
this point.
what's the difference? What is the difference between whether or not I was born in the country or not? Have my parents and have not my foreparents experienced racism? Haven't they experienced living life on the plantation society?
Mm,
Does that make it any different where I was born? At the end of the day, we're all Black and we don't need to be dividing ourselves. That's my point that I was trying to make. And this is one of the reasons I stay away from stuff having to do with sexuality, religion, politics, and here racism, because people get
yeah.
heated over
Yeah.
from some stupid words because they are selective. They're listening to find something to argue about. And this is why I don't have these types of conversations on here, because people
This
get
one
in their
nothing to argue
feelings.
about though.
There is nobody in this world that
I
could
just
ever
wanted to
make me feel bad about
understand.
where I'm
Lovely
from. I've said this
love,
a million
please.
times.
I know, but Carrie,
Nobody can
I
make me
just
feel bad.
wanted
I am
I
not
just Carrie,
insecure in the
I
least
just wanted to
bit.
know
Can
why
you mute her,
she
Carrie? Please, can you mute her? I mean, she's causing
no, I would jump down.
like
I would jump down. All I'm asking Carrie is
what?
let me ask Nina why that word just literally just came out.
I don't have a problem with the word. See, this is why I came up here because I
Well,
don't
I
have a
do.
problem with
I
her
do.
saying the word. It is not her saying. Listen, lovely love. You've been up here. I don't know how long y'all been up here. I just jumped on here when I saw Carrie was live.
Mm.
But what I'm saying is, I don't have a problem with that word plantation. It doesn't hit
Well,
the
you know
word
what I
plantation
did. The
doesn't
way
hit
that
me
she
and send
said
me
it.
into a fetal
Oh,
position
go
and
back
make
to
me
your
develop
plantation
in
job.
a corner.
Are you
The
kidding
word
me?
At least
plantation
you're
does
not
not
saying
do that to
I
me.
said go pick
What
cotton
I'm
anymore.
what I'm s-
but
I think I was very clear about what I said. I think I was very
what I was
clear about what
no,
I
I just
said.
didn't like that
So
comment
lovely
that
love,
she said.
Lovely love, I think that you're just on a tirade right now, whatever the hell the
I'm
word
on
is.
what?
I'm getting like you. See, I'm dumbing myself up just by being on this panel here with you. Because see, you
You gotta be
you
kidding me, bitch.
lovely
You ain't
love,
gonna talk. No, no,
lovely
no, no,
love,
no.
you need
You
to
ain't gonna
calm,
sit up here and talk
but
to me in my motherfucking face and talk
you
crazy to me.
need
That
to
ain't gonna
calm
happen.
your ass
That is
the
not gonna fucking
fuck
happen.
down,
You got
girl.
the right plan, but the wrong bitch.
Okay, no, it's the right plan,
Okay,
and I
well
got
shut
the
the fuck
right
up.
bitch. Because
I'm
guess
not
what?
talking to you.
Because guess what, lovey love,
I am not talking to
you've
you,
been
bitch.
talking for
I
three
am not talking to
days,
you. I was talking to Nina.
saying the same shit over and over, and you're not getting no point across. You popping on
And bitch,
panels
you ain't
again
getting
and
no
again,
goddamn
and
point
you ain't.
across.
You know why? Because
Slow
your ass
bucket
keep
ass
fucking
bitch.
talking, bitch. I can't
The
get a
fuck
word
up out of
out.
here.
That's why I
You
ain't
know
get no
what,
point
Carrie?
across over here.
I'm finna
You know what,
leave
Carrie? It's
before I
okay. I'm not
disrespect your
gonna
guest
argue
so
with a
goddamn
drunk.
bad.
I'm not
That
gonna
bitch
argue with
look
a
like
drunk.
a
So you
goddamn
go ahead.
frog, I guess.
Y'all have fun with that. Mm-mm.
Nah, bitch, I'ma stay here and fuck with you, ho. Let me go down, Carrie. But you know what? I think a lot of things been resolved. But it is what it is. Thank you, Carrie. I appreciate you. And Nina, you
Okay,
know.
lovely.
Yeah, and Nina, you know we gonna be back and forth anyway. But y'all have a wonderful night.
Like I was saying before, apparently when you are not born in America, apparently you're supposed to be automatically looked down on. Oh, a foreign tongue. Oh, she's from this place. Oh, she's from this country. She's from here. There's nothing anyone can say on here to make me feel bad about me. I've said this before. Do I need to say it? Do I need to shout it on the mountaintops? Because I have a foreign tongue, I'm supposed to be different. There is nothing that anyone on here could say to make me feel less than. Nothing. Try that with somebody else who is insecure. Try that with somebody else. There is nothing
The
you could do to
xenophobia
make me
is
feel about.
real,
There's
for
nothing
real.
you could do to make me feel bad about myself or my accomplishments. And I will never remove this avatar. Whatever is behind there is behind here, and I know me and I love me. Okay. There is nothing you could do or say to change who I am and how I view things in life. There's nothing you could do. And me not being from the United States originally does not mean I am any less than anybody on here. You could say that or think that however you want to, but it doesn't mean it's true. And I'm not going to come on here boasting about what I have, but half of you don't have shit. So don't fuck around and say anything about me. Okay. I don't care. I really don't care. And this is why some people always they argue because they're so ignorant and they're not widely read. They've never even left the freaking country to know what is going on outside of their the place of their origin. And that is why they talk the way they do. I don't care what any, and I say this to everybody because I'm not looking for any friends on here, or am I looking for numbers on here? I don't care. You cannot change me. You can't change how I think. You can't change how I talk. Only can't change how me talk. I saw me stay. Me not change how me stay. No, no, only can't change me. There's nothing you can do to change who I am. This is who I am. All you got to do is just keep it moving if you have to. I'm not on here looking for friends. I don't care. I don't. Fuck. You are not gonna strong arm me into thinking and feeling the way you feel about stuff. And that's all I gotta say. Have your opinions and let me have mine, and that's it. Have your opinions, I have mine, and that's how it is supposed to be. You can have your views, you can have, civilized conversations or debates with each other. Why do we always have to go directly to hating people? I don't know. Why do we always go directly to hating people? You may have stuff that I say that you don't like. And you may and I may have stuff that you say I don't like. Do you see me hating you? I don't got time for those types of shit. I don't. At the end of the day, and I'm repeating myself, we're all black. The freaking white people are seeing you all as black. They don't care about where you're from. They don't care about how light skinned you are or not. You're all black in their eyes and they all hate. Well, not all, but you know what I mean. Stop dividing amongst each other. Why are you guys dividing amongst yourself is my real question. If you're going to do this for entertainment over here, do that. Go back and forth, cuss each other out, do what you need to do. But what's the reason for the divide? What's the reason for looking down at other people? What is the reason for that? I don't get it. Why do you allow certain words to trigger you? I don't get it. Why do you always have to be upset every living day that you wake and breathe? Why do you always have to look for an issue with somebody? I don't get it. Whatever. Hey, Connie.
Hey,
Hey,
Connie.
hey, yeah, I'm glad that bitch gone. Damn, fucking
Amen.
annoying ass.
Lavon, I am from the Caribbean. Lavon, I have studied Caribbean history. I know all about living on a plantation society, the same way people know about the domestic slaves. I have done enough on chattel slavery. I have done enough of that. The branding, I learned about the triangular trade, the Atlantic slave trade. I learned about it all. But does it remove from the fact that I am black and I experience the same things that other black people experience? That's what I'm asking. And if I make a joke about, oh, we're going on the plantation, meaning to go to work, why does it offend some people? I don't get it. And even if it does offend you, speak about it. But it doesn't necessarily mean that we have to be going back
And
and
you don't
forth
have
with
to
each other.
divide. And
It
you
doesn't
don't have to
necessarily
divide.
mean we
Just
gotta
like I came
divide,
up here,
just say what you
just
feel
like I
and I
came up
say
here
what I
just a minute
feel.
ago, and I just told Nina just what my
We
perspective
don't have
was,
to go
and
to
she probably
hating each
still don't get.
other.
She probably
Just have
still
different
don't
views
get,
and leave it alone.
and she probably still doesn't understand what my perspective, even if she does. But that doesn't mean that there has to be a divide. It's a conversation. It's just okay. That's my perspective. That's how it is, and it shouldn't be looked down on. Just like nobody else's opinion should be looked down on. You got to meet people where they are, and
Okay.
so that's just how it is. And that's what I'm saying. Like, meet people where they are. If they are triggered by it, that's where they are in their life. If they're not triggered by it, that's where they are in their life. And still accept, because if you're not, you're still dividing. You're still causing a division by even setting your opinion to a standard to where people can't even meet at, where they're not capable of. So that's still causing a divide. So my thing is, I'm not here to cause any division, and I'm not here to be rah rah or nothing on Nina, because listen, Nina has had a couple of days of experience in the beef sector, and
Give
I
me one.
think she, I think
I
she,
don't mean to cut you. Just give me one quick second. One quick second. And is
Yes, me. Can you hear me?
you can go ahead, Connie.
hey, just Andrea.
Hey, how you doing?
Um, Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I'm not here to cause a divide. It's all about learning and teaching. We learn and we grow every single day. I'm not here to throw anything at Nina. I was just bringing something from my perspective. If you never lived that type of culture, if you never lived it, so you shouldn't be really throwing things out like that if you never lived that. That was my thing. But I don't have nothing against Nina. Me and Nina, we still talking chess. We still, we still can rock. But that was just my perspective.
Okay. And hello,
I get
Andrea.
it, Lavon. I'm not going at
Andrea.
you.
Hey,
Okay.
Nina. How you doing,
Hey,
Nina?
I'm doing okay.
You
I'm
had a rough
reading.
couple days.
I'm just like, okay. So and I'm reading the chat, and two people that I take in very high regard are telling me that I'm triggering people that I'm not attempting to hit. I'm gonna take that in, and I'm going to contemplate it and try to understand it and be at one with it. Everything inside of me says I compared her job, I said plantation job, to corporate America. That's what I wanted. My intent was to make her feel bad that she was on a 15-minute break. I even said later that, oh, I understood it was Thursday and she was home. That's her Friday. And I was like, oh shit, it's your Friday. You're not in a bathroom trying to. So I, okay, that was my intent. That was my comparison. Clearly that word triggers people. I'm going to know that now. I'm going to know that the comparison, just like made in people's head, in some audiences, they associate that with a Black woman, right? Where that I did not think that. I just thought maid was maid. Plantation job is compared to a corporate, micromanaging situation. And I was in the middle of a fight both times, by the way. So yeah, I'm holding on to that, but then I'm trying to balance it with, okay, people are getting triggered by this, whether that's what they associate it with. In their brains, they associate plantation job, not plantation, but plantation job, not with corporate America, but trauma. And they associate maid, not by a Polish maid that comes twice a month, but automatically a Black woman. And for me, the maid part really breaks my heart, because I'm thinking to myself, why the hell are people just automatically saying that a Black woman is a maid? That doesn't work in my head.
Let me help you out.
Hold on, one more thing and then I'm finished.
Okay.
The last thing that I wanted to say was, so plantation job, the word plantation is more of a trigger than the N-word bitch, which is constant use. It is more triggering than degrading dark skin on a daily basis with glee. That's more triggering. And I need to balance that in my head. Okay, that is what is thought. I think that it's a bizarro land for me.
The word bitch is universal, right? You can say bitch,
well,
bitch,
no, I'm
bitch,
talking
bitch,
about
bitch,
no,
bitch.
no, no,
Oh,
no.
universal.
No, the N-word bitch.
The N-word, nigga bitch.
Yes.
So if somebody say nigga bitch, then
that triggers me. That degrades
right
a piece of humanity for me. As the plantation word makes you feel a certain way,
and you
that
have
word
that
makes
right. You have that
right.
right. You have that right to be triggered. You have that right. I'm not saying you don't.
I'm
I'm
just
not
trying
saying
to
you don't.
understand. No, and I'm glad that you're not saying that. I'm just really just I'm at a point where I'm trying to understand what makes sense and what doesn't, because in my head I'm thinking I'm right. Yeah, the N-word bitch is really high up there. Degrading the most concentrated version of Blackness is really bad, but the words like plantation and maid are the ones that people are going to be the most hurt out of.
But we can't set value on what a person's
I'm
personal
not trying
trauma
to. I'm just
is,
trying to
right?
understand.
We can't
I'm
set value,
like,
just like I can't set value on how you feel about colorism. You can't set value on how I feel about racism. It's just about personal trauma. We all grown up in our own lives, our own personal lives, and dealt with our own trauma. And so we can't set value on it. I'm speaking from my perspective, just as you would speak from your perspective about colorism, just like you would speak about your perspective about saying the word nigga to somebody. It's just perspective. It's commentary at the end of the day.
One
It's just
second. I'm
people.
sorry. I'm sorry to cut you. I got Jesus take the wheel in the back, so I'm just gonna put her up. You could continue when she comes up.
Hi, Karen.
Okay. All right.
Right.
Hi. Thank you for coming up, Jesus take the wheel. Connie was saying something, so I'm gonna go
Yeah,
ahead
I
and let
was
her
just I
finish.
was just gonna say this, and I'm gonna wrap it up for that. It's just people that comes from different walks of life, and we have different traumas, not insecurities, but traumas, real life traumas. and something that would hit you may not hit me, and something that may hit me may not hit you, and that's just what it boils down to. It just boils down to that at the end of the day. That's just what it is. And I just don't I don't want you, I don't want nobody to feel like they don't belong in the beef say because they fight a certain type of way. But people are gonna have they say. You know, when you jump on a panel and you have a certain type of say, you have a whole audience in front of you. So people gonna have they say. And that's just what it is. You just have to take it, listen to it, don't put it in one ear and not the other. And whatever you do with it is just what it is. This is the beef sector, and people gonna fight how they fight.
Okay, I'm gonna step down, let just Andrea and Jesus take the wheel. Continue on. I'm trying to be sensitive, or at least understand, and I don't want to upset people that I'm not targeting. I'm having a little cognitive dissonance, understanding how the words like N B word or degrading dark skin is more. So I'm just trying to, and I'm gonna understand. I'm gonna
And I
I'm gonna
do
understand.
understand when you ask that, like, how are you gonna be pinpointing all the stuff that people do when you're here pointing out and talking about people's skin and
Well,
how
then
dark
the
it
same
is?
thing applies.
That's
How are
right,
You
you
know what?
gonna
sis.
I'm
pinpoint
gonna
somebody talking
understand.
about
I'll be in the
somebody
chat.
else's?
Bye, you
No,
guys.
Nina, no, Nina, Nina,
Nina,
no,
stay.
don't. Oh God. Okay.
Nina dropped.
Oh,
Hey,
No,
everybody
because
coming in.
stupid shit.
I just wanted to say from a Caribbean person's standpoint, sorry, Andrea, just want to just say this and drop down.
Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
This whole idea, it's starting to become, anyway, whatever, about, about us being different, and they don't understand that Caribbean people are not lower than anybody else. As I said before in another panel,
Oh, your sound is messing up a bit.
is it?
Oh, it's good now. Go ahead.
Yeah. As I was saying to somebody else on another panel, Caribbean people, we just dropped somewhere else lower down, than where they were dropped in the United States. They came down and they dropped us off at each point, and we landed in our Caribbean island. Number one. Number two, I think for Nina, understanding the word plantation, because that's why I wanted her to stay up, because it means something, it means different to different people. Because we in the Caribbean didn't have slave movies, that was nothing. That wasn't um, something that we made a point of history. Was from as in from the yes, we knew about slave trade and all of that, but it was not the only thing that we actually honed in on in terms of our history, because our history really stemmed from our independence, leading up to independence and all of that. So you would find each Caribbean island has its different history and different things that they harbored on. And I can only speak for my country, which is Trinidad and Tobago. We dealt mainly with slave trade was very minimal, but in terms of where we were in standing with gaining our independence was more part of our history lessons. To me, I learned more about slaves when I saw the movies broadcasted from the United States. Now, seeing that I'm a foreigner in inverted commas, I can understand where the word plantation would mean something to United States of America, because it is dominated by violence against Black people. It is dominated by rape, or I don't know if I could say that word. It
So
is,
to the Caribbean, Jesus take the wheel. The
yeah, but
violence and the rape and stuff happened
yes, but
to the
what I'm
enslaved
saying,
Africans in the
Carrie,
Caribbean too. Go
yes,
ahead though.
Carrie, but I am saying that we did not see it in our own native tongue like they would in the United States based on their movies, on their programs. We didn't see it. We saw it in history books in terms of when we're reading our history. when we were being taught in schools, we saw it as a drawing in a book. They saw it in terms of hearing themselves in their local tongue, like their own words, as in their accents being beaten, being, I'm not saying that it didn't happen in the Caribbean, but it became more real for them seeing their own people being raped and beaten. I'm not saying it didn't happen for us, but to them, that's what they saw in terms of movies. So the word plantation is going to evoke an emotion because it brings them back to what it be depicted in a movie, or it, somebody, one of their great grandparents telling a story, or because to be honest, they are still at a time that the Caribbean has moved a lot on from. But in certain states, in the United States, it's still really, really, really backward. So, I mean, I watched an episode the other day where they still actually had plantations and people are living and owning it, and Black people are now going back and buying them from white people. So for them, they're still very rooted in that place. And to me, I wouldn't use that word. It means something. It means something really derogatory. The N word is something that we in the Caribbean don't, at least in my country, we don't necessarily use that. If somebody calls you an N word,
I don't use it.
we're going to be, it's hands. Whereas in the States, they have normalized it, and they said that they, making it into their own thing by making it a slang. It's not a slang where I'm from. As a matter of fact, you say it, and it's going to be a flicking flat.
Right. We don't use the N word at all. And the only people who do use it is those who are influenced by, American culture and stuff.
Right. But I could understand where it wouldn't affect somebody in the United States because that's a slang word for them. So probably wherever Nina is from, that word is a bad word, as in, you wouldn't call somebody that. But for the word plantation, I don't see that as being a word that I would just take to throw onto something like that. That's not in my vocabulary either, because to me, plantation, it just evokes an emotion, as in with beatings, with rape, violence, with anything bad from slavery. To me, that signifies that plantation. All I'm seeing is this white man having, women and doing them the most heinous of stuff. So it wouldn't be in my vocabulary. And I just want to...
I want you to finish your point, then I'll ask you the question. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted Nina to probably understand from that perspective where an American might feel a different way to somebody who is not American, where the word plantation affects them. And I'm done. What you wanted to ask me,
and I gave an example of some people, especially let us say you hear a group of friends speaking, and they may not like their jobs. They may think they're working hard, they're working long hours and stuff. They'll make the joke, "Oh, I'm on the plantation working," like stuff like that. And some people don't take it as seriously as some people, because it just speaks about working. You know what I'm saying? For some people it's an offense, some people it's not, and it's okay. Anyways, what do you think about the xenophobia in this sector here that we're in? I knew when I started my channel that it's only a matter of time before people started attacking where you're from and how you speak and how different you are. It's only a matter of time when there's nothing else to argue about, or when you were cool with somebody before. One of the very same persons over there in San Antonio had no problem with me before, but the moment they had an issue, they started to speak about my language and how I should speak English and stuff. Speak English, bitch. Didn't have a problem before. It is this xenophobic type of behavior over here.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
appalling.
getting it
I
as
don't
well,
know
Connie.
why.
And that
Like
is why, like,
apparently when you're not from the United States originally or wherever, apparently being from a different country, whether it's the Caribbean, whether it's from certain countries in Africa, you are supposed to be automatically below anyone that is from the United States. Is that what I'm getting? Because that's
yes,
what
it
I'm
is.
hearing.
Yes,
So
if I
I'm
had
hearing
a
that I can't
UK
teach
accent,
somebody anything. I can't tell him anything because I am a
oh,
foreign tongue and I'm this and I'm that. I am still black. My foreparents still endured slavery. They were enslaved Africans. I still had to deal with the story. We still had to study this at school. We still had to experience this and the trauma that it took when we had to watch all of those videos and had we study that. That's a part of our culture that we have to. Are you gonna tell me that I don't know shit that happened? Or I can't speak about my history or my perspective? What does it mean if people are not born in the United States? Why do people automatically think that they are better than people from other
yeah.
countries? That's what I want to know. And some of the bitches that say this over here, you are not as qualified as me. You could never. But I ain't gonna come on here and be a Jay Wilson. But I'm just saying, what makes you think you are better than? I'm sorry. That was a question and a statement all boiled up together. Hold, you can go ahead.
I just want to say that I've like now more recently than before I would drop down in chats and people would say, oh, look, the coconut lady. And the thing is, it's the to me the onus is on the person who is the content creator to allow that bullshit in the chat. And that is why sometimes, like, I just don't even bother dropping down now, because it has become like a norm to troll people from the Caribbean and say that, as though we are less than. And they make fun of the accent, and I'm like, motherfuckers, if you go anywhere in the world, look, I am here in Australia. Australians do not like Americans. They don't like Americans because they have this automatic idea that they feel that Americans feel that they are better than them. So um they automatically don't like them. They would say the most stupidest thing, you know. I mean, even for Africans across here, they don't like anybody but their own race. I mean, their own people, I should say. They don't like Caribbean people. They don't like American people. They don't give a shit. They just stick to their own. But I don't understand this new thing where, because it wasn't like that like a few years ago, but now it's becoming like um a new thing to troll. And people that I've been in chat with for years have felt very comfortable with their ass to be doing it now. I am in so much shock with the people that I used to say hello to. Now that they think the newer ones are doing it, they are showing their true asses now. And suddenly now it's coconuts and look, the coconut lady, and go back to where you come from. And as though like you cannot give an opinion on this
Oh
YouTube
no,
anymore.
how dare you give an opinion on anything? You're from the islands. How dare you give an
Yes,
opinion on
as
anything? You're
though,
from the continent of Africa. You're supposed to be automatically below them. That's what it is.
yes, yes. So as though, well, we still, have, like, probably wherever I am filming or having you on, I'm somewhere in a hut in the backyard under a coconut tree. And I don't understand. I mean, if they knew how
Girl.
other people lived or how everybody else lived, they wouldn't be saying that kind of shit. It sounds very, very ignorant. I mean, seriously ignorant.
I remember
So,
years ago, maybe like 20 years or more ago, I will never forget the first day somebody saw me. This was in New York. My sister's boyfriend, he was like, do you sleep in coconut trees where you are? And I'm like, sleep in coconut trees? How the hell do they do that? Where would where in the coconut tree would I sleep? Like he actually thought this was like literally 20-something years ago.
And
This
you know what,
man was
Carrie?
of the impression that anybody who came to America, they were living either in caves or in coconut trees or in whatever. And I probably flash my coconut all the time because it makes me laugh, the things that come out of people's mouth. Apparently, you're supposed to not live in good homes. You're supposed to not get access to good education. You're supposed to be just dirt and below everybody because guess what? You're not from America. And I
And
used to
Carrie,
laugh
would
to
you
myself because
believe?
I used to laugh because I'm saying, look at you and look at, I don't want to sound bad because at the time, no, I can't say it. But I compared myself and what he has and what I had and where I was coming from. And I'm like, I wouldn't even bother myself, you know?
Carrie.
I
Exactly. And
just,
and the thing is, and this is the last thing for real this time, y'all, because I wouldn't keep up anybody else. And the thing is, across here, like in Australia, anytime they hear a Caribbean accent, then they ask you, where are you from? And if they only think of Jamaica, obviously, or you would find that they'd be like so fascinated, like they would want to, question you and ask you, why would you come here? Like, seriously, you leaving where you're from with all that, lovely trees and beaches and whatever to come here? Like they think that, like you do is a step down to come across to their country, because wherever you came from in the Caribbean is just pure bliss and harmony, and they would take your place in a heartbeat. And they always ask, like, what? And they'd be like, why would you come here? Like, seriously, I would never leave the Caribbean if I was living there. So it's a complete opposite to what you would hear when Americans say, oh God, like seriously, coconut lady or this or that. You know what
I'm
I mean?
proud of my coconuts. Okay. Call me sugar lady if you want to, sugar cane, coconut, anything else you
Yeah.
want to, because
And
there's
people
nothing you
from
can do to break my spirit. There's nothing you
no,
could
and people
possibly
from the
do.
other and people from other countries are so that's their destination. That's their ultimate destination, is to go to the Caribbean. Ask anybody in the UK, ask anybody across here in Australia. Everybody wants to go to the Caribbean. They want to go there. They wish they had money to go and retire there. So to say that America is like somewhere that people just, oh, I would love, and I feel that I'm less than because I'm not living there. Like all my family members live there. I'm just on the other side of the continent. So whatever. Anyway, Carrie, you have a good night. I hope Nina
I appreciate
understood
you for coming up. Thank you,
what they
Jesus.
were
State the
coming
will.
from. And
I think she said it in the chat. I think she said it somewhere that she saw what you were saying.
yeah, and just be mindful of what it is you say, and if it is that that it's making people uncomfortable, just change up the way that you go on panels and not to offend. You know what I mean? So, and if it is that you want to offend, go on a panel that it's people don't give a shit. So,
And before you
anyway, yes,
leave, I want to extend you a formal apology for my first interaction with you, because the first time we actually crossed paths, I was nothing more than a BIT and you fill out the rest. So,
I can't even remember.
well, good.
I cannot
I
even
remember when
remember.
Jesus Stayed the Wheel used to click the panels. You remember those times when he used to click the link and people were like, this lady from over by Sean Bradley's camp, and they were all talking about how your accent and stuff. And I'm like, apparently only people who are Americans should, use YouTube.
Yeah, I don't give a
Nobody else
shit.
should have access to it. It's not a global world we're living in. People from other
Exactly. And you know what they used to say?
continents and places can watch YouTube and they can't comment on stuff.
No,
The
they think
division is
YouTube is YouTube
unnecessary.
of
The
America.
discrimination is unnecessary. The hatred is unnecessary. That
And
is
that's
what
what
I'm
I came up
saying.
here for, is I want to be the bigger person, and I want to apologize to Nina, because I went off on her many times before, but I see so much growth in her right now. And I do believe that she's taking all these comments in, and I do feel like it's gonna make her a better person, even when she's battling, no matter what she's doing, what she's going through, real life or virtual. I like to hear growth. And in my opinion, I'm hearing growth. So shout out for that. And hi, I'm that messy. I saw you, baby. But I did want to kind of piggyback off of the commentary that was being given. Some of us are sensitive to words like, maids and plantation, because we literally are living in states that still have existing plantations where they're glorifying them. They do that in the South. I'm in Georgia, and I'm telling you, there are plantations you can visit. And when I tell you, when you walk into these spaces to pay homage to the lives that were lost, the energy is out of this world. We went to one place, and I'm trying to teach my kids to be humble and appreciative of where we are today. And I took my family there. My husband couldn't even take the tour. He couldn't do it. Something got on him. He had to come out of there. And when he saw the pictures of the people who used to own slaves on that plantation, it ate him up.
I
And I
stopped
said, no.
visiting those homes
I
because
said, if you
even in
feeling
the
that
Caribbean
much,
too.
if you
I'm
feeling
sorry,
that
go
much,
ahead.
if you feeling that much, baby, there's something here that may be tied into your family. We don't know. But I'm not going to force you to go through this tour. I'm not going to force you to take this walk, because obviously something here is saying you don't need to be here. Because I do believe that our spirits are still here amongst us. Some of us, we can visit places like that. We can learn from it. We could take in that energy and deal with it, but some of us can't. And so that's one of the reasons why I think sometimes those words can be triggering, because, my great-grands literally were out there in the fields. So I got the privilege to know some of them. And when you're sitting here and you're literally, like somebody said in the chat, they had firsthand experience, sharecropping and stuff like that. It hits different. And that's why I'm working myself to not say my nigga and stuff like that. I'm working to not say words like that, because I don't want to keep putting energy and power into something that can be so hurtful to somebody else, and I may not know it.
Yeah. I get what you're saying. There was there was enough there were enough divisions on the plantations. There was enough divisions with those whites, the managers, the overseers, all of those people, the shipping, the slavers, the shipping company, everything. There was enough of that then, and we're still experiencing it now. What makes it okay for you to want to be so upset at other black people for their views and opinions? What is the reason for it? Why are you still trying to create division amongst black people is what I'm saying.
Like, I can fight with you and I can roast you, and I don't have to use those words. And I'm gonna drop back down into the chat. I'm loving listening to you ladies. Shout out to the conversation, because it's gonna only empower, because we're in a safe space where great conversation can happen, and you never know who you might touch.
Well, I didn't even expect to go this direction, to be quite honest, because I really, really do stay away from these topics for more than one reason.
I do have something.
I really do. Go ahead, just Andrea.
Okay, so look, I'm not mad with Nina. We all come from different walks of life. I don't care if she's not from the United. It don't bother me. All I'm saying is when black girls see we hear maid, we hear a black woman, because most of the time when black women play maids, it play maids on a TV show. So I don't think that when she say maid, it makes us feel like it's a black woman. Okay, that's all I think.
Some people were looking for something to be upset about, just Andrea. Okay, because maid does not necessarily equate to being a black slave. How many other groups of people were also maids?
I understand that. But I would say this. I just went home to North Carolina where my parents are born and raised. Okay. And when I went to visit my aunts, I still see signs of black and white. I told my sister, this is the last time I'm coming to North Carolina, because this shit makes me mad.
Right.
It makes me fucking mad. I get angry when I go visit my aunts and I see signs say black and white. And when my aunts say, "Oh, we couldn't do this, we couldn't do that," I was like, I live in California. we out here progressive. We think about it. We ain't tripping about different colors, nationalities, okay? And so when I go to home in North Carolina and I see plantations and shit, that shit fucks my nerves. I'm like, I'm ready to go home. I'm ready to go home where I can feel free. Ain't nobody staring at me. Ain't nobody making me feel uncomfortable. Because when I went home to visit my aunt this time, I was really as a grown fucking woman, and it made me feel uncomfortable. I said, I don't know how y'all did this shit. And my aunt was like, we had to. I was like, I couldn't be a slave because I'll be getting in trouble all the time. My mouth would be running my mouth. And so I'm just saying, if from my own perspective of going home to visit my aunts, and I haven't been home in a minute, it makes me uncomfortable coming down there. To see the plantation and to see the slave quarters and see it says black and white. That shit, I'm like, I couldn't do it.
And that's our reality, and we live it.
I think my mom.
I was just about to say, Andrea, you were able to go back somewhere else, go back to California. There are people who have never even left North Carolina. So
I know. That's my auntie told me. She told me. I was like, don't you ever want to leave here? She was
all
like,
they know.
They say no. I was like, oh hell no.
Like, I love Georgia, but it's so much crap that we put up with down here. I think that's one of the reasons why I'm staying here, because I'm going to fight. I'm gonna make sure I'm part of the change.
Well, let me be part of the change somewhere else. So I don't have to. I don't want my kids. I'm so glad my kids don't have to see that shit. I really am. And they want to move. They want to move to Georgia. I was like, hell no, I ain't going with you. And I'm like, they want to come back to the South. And I was like, why? That shit ain't changed.
And the crazy part is what it's talking about, what went on in the past. And I'm seeing the R word, being talked about. Like, we're literally dealing with people trafficking human beings right now.
Exactly.
Like, I'm literally having to fuss at my kids, like, XYZ, the XYZ, this and that, because I don't want to, have my kids be subject to a situation where they could be a part of that. Because there's so many documented situations where people have been literally jacked and trafficked. Like, Georgia jacked up right now. Real talk.
But
if you ain't strong, don't come to Georgia.
I do feel like we should respect each other's opinions. Where each other got our own different beliefs and our own different values, and learn how to learn from each other, not bash each other. And I did. I'm gonna be honest. I did look at Nina a little different when we had the conversation about police brutality. I'm like, girl, you don't know this is different. Like this is shit. This real shit to me. Police brutality. I have a son who been pulled over 40 times. That shit fucks my nerves up for no reason. And the only thing they say to him is, "Oh, how you driving that car? Because I fucking work for it. I don't got no criminal record." And so,
nah, girl, I got pulled over on my own road, and the reason why they pulled me over is because they said they hadn't seen that car before.
See, and
wow.
So that was. I want Nina to know I'm not trying to pick on her. I like her. She have a different perspective. So that was the only thing that took me back when she said that she didn't know. Like, our the sons are going through a lot. When Trayvon Martin died, I made sure my son never wore a hoodie outside because I was just afraid.
So unfortunate that people have to be worried about how they dress or about using items of clothing, especially during the winter and stuff. You can't wear certain things over your head because of racism. It's so weird.
Girl, they put a sign on our stores. They put a sign on our stores, no hoodies.
Yes.
That is so crazy, the things people have to endure.
And we have
as blacks. And then we have other black people,
I've been teaching my son
a divide.
I've been teaching my son. I tell my son when he's driving, don't have too many of his friends in the car with him. Don't blast his radio loud. Make sure you keep your hands on the steering wheel when you pulled over. Do you know my son was pulled over and I went to get some gas and they had him sitting out his car and then I went in there and acted a fucking fool. And I'm like, my son is not in the car. The cop said he's suspicious. For what? You gotta get he have his driver's license, he have his insurance. You pulled him out for that. We don't hire because 2 boys just got killed from undercover cops. 2 black boys. So I'm just saying I'm not worried. I'm worried about my son coming home every fucking day. I pray for him more than I pray for myself.
You have to, because they have enough to deal with, stepping out to their doors every morning,
Yes.
every day. And then
We've
they
had a
got to be
couple
dealing
rappers
with
pulled
that.
over.
Hold on, we got somebody in the back. Hold on real quick. I got to make sure it's her, because, people do some weird stuff on here.
Absolutely.
Hold on. Oh, Lord, I'm just, it amazes me. Let me not say that. Let me not say that. I can't even find the freaking doorbell. Is that you, Nina? I don't know where the doorbell is. But she's knocking.
Ding dong. Ding dong.
Is that you, Nina?
It's me. It's me.
Okay.
I don't know. If you're not finished, please go on.
So I was just saying. Look, I see you. I'm not. We're the same. Okay. You might come from a raised different. I might be raised different too. But all I'm saying is, I ain't gonna lie. I looked at you a little different when you said that, about our black sons. I got a black son and I love him to death. He mine. And I'm worried more about him coming home every day and no police shooting and no police pulling him over almost 40 times because of the car he's driving. And so that's my worry. And my other son that I adopted, he's brown skinned. I'm worried about them. Now my daughters, yes, I'm worried about them too. But my sons, I'm more worried about them. Because my son is 6'2" and he big, and the cop just said, I just pulled him over because he was suspicious. What the fuck?
And on that's what I was gonna say. Literally, I'm gonna go back to the chat, but on credit to what you just said, I literally got pulled over because I'm a natural hair girl. I do color it now, but I still wear my curls and rock them. I had my hair blowed out, had a car full of girls, we was headed downtown to go rock out and hang out, whatever like that. I got pulled over and they said my tag light was out. Checked all our stuff. When I tell you I had so many cops around me with lights in my windows, it looked like daylight. For them to come back and say, well, everything checked out. So I drove straight to my girlfriend's house, literally like half a mile. Got out and looked, my lights was on. Wasn't no tag light, nothing. This the kind of crap we live daily.
Did you take any of those badge numbers?
Now.
Nothing?
It don't matter. They don't care. You can talk to them all day long. They don't care.
Wow.
All day long, you can talk to them. When I was in middle school, that's when I got in my first race war. With literally all the black people and all the racist white people was in the middle of the hall. We don't walk out of our classes, walk past the teachers, about to have an all-out brawl because we had people running up and down the road right in front of our school, hollering KKK slurs and crap, running that flag. Like this, what I lived in my lifetime. And now my daughter is now dealing with people getting jumped in school because they run around here talking KKK and racial slurs and all kinds of crap like that. And I'm like, are you serious? It's 2023. We still doing this? And I told my babies, I said, you do what you got to do. Your mama got your back. And I made sure I told every one of their teachers, if anything happened with my kid, I don't care what it is, academic wise, or whether it's something to do with their behavior, you call me. I deal with it according to how I feel like I should. But you know what's a blessing? My babies are so smart, they know how to handle it without putting hands on somebody. My kids is in the 50%, the 50 count, the early, higher 50%, or whatever you want to call it, out of the 440 people that's in their class. If that makes sense. They rank 50 or above. So I got kids that's really pulling academics. They're taking college courses right now. I'm blessed. But at the end of the day, they shouldn't be worried about whether or not they're black enough, they're too black, whether they are, black. That shouldn't even be in their mindset. They should just be able to go to school. This is shit we deal with in the South.
Exactly.
And it's no disrespect to nobody else. I understand everybody got their own upcoming going on or whatever like that. I get that. But that's how come sometimes it is triggering because I'm living some of that now. Granted, not to the extent that other people have gone through, but I'm living some of that. today in 2020 freaking 3. I'm literally going around watching people putting up crap in their yards, and they say it's nostalgia now. Down here in Georgia, they call it nostalgia. And they're putting these signs up that literally was problems for our ancestors.
Right.
But that's nostalgia. Man, let me get off this. Man, let me get off this lie.
And
I'm
I
in the
can see
chat.
how that will upset you, just Andrew. I mean, not just Andrew. I mean, random crafts. I can see how that would upset you. This is what your ancestors had to deal with, and we're in 2023 and still having to deal with it. And then again, you have your own black people hating at you. So you got to be dealing with them plus these white people who are coming at you. I'm just saying, I don't understand. For me, I don't get the whole idea of this whole exceptionalism that people, display, like, oh, I am better than. You are below me because you are from this other country, or you're darker than I am. You are crispy, as they call people. It's like you're implying that you're so entitled, you're so much better than. Like, who are you? And why do you think you're better than? And why are you trying to bring your own people down? That is my thing. Why are you trying to bring your own people down? Is my thing. And me coming from the Caribbean, or wherever I'm from, or wherever I live, it doesn't make my voice any less than yours. And I'll repeat that. Your voice, it doesn't make my voice any less than yours. It doesn't mean you're the only one who could speak how you think or feel about something. And I'll forever speak. I'll do what I want to do. This is my channel, and I'm going to do what I want to do on my channel. And you do what you need to do on yours. It's just the way it is. We may agree on some stuff. We may disagree on some stuff. It's normal. That's the way of the world. And I'm still coming here and I'm showing love. We have enough things to deal with as Black people in society. And I'm not going to add you as it. We need to stop. Well, you know what? Let me stop, because this is the beef sector, they say. So why would I even bother to say this is the beef sector? What do you expect?
End of the day,
That's
Carrie,
a regular thing.
we're not all the echo chamber, okay? You want to keep it 100? I don't like every Black person, okay? Just keep it 100, okay? It's some of my neighbors I can't stand. Okay, so let's be honest and tell the truth. Okay, and because I'm Black don't mean Connie down the street I like her. But I'm not tearing her down either.
Exactly. And I said this before in the beginning of the live, like, what are some of the cutoff points here in this sector? I know, I get it. It's beefing. People go back and forth. But like I said, the majority of the people on here, Black people, majority. So why do we need to hurl insults about race to each other? Why do we need to talk about who is darker than or lighter than when we're cussing each other? We're already Black. Like, there's nothing that can take that away from us. Focus on other stuff when you're going back and forth and roasting people. Like, why does race have to become an issue between two Black people arguing? It makes no sense. And I repeat, I feel like a scratched record. The white people do not care if you are light skinned, if you're from the Caribbean, if you're from Europe, if you're from the continent of Africa. They don't care. They only see Black when they see us. Why are we trying to tear down each other, talking about who is darker than who? It makes no sense. And I'm hoping I don't have to talk about this anymore after today, because I really never ever talk about these things. It's not my thing. I have those discussions with who I need to have them with, just not on here. You can't expect certain things from the beef sector, because you have people who are hounding, people who are just listening to find one word that upsets their spirit so they can attack you. Even if you're not saying stuff that is malicious, they're just listening, because it's all about selective listening and selective outrage. That's what I think it is. I got somebody in the back real quick. Hold on. Ronnie.
Well, let me say this, Carrie. I'm gonna need you to take this video down in 24 hours.
Hey, Ronnie Q. How are you?
What's up, Carrie? Oh,
Well, let me just say this. I'm going to keep my video up. Okay.
and again, and again. Carrie,
Right.
good conversation. And it's been a couple of times that random. It was a couple of times that I was talking about
Oh, that's Andrea.
immigration. No, random was speaking in the chat.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
Hey, Andrea. I spoke to just Andrea. There was a couple of times I was speaking about immigration in the like I did a live. You remember that live I was, and I was like questioning if you may have been offended by anything that I had said, but it was about the opening of the South borders and things like that, and the different perks that different immigrants get. And I definitely noted that the Haitians were, whipped and sent back on the plane immediately with no chance to get any type of citizenship or be heard, or to be even heard, their complaints heard, and that's a failed state. So I just wanted to check to make sure that if you were
I understood
offended,
the nature of the conversation, Ronnie, and I don't get offended by
Mhm.
stuff. There's that video though I couldn't watch because there's this one video of them whipping the Haitians, and it brought me back to those days
Mhm.
of plantation society and stuff. It's the same thing happening in 2023 or
Mhm.
whichever year it was, but I understood what the conversation was about. You get what I'm
Mhm.
saying? So I don't get upset about those stuff because I
Yeah,
understood
because
what you were talking about. So no.
yeah, and and that's another interesting thing that a lot of people want to down immigrants, black immigrants from the islands and things, and I find my personal experience in dealing with different people from different islands that they have been more educated than Americans. American school systems are horrible, and it's just been my personal experience that people from the islands that I have encountered value education, value learning, want to come over here and go to college and to be professionals in whatever field they choose. So, you know that that is a thing that I think a lot of Americans, you know, may be kind of mad at. They assume that somebody is giving them something, but the respect for learning and education has been instilled in them for so long. Did you guys
Exactly,
also have
because
to
we didn't
pay?
have access to it, and during those days, especially shortly after slavery ended, nobody had access to education. So when we get the opportunity to do it, you're going to go
Mhm.
all out. Well, as for
So
me, you know,
I'm not
and people, when
stereotyping. I'm
most people
talking.
who do come, I'm sorry,
I'm
go
sorry.
ahead.
I'm not trying to stereotype. I'm talking about the people who I have run into. I haven't
Hmm.
that's I don't live in a big population where I do run into a lot of Caribbean people. So I could understand if I lived in New York where there's a lot of Caribbeans from all over all different types of islands that I would run into a different set of people. I'm just speaking for me personally. Somebody
I've
said they
made a
feel
comparison on
stereotyping.
here only once. I've made one thing on here, and I'm not gonna make any more comparisons. But I said it. I was already reading by age 3. Now what? No, which school in a? I gotta be careful with my words. At what age in America do children start learning to read in schools? Can anybody tell me? Isn't it like 5 or 6?
Going,
Thereabout. Can anybody let me
Uh,
know?
it's 5. They
let
go to
me like
kindergarten.
to.
They go to preschool at 3.
Point. That's my
Well,
point.
5. Yeah, I disagree with that statement, Ronnie. I'm sorry. We over here value education just as much as any other black persons from around the world. Um,
That's not what she was
Okay,
saying.
like
300.
like yeah, I said our
She's just
education
speaking of the
system is
people who she
poor. Our education system is poor, and we, even though we may go through school, if we're getting public education, our government and the people who put things in place in our schools don't value teaching us things that will equip us to be the best and brightest and to be able to compete with other people from other nations. And this may be why that you see colleges are full of Asians, full of
Right.
other black people from other races, because if you have no
The
choice but to go to
opportunity is
public
there.
school, you don't really have an opportunity here. And I do think that they value it more because it's instilled in them earlier. Not on a whole, there's a young black guy who has the largest amount of scholarships ever awarded to a person, over $1 million, and I forget, over $11 million in scholarship, or I forget what it was. Don't quote me. So I understand that we do value education, but on a larger scale, it seems like, to me, this is my opinion, that I see a lot more value being put into things like that don't matter. That's just my opinion.
I get what you're saying, Ronnie. Give me 1 second. Hold on 1 second, guys. There's something happening in my back.
Yes, that's what it was. You know exactly who I'm speaking of, and I'm not saying us as everybody.
It's me. And you know what? Kind of to piggyback off what you're saying. As a gamer, I wanted to just drop this little tidbit or whatever. When you're working with young kids, especially now, since they're all about social media and they're all about gaming and all that kind of stuff, they're very much so into the computers, the tablets, the phones, and stuff like that. 2 points. One, invest in a blue light reduction glass for them to wear, because I think I'm now dealing with some of the poison from the blue lighting, and I'm having to wear the glasses, and I've seen improvements in my vision. I'm having vision issues right now. So if you have a kid that's all about the phones and stuff like that, make sure they're using those glasses.
I
That
was just talking about this today. Go ahead, girl.
segues into my point. When my kids were smaller, education is invaluable. With my kids, as far as learning to read, the way I got them, they loved to game. Like, they were all about gaming. And we played Little Big Planet when it first dropped. I have purchased every edition that they have out there. But I refuse to speak to my kids. While we were gaming, we would not speak. They would ask me questions, I pretend like it didn't exist. They had to type it into the chat for me to read it, and I would type back to them. So they had to be able to read and spell and respond. And if they spelled it incorrectly, I told them in type, I'm sorry, your words aren't spelled correctly. I'm not sure what you mean. And that got them to really force themselves to learn how to type, learn how to read while gaming and having fun. And it still has been extended into today. And my kids are 14 and 15. So, it doesn't have to be a situation where you're saying, read this book of, 45 chapters. You can find a way to elevate a child's learning if you take them in the space that they're in for them to expound and grow from. Whether it's, okay, it's time for you to, wash dishes if that's their chore. Text them and then demand that they spell things correctly, read, clearly. Add things to it, expound on it. Don't make it a one-word sentence. Make it a paragraph. There's ways we as parents can force that knowledge. And that way we're actually helping our youth to really expound and grow.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. To add to what you said before, RonyiQ, one of the main reasons why some people ensure that they get access to quality education is because maybe their family before them, their people that were before them, they didn't get the chance to. So we have to make sure, in order to make our lives a little bit better, because every generation, oh, we got somebody in the back. Every generation that comes wants to make sure that they were more successful, or as successful as the one before. So once you have
Hmm.
access to it, we take advantage of it.
Mm.
Get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
and
I'm also gonna say this. Getting degrees are not enough, guys. You should also ensure that you get a skill, because skill is power too. Hold on, we
Right.
got
yeah,
Nina in the back.
Hmm.
Oh, it's me. It's me.
Okay.
Okay. Whenever,
And I
can you
only
guys hear me?
said that to say this. I'm sorry, Nina. And I only said that to say this. What makes you better than somebody coming from the Caribbean and who does not speak, or their tongue doesn't sound like yours? Does it mean you have access to better things than I do? Does it mean that you're better than I am? I am tired of the exceptionalism. I'm tired of people thinking they're superior to people. I know it's not going to end by what I say, but at the end of the day, we need to stop trying to create a divide amongst each other. And that's all I'm going to say. Go ahead,
and I want to
guys.
respond to 300. You said you think we value education as much as other people, but when I look around and at parents, scolding the teacher for the grades that their kids get, instead of you know going in to cooperate to try to see what they can do to push their children to do better, and
Right.
the examples of the parenting today, it doesn't seem like, who let their kids just, do whatever and have an unstructured environment for learning. That is what I'm putting out. Of course, that is not all Black families. There are some exceptional Black families, but unfortunately, they go to subpar schools, where the concentration is to get into these for-profit schools on vouchers, school vouchers, and things like that. And so there's so little put into the public school. So, and the curriculum with all these standardized tests and things like that that don't have a cohesive learning plan where they're teaching more to pass these standardized tests is another problem that I see in our education system. So I'm not saying all United States Black kids don't concentrate on education, but they are really they have a lot on their plate to compete. You understand?
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Nina.
Okay. I'm back. I'm having some connections problems, but hello, panel. I wanted to speak directly to Andrea because are you there, Andrea?
I'm here, Nina. I'm here.
Sweetheart, I know that our exchange was weird, and it might have. You said earlier that you were shocked at some things. Well, this is another narrative that I want to clarify. Just like the you told Black people to go pick cotton, which has never been said. I have never said that I didn't know that there was police brutality. I never said that I didn't know who Rodney King was. I was told that that narrative has been spun. I never said that I didn't know what the riots, the LA riots were about. I never said that. I always said that I did. I never said that I didn't know that there was police brutality. None of this ever happened. What I said was in 2020, when there's even people who said that I didn't know who George Floyd was. That literally just happened, and I would have to be dead not to know who George. So there's these narratives being spun, and when I went up there, it was a heated exchange. There were 3 or 4 people coming at me at once, and I was trying to explain things. My words were being turned around, twisted. It's almost as if nobody could comprehend the things that I was saying, and it's not that I didn't know that there was police brutality. I just knew that in 2020, that's when it hit me the hardest. Right? It hit me the hardest because we had gone through Trump era, and police were killing a Black man in broad daylight, and the whole world turned upside down. And at that time, it was like, whoa. And I get it that other people were way more advanced than me, but that particular incident touched me, it changed me. That's all I said. I never said anything else. I never said that I didn't understand that police target Black people. My family has always told me just don't be around anything, right? Just avoid everything. Pretty much keep your focus on whatever you need to focus on, but not, this and that. Still, even with that, I'm sure that I could have been targeted. Thankfully, I was not. That's it. I never minimized that your fear that your son was going to be is targeted, and that people in your family were targeted. None of that. I never said anything of this. So and I still hear people talking about how I didn't know who Rodney King was, how I didn't know what the LA riots were, and how could you not know what the LA riots were? It was a dramatic this and that and whatever. And I'm not going to say too much of myself, but when you come from a family who's seen war, a few days of riots is not as big as you think, right? It's like, it's not. Right.
You.
But when you've seen blood in the streets, like literally hundreds and hundreds of people, then yes, to that family, they're thinking, okay, well, at least it's not war.
Well, your trauma is different from people's trauma who've seen people shot down in the street. Your trauma does not negate the traumas that other people have.
Yeah, we just have different traumas. I mean, we've seen our Black neighborhoods burned down. Okay, and so
countries. And I get it, and I get that, and I sympathize with that. I empathize with that. I don't minimize that, but please don't twist my words into thinking that I'm ignorant enough to not know historical events. I'm not a genius, but at least I know.
She didn't even
events.
speak on historical events.
No. You're
arguing
I'm
something
not
that was not said on here. You're arguing something that was not said on here. You're talking about what people
I'm not arguing with you either. You attempted to twist my words, and you may be attempting to do that again. I told you over and over again that I knew who Rodney King was. I told you over and over again that yes, you did. Go back, RonyiQ. You wanted to believe what you wanted to believe. Not only you, but Cruza, whoever, and who. No, that's not true. You twisted my words over. No, I'm not a victim. I'm not a victim. You literally are. You attempt to be an intellectual bully. You attempt to be you attempt to be an intellectual bully. You do not want to see people's side of things. You create narratives. It is disgusting, and you don't need to gaslight me, RonyiQ.
Nina, can
I was in that live.
Spare me. I was in there too, and I was having a conversation with you, and you
were like disingenuous. You wouldn't comprehend anything that I was saying. You spent narratives,
very direct,
and you can continue to do that, RonyiQ. You have a history of that. That's fine. That's fine. Wonderful. We'll say it of each other.
Can you guys have a conversation with each other?
She's all in her feelings about a conversation. She's all mad. About a conversation. She cannot converse with somebody unless they agree with her. And then it's all out
That's not
talking over
true.
people.
That's not true. You
Talking about
literally
people spinning
twisted
narratives.
my words.
What narrative?
You
did
are
I
one of the
spin?
people that twisted
For
my
example,
narratives. You
for
literally
example,
said that I
for
didn't know.
For
You said that
I
I
did
didn't
not
know
say
who
that.
Radna King
Carrie,
was. You
Carrie, play the
said
tape. Let's play the tape, Carrie. Let's play the tape. We don't have to argue this.
it's
on
Brianna's,
tape.
by the way.
Let's
Which
play
one?
the tape.
Where did
Brianna.
this happen?
It's I think it's
It was
Pizarro's,
yesterday. It was
isn't it?
yesterday on Brianna.
It was
No, it's
Brianna.
Brianna's. It's
Yes.
Brianna's.
I don't know if Brianna is gonna take my live if I use her content.
Look, she just wants to argue
Anyways,
about something. She
look,
came up here
that's
to
what you
rehash
wanted to do
the
was argue.
situation.
RonyiQ,
You want
calm
to
down.
rehash the situation. No, you're
Because
the one who needs
you
to calm
literally
down.
lied on me. You
I'm
literally
quite calm.
attacked
I
me
get the
with three
timestamp
other
out,
people,
Melissa.
would
What lie
not
did I say?
hear what I
What
had to
lie?
say, and
What
twisted
lie?
so
What
many
lie did I
narratives.
say? What lie? What? For example.
There were plenty of lies. I believe you
Since
tried to
there
make
were-
people
for
think that I didn't know who
example.
Rodney King was.
For
You tried to make
example.
people
You think,
kept
or
on.
are you sure?
You were
You
literally
think,
trying
or
to
are
make
you
me
sure?
sound like I
You
didn't know
think-
anything about
You
police
think, or are
brutality.
you
You
sure?
mentioned
You think,
Eric
or are
Gardner.
you
You,
sure?
oh my
You
God.
think,
Okay,
and
okay, Ron,
you think
you're the
I
most
did this,
brilliant
or are
Google
you
search
sure I did?
person on the planet. You know
You're not
everything.
the only one who has an education, sweetheart.
Well,
So are you guys like
you
falling
may
out?
think you're more right than you actually are. There's many times where I
And
catch you and you're
as may
absolutely
you.
wrong.
As may you.
So the discussion over there by Brianna had you two. You two are like done, or is it just for the moment?
If she's done, I'm done.
No,
can have
I
a
don't care.
conversation
This is her
and disagree with
personality. It
somebody.
is what it is.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
can
it
you
is
like
what it
both
is, and
say your
that's
like
what
what
it's
you're
going to
thinking?
continue to be. That's
So
what
can
it's
you?
going to continue to be.
I'm sorry.
Absolutely.
Can you
No, I
like
think this
both?
is a lifelong
I don't think you guys need to argue
affliction.
for real though.
She can't have a
Not another
disagreement
two
with
that I
somebody.
like.
She can't have a disagreement with
Gosh.
somebody without
You know
saying
what,
somebody's
Very
doing
Carrie,
something
I
to her.
want you to
She took
eventually,
a
I know that you
victim-
can't play
she
it,
took a
but I
victim
want you to
stance.
hear her
I want
on
you
that
to hear
panel.
her
I
as
just
well.
want you to hear her.
And she
Can
And
you
what
like
she
both?
did.
Can you like both
Nina,
like
can I ask
talk
you a
about
question?
what
Nina,
make you
Nina, can I
upset
ask
and
you-
like
Well, she can't
have the
talk.
conversation between
She
each
can't
other
let
without
another person
arguing?
speak. She can't let another person speak.
Hold on,
Bully,
hold
bully,
on,
bully,
Nina,
bully.
hold on,
To
hold
bark,
on,
bark,
hold
bark,
on.
bark.
Nina,
1 second.
Nina,
Can like one person go and say, okay, this is what I got upset about. Say what you got upset, and then the other person respond, and just back and forth without arguing with each other, just so we don't have another fallout.
I think
It's too easy for the fallouts to happen.
I'm asking Nina this. Nina, do you have a problem to say I can agree to disagree? I'm just asking because I'm being honest. I see some things this week, girl. Do you have a problem with saying I can agree to disagree?
No, absolutely not. I agreed to disagree all throughout this live. There were people giving me, telling me that I'm growing. Thank you for understanding, all that stuff. No, I'm very capable of that. I just don't like to have people who try to bully you. There were literally 3 or 4 people on that panel. You came out of that thinking that I didn't understand what police brutality was, because there was no point in which I could speak without being interrupted by one or the other or the other. You came out of that thinking that I knew nothing about police brutality. Why?
I came out of there thinking you probably didn't think it was that important. You thought colorism was more important than police brutality. That's what I came out that live thinking. Be honest.
Carrie, let me know when I can speak without being spoken over. Okay.
Okay. So you're gonna.
What she said was she didn't understand the impact of police brutality until the George Floyd situation happened, and she described the George Floyd.
Hold on, Nina. Let her finish first, and then you go ahead.
She's immature. She explained the George Floyd situation, and she said that the fact that it was blown up so much all over the media, and then I brought up Eric Gardner, who was also blown up over the media. I also brought up Walter Scott, who was also blown up all over the media. And then instead of saying, oh, I didn't hear them, she chose to say, oh, I'm not as down as you? What does watching the news and seeing something that is broadcast on national news have to do with being down with anything?
Okay.
These were national events as well. So if she want to sit up and say I gaslighted her, I brought up different examples, but she's attacked all of a sudden.
And
Okay, you could go and respond.
That's when I brought up Rodney King in L.A. He was like, "Don't you know about Rodney King?"
And
You
I
wanna
said
go
I
ahead and
did know
respond?
about Rodney King, but it seemed as though, well, I actually have a question with just Andrea. When I was there and you asked about Rodney King, did you come out of that thinking that I did know about Rodney King or that I didn't know about Rodney King?
I thought I personally, to be honest, I thought I'm George Floyd was beyond me. That just happened. Rodney King, we was in Sacramento. I live in California, so we knew that was serious. Nobody haven't died yet, but we knew that shit was serious. And we
my question is,
and the thing about it is,
okay, see, I'm not even able.
How are you gonna say that I didn't know? I tried to make it seem like you didn't know about Rodney King, and in fact, what you said about Rodney King was, well, he didn't die. So that was what you had to say about Rodney King, as if it wasn't as bad because he lived through.
I also told you that I was extremely okay. Here we go. Okay, but it's me that wants to fight. It's me. It's me that wants to fight.
No.
Hold on 1 second, Ronnie.
Because you said I said you didn't know about Rodney King. So not only do you want to fight, you want to lie.
Let her respond. So you mentioned what was the reason why you got a little bit upset about what she said about not being as down as you, and also mentioned about Rodney King. Go ahead and respond, Nina.
So I still have the question for Andrea, and I'd like her to answer me.
Oh,
and
wow. Okay.
And the question is, Andrea, when you left that live, did you walk away thinking that I knew about Rodney King?
I walked away thinking that you thought police brutality was less than colorism. To be honest, Nina.
So
I'm telling you what.
About Rodney King himself, because you're the one who asked me about Rodney King. Remember? Yeah, or that's what you said. You said how about Rodney?
And then I asked about Rodney King, and you was like, well, he didn't die, and I'm like, but he's.
Oh wow! But just before, you weren't sure if I knew about him or not, right? Or
no?
So I guess Nina is not responding to RonyiQ then.
No, I want to prove a point. Go ahead, Andrea.
Okay, I'm telling you, and I had to go back and listen to that live, but I'm telling you, when I walked away from that live, Nina, I thought you put colorism before police brutality, because I'm being honest. I'm not worried about colorism. I'm worried about police brutality and how they're affecting my black brothers. That's what we're concerned about over here, where I live at.
Right, because that's the narrative that you wanted to be spun. I mentioned.
Okay, hold on.
I mentioned.
Now I'm getting a little upset. There ain't a narrative on spinning.
It's always about narrative.
Not you. No, just Andrea. You were not the one who spun the narrative. I'm talking.
That was a conversation being had. So it's not about a narrative being spun.
Oh no, you definitely.
You're trying to re-argue something. The video is up.
You
Anybody
said,
can listen to
it.
And
everybody should watch it. And she's doing the same thing. This is what she's doing. She bullies. She strong arms. She barks. She doesn't let anybody just go through their mental process. What she does is she comes and barks 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 some more and barks some more and barks some more and barks some more and barks some more, and it just keeps barking, keeps barking and barks some more and tries to sound intelligent, but then barks and then barks some more and then tries to sound intelligent, then barks some more, then bullies some more, and spins some more narratives and barks some more and spins some more narratives and won't let anybody finish and barks some more and spins some narratives and barks some more and try to sound intelligent and bark some more and narrative spinning, barking, narrative spinning, barking, and narrative spinning.
I'm not lying like you. I'm not lying like you.
Nope, I'm telling the truth. I'm telling the truth, but you literally will not let me speak.
The video
The video is up. Yes, you are. You came to attack. You came to attack. You didn't hear anything I had to say. Can you be quiet and let me finish at all? Can you be quiet? Is there a way in which you can be quiet so that I can speak? Can I speak so that you can be quiet, RonyiQ? Can you be quiet?
I tried for them to have a conversation, but I see where it's going.
She's such a liar.
You are a narrative spinner. You always want to be the strongest one in the crew. There were 3 of you. I'm not crying at all. I'm not crying at all. You're just look.
That you said.
Excuse me, what did you say? You want to get fucked in the ass? I'm sorry, you need to tell your husband about that. You need to get your husband to fuck you in the ass.
About the fuck.
You need your husband to fuck you in the ass. I don't know what fuck you need. Go ahead and have Big Daddy come fuck you in the mouth is really what you need to do so he can make you shut up. That is what you need to do. You need to have him fuck you in your face so you can be quiet. And when you do be quiet, when you are,
how did we
get when you're not quiet, when I cannot respond.
Disgusting, deplorable piece of shit.
Lord.
That's how
you are the biggest piece of shit. You know what? I am so glad. You know what? If you said me something, I would burn it too.
This. You, Nina and Ronnie, you two are better than this. I don't want you two to argue.
Come on, y'all.
Come on, guys.
Come on.
Okay,
I
can you be quiet?
Sides when you have,
I just
the same thing with Miss Cruiser.
I speak?
She did the same thing with Miss Cruiser. Start talking about Miss Cruiser's legs.
Who's crying now? Who's crying now? Are you crying now, RonyiQ? Did I make you cry? Shall I get you a tissue? Are you crying now? Are you the victim? Did the big bad Nina get you, baby? Did big bad Nina make you cry? Look at her. She's just attacking you, isn't she? Oh no, she told you to go get fucked in your face. Oh, poor RonyiQ. Oh no, let's cry because she's a victim. I feel so bad for her. Oh no, poor RonyiQ. Did I hurt your feelings? No, mama, but even the way you're whining is really ridiculous, RonyiQ. You're the one who's sounding like the victim. Oh my God! Did it hurt your feelings? Did I upset you? I didn't mean to, because honey, I don't want you to play the victim or anything like that. Because don't be victimized by me. Don't be hurt by me. I'm so sorry, RonyiQ. Did I hurt your feelings? Because it seems like you're whining and you're crying at this point. And did your friend Miss Cruiser cry too? Did I attack her too? Poor Miss Cruiser. Poor you and Miss Cruiser. Oh no, poor Ronnie. Who else did I hurt? Did I hurt you? Did I hurt Miss Cruiser? And both of you are unhappy and you're crying. I'm sorry.
But I'm not lying like you.
Oh no, you are a liar. You're a liar. You're an antagonizer. You're a bully. You try to spin narratives. It is ridiculous. And not only that, I'm so glad I caught you by your fucking self. I'm so glad I caught your dumb ass by yourself.
The video's up. The video
is up.
You're lying.
Yes, and everybody go to the damn video. Go to the damn video. Every single person watch it.
You're a liar.
You dumb, stupid
and
bitch.
You always want to act like the victim. The same thing I told your lying ass
yesterday. You thought Black History Month, what you thought lubricant was a lotion and not for an engine. There you are trying to teach people about Black History Month, and you're over there saying a lubricant is an emollient in a live instead of an engine. You are that stupid. That's how stupid you are. You thought lubricant, the invention of lubricant was an emollient. It's like lotion, y'all. You guys, it's like lotion. It's like he invented lotion. I was just like, what the fuck?
Same person, bitch. You think he can't invent more than
dumb
one thing?
Bitch.
You think
dumb
somebody
bitch.
Can't invent more than one thing? I was reading off of a fucking steel that was on my thing. So I'm dumb or the steel is dumb.
You're dumb.
Only invented one thing. No,
You're dumb.
No,
You think
you're
that he
dumb.
invented
No,
lotion, for God's sake.
You're dumb. He invented lotion as well, you dumb bitch.
Nope.
Whatever. You're
Go
dumb.
look it up. I'm sure the live is still up.
It was on my video. I don't have to look it up. I already
I'm sure you
have
know.
looked it up. I
But
already have
slather
looked it
yourself up with that lubricant, babe.
So this is where you guys are going.
Yeah,
I
that's
gotta
where
go
she's
watch
going.
that video
That's where she's going.
apparently I missed this.
I want you to watch it, Carrie. I really want you to watch it, and I want you to watch it with an open mind. I want you to see it with an open mind.
She wants to play victim, like I said yesterday.
No, honey.
I hate when people I like argue with each other. But
always want to be victim. Now she's sitting up here lying that I said she didn't know Rodney King when she clearly said that Rodney King wasn't killed. So how did I say she didn't know anything about Rodney?
Or I didn't know about the riots, or I didn't know. You were just minimizing anything I knew about that.
Oh, now you're changing it. Oh, so now you're changing it?
You know what, RonyiQ? What I want is somebody to watch the video. Please please somebody.
Oh no, you said I said you didn't know nothing about
there were so many ways in which you spent that conversation, RonyiQ. Don't worry, anybody who watches that video will see exactly what you did, RonyiQ. Anybody who watches that video will see. Of course you are. I'm sure you are. I'm sure you Of course you would be. I know you would be. I know RonyiQ. I know RonyiQ. I know you're very proud.
Yes, extremely.
And as you should be.
As I am.
It's part of your personality. You should be. That's exactly.
Okay. Because I don't want to hear you guys cussing, I like you both. Let's take a sip. Are we good? Are we good?
You just take the wheel, put the timestamp in there.
I hope she doesn't flag my video. I'm gonna go play it.
Brianna doesn't flag, but can I ask you a question, Nina?
Yes.
And I'm not trying to come at you or anything like that. But what if other people seen that video and thought the same thing the way I was thinking about you? I'm just asking, because could it be that other people might got that same perception of you? Because I'm gonna be honest with you.
Which perception is this?
I'm gonna be honest. I have some friends who was in the clouds, some friends who are YouTubers too. They was in the clouds, and we all got on the phone with each other, and they thought the same perception that I thought of you. You thought colorism was more important than police brutality. So I'm asking you if I seen that perception and other people who are my friends seen that perception of you.
No, I guess that was your perception and that's their perception. I totally accept that you perceive it that way.
Yeah, but I'm
gonna play it.
Okay, go ahead.
Hold this. Okay, let me know if you guys can hear. I didn't expect. Oh Lord, I don't like when you guys fight, but okay, let's see what's going on here.
I think it has something to do with a mixture of the two of the.
Is the audio okay?
That gives it the lower risk factor genetically. I don't know.
It's okay.
I can hear it.
Okay.
Okay. Although I don't know who that is neither. Who is Rodney King? You don't know who Rodney King is? Mm-hmm. The one in the chat or the real one?
I know who Rodney King is.
Just get along? Right. I was like, you don't know who Rodney King is? Who was beaten by the police officers in LA, like the big. That's why the riots happened. Trial, I think it was 89. Yeah, and he said, "Can't we all just get along?" You don't remember? Yeah, there was a video that was released in the late 80s, and then the riots happened a few years later.
I'm surprised.
Oh, hold on.
Go down the rabbit hole, but she didn't.
Like 9.
You guys are saying it's too low? Dang, using StreamYard makes your phone battery go like really good. Hold on, I'm gonna play it. Let me unplug this thing right here. Okay. 1 second, guys. It runs your battery down so quickly because I'm on my phone. Hold on.
Right.
Is this better?
Okay, so about the whole, what did she say, autism gene? So the genetics does take part in it. 40 to 80%. I'm looking at it. They're saying genetics, age, if you have complications during birthing process or pregnancy. But genetics is a 40 to 80% chance of it. If you have siblings who are, it is more likely that the genetic trait will be transferred to other siblings if they have it, and that's just basically how I guess. So it could be, I guess. So maybe
Karen, can you pause it?
it's just the way.
Okay, so right there, we're talking about the autism trait that 7 Stars said that her ex-boyfriend was a part of. So right there, I'm on the panel. So Nina says that I came up on the panel to argue with her. I'm already on the panel. Therefore, there was no coming up on the panel to argue with Nina. Point 1 proven.
Okay. And in that first recording, you heard RonyiQ ask Pizarro. So you don't know about Rodney King either? Meaning I don't know about it and she doesn't know about it. The whole conversation was, and then there I come giving details of Rodney King so that you would understand. Yes, I do.
Replay that, Carrie, because I did not say that. I did not say either.
Okay, the
Pizarro was the only one
that 49 minutes. So
Pizarro was the only one who said she didn't know who Rodney King was, and everybody on the panel was shocked. There was no either.
I know who Rodney King is, Pizarro.
Replay it. You won't hear no either.
Go ahead and play it. Hold on.
She worded it, but genetically it could have an effect. 40 to 80% of people who have it. So that's where she needs to do more research just in case. But she said there's some kids who do have it of his and some who don't, I think. So quite possibly, I think it has something to do with a mixture of the two of the parents, and possibly that gives it the lower risk factor genetically. I don't know.
Okay, although I don't know who that is neither. Who is Rodney King?
You don't know who Rodney King is? Mm-hmm. The one in the chat or the real one?
Can't we all just get along? You don't know?
Right? I was like, you don't know who Rodney King is? Who was beaten by the police officers in LA, like the big.
That's why the riots happened. I think it was 89.
Yeah, and he said, "Can't we all just get along?"
You don't remember?
Yeah, there was a video that was released in the late 80s, and then the riots happened a few years later.
I'm surprised that Pizarro go down the rabbit hole, but she didn't.
Like
but she didn't find out. She didn't find out who Rodney.
I think the riots were 92, 93.
No, I ain't down the rabbit hole for Rodney King. I don't know who that is.
So who asked if you don't know about Rodney King either? Was it you, Andrea? Did you ask?
I don't know if that's my voice. I'm not sure.
So hold on.
It might be.
Someone
It might be.
You don't know who Rodney King is either. Oh no, Nina fell off.
It could be my voice. I could have said that, but I don't remember. I could have said that. Yeah, I probably did my voice. That's my voice.
But did Nina say that she didn't know who it was? Before you said you don't know who Rodney King is either. Hold on, let me play it one more time. Hold on.
Okay, although I don't know who that is neither. Who is Rodney King?
You don't know who Rodney King is? The one in the chat or the real one?
Can't we all just get along? You don't know?
Right?
Hold on, I gotta see whose avatar was moving at this point. Hold on, let's see. We gotta really look right here. Can't believe I'm doing this. Child.
or pregnancy. But genetics is a 40 to 80% chance of it. If you have siblings who are, it is more likely that the genetic
I went back too far.
trait will be transferred to other siblings if they have it. And that's just basically how it is, I guess. So it could be, I guess. So maybe it's just the way she worded it, but genetically it could have an effect. 40 to 80% of people who have it. So that's where she needs to do more research just in case. But she said there's some kids who do have it of his and some who don't, I think. So quite possibly, I think it has something to do with a mixture of the two of the parents, and possibly that gives it the lower risk factor genetically. I don't know.
Okay, although I don't know who that is neither. Who is Rodney King?
You don't know who Rodney King is?
Mm-hmm.
The one in the chat or the real one?
Can't we all just get along?
Right. I was like, you don't know who Rodney King is? Who was beaten by the police officers in LA, like the.
That's why the riots happened.
Trial,
I think it was 89.
Yeah, and he said, "Can't we all just get along?"
You don't remember?
Yeah, there was a video that was released.
Yeah, RonyiQ, you were asking Pizarro if she doesn't know who Rodney King is.
I'm surprised.
So Pizarro said she doesn't know who it is.
Like 92,
but she didn't find out. She didn't find out who Rodney King was.
I think the riots were 92, 93.
No,
yeah,
she didn't down the rabbit hole for Rodney King. I don't know who that is, bro.
Girl,
Rodney King was one of the first ones.
Rodney King was the first film, police brutality, where they beat him with the tongue.
Thank you, sweetie. I smoked too much. Let me go look him up. But y'all know I smoked.
So, can you pause it for a second? Can you pause it for a second? So, in fact, nobody said you don't know who Rodney King is either. Nobody said that. And in fact, me and Nina was agreeing on what year the riot happened. You heard me say, when she said, yeah, the riot happened, I said, yeah, 93, yeah. So we're conversing about Rodney King. So she came on here and said that I made it seem like she didn't know who Rodney King was. She's a liar. She wants to position herself to be victim. Continue. I'm on mute. Go ahead.
Yeah. So you asked if Pizarro didn't know who Rodney King was.
Right.
And
then
but
the
Nina
chimed in. Hold on.
But Nina said that I said you don't know who Rodney King is either, to make it seem like she didn't know who Rodney King was. No, that never happened.
Hold on one second. Nina is in the back. I've got to make sure it's her. Is that you, Nina?
It's me.
Okay. All right. So
It's
did
me.
you hear that part, Nina, where RonyiQ?
I heard that part. Yes.
Okay, and the
I thought she said either.
Into?
But there's a whole video. I know that she accused me of things. There was so much going on. If you could just keep playing it.
Please do. Two lies.
Oops.
2 lies discovered.
Okay, hold on.
29.
It was the first case that really brought the how police treat Black people, and they were able to catch it on film. Somebody got it on film from their apartment building. And it went to trial. Of course, they found them not guilty.
Okay,
he did win a settlement.
It happened in LA.
Yes. It calls the LA riots.
If you could red ball it just a little bit when we start going back and forth.
Which part?
Just go a little bit further. Me and her start to spar.
Oh, we weren't
But I
sparring
want to
then?
see what caused
We
it.
weren't sparring. Yeah, play the whole thing, Carrie.
That's what I want to hear.
Okay. All right. That's fine.
Because I want to hear, how you guys started. So the whole Rodney King started off with Pizarro saying she didn't know. RonyiQ said, you don't know who Rodney King is. And she was telling about what happened. You both started agreeing. Andrea was there agreeing. And Jay Dunn was even coming in at some points to tell, some of the
Isn't that like I said, not like what Nina said? Nina said I tried to imply that she didn't know either. Okay. That's
just keep going.
Part, right?
Keep going.
Sit here and lie, but the major incidents that were
hold on. I think I went back to I gotta make sure I stick to where I stopped.
Expensive. So she's thinking about things that's gonna come to pass. So Ness was wrong.
I started at 149, right? I don't want to. How did?
And then somebody mentioned Rodney King. And it's not that I didn't know about Rodney King. You have to understand that in 89 to 93.
No, I ain't down the rabbit hole for Rodney King. I don't know who that is, bro. Girl, Rodney King was the first one. Rodney King was the first film, police brutality, where they beat him with batons. Thank you, sweetie. I smoked too much. Let me go look him up. But y'all know I smoked too much. How old you is, girl? I'm in my 30s. Girl, I'm 29. It was the first case that really brought the how police treat Black people, and they were able to catch it on film. Somebody got it on film from their apartment building. And it went to trial. Of course, they found them not guilty. Okay, he did win a settlement. It happened in L.A. Yes. It caused the L.A. riots, the first L.A. riots. Lord, I don't know this man. I see him, but I don't know him. Girl.
Well, there's that.
Oh, my God. Yeah. When you said that, I thought you made someone in the chat. Well, Pizarro, I think you're not Black either, because Nina didn't know anything about George Floyd, and you don't know.
How could I not know about you?
So I heard RonyiQ said in a joking manner, well, Pizarro, you're not Black either, because you didn't know about Rodney King, and Nina didn't know about George Floyd. So I'm assuming you guys were talking about George Floyd before the timestamp that I got. Is that it?
Keep listening. You will understand why she said that. Keep listening.
No. This was fresh in the conversation. There was no previous talk about George Floyd.
Wow, I missed a lot. It probably is a good thing I didn't watch this thing. Hold on, let me go back. Nina, I dropped the link again. She fell off. Let's keep going.
George Floyd, it happened to this whole country. Like I don't live under a rock.
No. When you said something about you didn't know about George, there was something about you.
What I said was I didn't understand the level of brutality. That I hadn't seen anything like that. Like it really hit me harder than anything has ever hit me because it was so brutal.
But you know about Rodney King?
Yes, I do. But he wasn't killed. And then somebody mentioned Rodney King, and then somebody mentioned Rodney King, and it's not that I didn't know about Rodney King. You have to understand that in '89 when that happened, it happened, and then the riots happened in '92, '93, and people were still talking about racial profiling as if it wasn't real. Right, at least in the major, like in the mass media, people, the Black community.
I got you, Peaches. I got you. I'm sorry. King is the reason why OJ took off in the Bronco. OJ took off in the Bronco when he was driving that Bronco and he wasn't letting the police get his ass. It was because he was scared because he saw what happened to Rodney King. Hell no, y'all. I'm sorry.
The point being, hold on. Let me just finish real quick. Because they've been accusing me of this. It's not
know about Eric Gardner. Eric Gardner died before George Floyd. Eric Gardner.
I knew that. I knew that
on tape as well. He did die.
I knew about this.
With an illegal chokehold put across his neck.
Yes, but you don't understand how. In mass media, how George Floyd was covered as opposed to Eric Gardner. And I understand I wasn't deep into anything. I lived in my own world. I even lived in different places outside of this country during those times. And to be honest with you, like, I didn't understand until I saw that there was a snuff film and the whole world turned upside down, the severity of it. I remember in the 90s that people were still trying to figure out if racial profiling was real.
Nina, what about the dude in North Carolina who was shot in the back from running from a cop? That was a snuff film as well.
I did not. It didn't hit me like it hit.
In North Carolina, shot in the back and killed.
RonyiQ.
Over a turn signal.
Wait, let me ask an important question. Back to
Are you talking about Castile?
Can we go?
But that was in Minnesota.
No. I'm not talking about Philando Castile is another one. That is another one. I'm talking about the one in North Carolina. Walter
Look,
Scott.
I don't know every single incident that happened. I'm not going to sit here and lie, but the major incidents that were covered by major media, I did.
This was covered by major media. Walter Scott.
Okay, you know what? I'm not as down as you are, RonyiQ.
I'm not down. I'm watching the local and national news.
You're better at it than I am. You're more in the know than I am.
Can I honestly tell you what I think? And you guys can let me know. Both RonyiQ and Nina, you guys can tell me if I'm wrong. Nina is saying that she's heard about some of these things, these major events that happened, the Rodney King situation, all of those incidents. I didn't want to call it incidents, but what happened, and she's saying that she was aware of these things. However, the one that really hit her the hardest was the George Floyd situation. Is that what she's saying? Is that what you're saying, Nina? And then RonyiQ is saying that, and also when she said she wasn't down, meaning she doesn't know all the things that happen in the news.
No, I didn't take it.
What was she saying is that you may know a little bit more about her because you may watch a little bit more news than her or something like that. Is that what I'm getting from her?
That may be. I didn't take it that way because I think that was meant as a slight, like I'm down, like I'm like down with like causes and Black Lives Matter and this, that, and the other. All of these things were covered nationally on the national news in a big way. Walter Scott, the officer who killed Walter Scott, got like 16 years in prison. You don't have to be down to know what's going on in the world if you watch the news. So I took it as a slight because how come she couldn't have said, I didn't see that story? The story wasn't about me. The story being national news had nothing to do with me being down. The story being on national news had something to do with the uptick in this being caught on film and people putting these videos out and people making a big stink about them. It didn't have anything to do with me being down.
So you're saying that you took that downward to mean that you're more associated or closely connected with the struggles of the Black people?
I took it as a slight, and it had nothing to do with me being down. These are things, and I took it as a deflection from the fact that she said that this George Floyd thing was just blew up the world and was covered by mass media, like I previously said on here. And she made it seem like mass media is the thing that moves your consciousness to know that these things have always been happening to our people, Black people in our community. It doesn't take mass media to tell me what I already know.
What about the part that she said, you're better than me at this? Did you hear that part?
It's same flippant thing. It was just being flippant. Same flippant thing.
Yeah, but you know what, Carrie? At the end of the day, I knew about that story from North Carolina. Okay, it's my hometown. I knew about that story because I seen it on CNN News. I seen it on YouTube. I seen it on my phone. So I knew about that story, and it doesn't take away that we know it. I'm just saying it's saying a lot of Black brothers are dying by the hands of the police. It don't take Rodney King. It's just on film now, and we can see it. That's all it is.
Nina is back. Nina, do you want to go ahead and say what you meant when you did you hear the recording a while ago, Nina?
No, I didn't. I have 4% on my phone. You see me going up and down, but I do want you to hear the video. Uh, I want you to see the tone. I want you to see where I was in this and trying to explain what I meant. I want you to see how the other person just didn't want to understand. I got to a point where I was like, look, I don't know every incident that has happened. I know about the major incidents. It's not as if I'm not aware of police brutality. There was when Rodney King happened, I was extremely young, but I've read about it. I've seen clips, whatever. Even back
So who's
then, there's a vague
creating
memory.
narratives now? We're listening to the tape. We don't need your narrative. We don't need you to narrate to understand. We're listening to what happened. And I did not attack you when I said
Keep playing the
other
keep
people.
playing the
We
video.
don't need
Just
you
get
to
the
explain
tone.
what
What
we're
did you mean
listening
when you
to.
say, Nina? What did you mean when you said I'm not down as you?
Meaning, obviously, I don't know as much as you do. I don't know as much as you do about every single incident. I don't think the average person knows as much as you do about every single incident. There are things that you don't know about. I don't think you know about things that are happening in different places around the world. Maybe
Maybe
we
I
have
don't.
different.
Maybe I don't.
We have,
We weren't talking about those things.
but what I'm
we
saying
wasn't
though,
conversing
and I
about
let you
those
know,
things,
and
though.
I totally
And
let
we
you know
weren't
that is your
conversing
expertise,
about
and it is
those
not
things,
mine.
though.
You
I was
can continue
speaking
to
on what
see.
I
Okay,
did know.
keep on
I thought we
playing
were
the
playing a
tape.
video. Yes,
Yeah,
you
let's play the
interrupted
video.
that.
Hey, Glamour. Hey, everybody coming in. Let's keep listening. And I'm hoping you guys don't. Okay.
I remember in the 90s that people were still trying to figure out if racial profiling was real.
Nina, what about the dude in North Carolina who was shot in the back from running from a cop? That was a snuff film as well.
I did not. It didn't hit me like it hit.
In North Carolina, shot in the back and killed.
RonyiQ.
Over a turn signal.
Wait, let me ask an important question. Back to
Are you talking about Castile?
Can we go?
But that was in Minnesota.
No. I'm not talking about Philando Castile. Is another one. That is another one. I'm talking about the one in North Carolina. Walter
Look,
Scott.
I don't know every single incident that happened. I'm not going to sit here and lie, but the major incidents that were covered by major media, I did.
This was covered by major media. Walter Scott.
Okay, you know what? I'm not as down as you are, RonyiQ.
I'm not down. I'm watching the local and national news.
You're better at it than I am. You're more in the know than I am.
It's not about being down.
How can you be so melanated? How can you be so melanated, Nina, and not be down with what's going on?
Well, there's lots of melanated people around the world. It's a Pan-African, African diaspora type of things. I know things
right,
that.
But I know that
do you know about what happened in South Sudan? Do you know what happened in Ethiopia in 1991? Do you know that?
Oh shit! I know. She's trying to deflate. She's trying to deflate.
Look, I don't know everything. I don't know everything.
Okay,
you know how they beat Rodney King? That shit wasn't funny. Look, yes, George Floyd was the first one to die, but how they beat Rodney King? Come on now, you didn't see that? I'm good. Am I denying that I know about Rodney King? Am I saying that I didn't see the video?
I didn't know that. That's one story I did not know about.
I knew about it. There was a whole riot. I'm not saying I didn't know about it, but I don't know everything, and I'm not going to sit here and claim that I do. The hell?
Listen.
I don't know everything. People give me way too much credit.
Okay, hold on. So why did you think people were rioting in 92? You know about the riot, but you
never said I didn't know about Rodney King. Baby.
You crying?
Yeah.
I bet she's
You
trolling.
got good barking. You gotta stop her.
She must be watching that video because that was a horrific video.
Exactly. I don't know who Rodney King is. I've been disgraced about race, bro.
Are you crying or laughing? What is going on?
Are you watching the video, Pizarro?
Don't Zulu, that's Pizarro making this noise. I don't know what's wrong with him.
But you guys, like, even Little Wayne didn't know what was going on in the world, and he should be knowing. So, I mean, don't for me.
I knew what happened to Rodney King. I saw the video. I understand about the riots. In the 90s, even, people were talking about racial profiling as if it was some sort of, is this real? Is this not real? In mass media, they made you feel as I was not awake to
mass
the
media. Wait a minute, hold on, slow down. Mass media made you feel what?
In '89?
No, it didn't make me feel anything.
I'm talking to Nina. You said mass media made you feel. These were your words. Mass media made you feel.
I didn't feel anything. What I saw in mass
Not
media.
You as a person. You said mass media made you
What
feel.
I saw in mass media was that racial profiling was still a freaking theory in the 1990s even. That's what I saw. I wanted to believe the world was better than it actually.
Or was it a way of life?
Excuse me.
It's a way of life. I understand it. It did hit me hard. I wanted to believe the world was better than it actually is.
Hold on. Were you living in the United States during that time period, Nina?
I was just going to ask that after you.
Excuse me, Slick Chick. Let me talk, please.
Yes.
Were you living in the United States? So if
yes,
you're
but I was very, 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 very young at that time.
Okay, so if you're living in the United States...
I was not an adult.
Nina, can I finish? If you're living in the United States, you're not an adult. You're a black person. Am I just going to assume that you were raised by black people, that you had older blacks, relatives or friends or associates who have also lived in the United States, who were enduring this same thing that Rodney King and people across America have experienced from the cop? This is not new. Just because you were a kid, you could not know it happened to your cousin, your father, your uncle.
I don't understand where we're going with this. What is it that you want me to?
I'm asking you a question.
Okay, what is your question?
Nobody in your life who had experienced this overt racism that is done across America, because the news is
let me answer the question. No, I didn't have anybody in my family that was arrested, that had any dealings with the police.
Arrested. I didn't say
or whatever, or had any dealings with the police in that way.
Racially profiled. See, it's not up to the person.
Okay, look, or racially profiled. We lived in our own heads. Okay, we lived in our own heads. We wanted to believe that the world was better than it actually is.
Somebody at the door.
Okay, do you guys want to comment on that? Hey, newbie. Sorry, I didn't say hi. Hey, newbie.
Hey.
Do you guys want to comment on what happened so far? Because I'm playing her video.
For me, it felt like I felt like I was being interrogated. I felt like I wasn't being understood at all. There were points where people would come and scream. So yeah, I felt like it was an interrogation for me. And so it gets even worse because more people come. People come.
So Gary, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
If you don't understand something, wouldn't the smart thing to do would be to ask a question?
I ask questions or I go and I read.
Okay, but if it's of someone's personal experience, how you can't read up on it, so the next best thing you can do is ask them a question. And the fact that they felt interrogated because of someone questioning them about the things that they said about mass media being the driving force of determining whether racial profiling was a theory or not, I had some questions about that, and that's what I did. I asked them.
It was antagonistic. And
I had some questions.
You were antagonistic, and you know that.
What you said, and I asked them.
Believe me, just watch the entire video when you have some time. There's a tone to it. More people come. They then all come. It all happens. You hear what I'm saying in the video. You hear what they're saying in the video. You see that there was no attempt to understand.
Yeah, we hear what's happening in the video, and thus we have not heard anything that you said happened in the video happen.
Your sound is going out, RonyiQ.
I mean, Carrie, my point of view, listen to that is, I always knew they had racial profiling. It's been taught to me and my siblings. That's not
yes. I also mentioned that I knew that there was racial profiling in the 90s. People were trying to prove that there was. I remember the news where people are, saying there is such a thing as racial profiling. They would have debates about it on TV.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you, Nina. It was no debate. We knew it was happening. We knew it was happening. The only thing that's different now, that shit is on film now. That's the only thing different. But we knew in the Black community, we knew they were profiling us. We knew they were stopping us for no fucking reason. We knew they was doing that to us.
So I'm sorry to go ahead.
What I'm saying is, we in the Black community, we already knew it was racial profiling. We knew they were stopping us for no fucking reason. We knew they was doing shit to us. So what I'm saying to you is, when RonyiQ was asking you the questions, I think she was asking the question what everybody wanted to know, because we're in the Black community. We know it's racial profiling. We know to tell our sons don't wear a hoodie, tell our sons to turn the music down. We know all of that. So that's what I think that's what the disconnect is from you and RonyiQ. She's asking them questions because in our community, we know that a fact is racial profiling.
Yeah, the only thing that I knew is avoid the police, cooperate with them, and just avoid them as much as possible. That's what I knew.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question. How is me, a law-abiding citizen, don't got no criminal record, I'm gonna get pulled over, and I can't. Sometimes I'm gonna have contact with the police. I can't avoid the police. It's just the way it is. It might pull me over. So how do we tell our kids that? It don't make no sense.
Yeah, no, it's a horrible thing. I don't agree with police brutality. I believe that it exists. I've seen it literally now. I mean, I don't know what else to say to that. It just doesn't seem like there's any sort of, I don't know what you want me to do about me and what my experience has been, right? I'm trying to be honest about my experience. That's it.
I'm not trying to change you, but I think if you listen to what this conversation is, you might get something out of it, because what I'm saying is, what RonyiQ is asking you is, we in the Black community have experienced racial profiling. It is what our parents have been talking to our kids. I'm in my 40s. I'm in my late 40s. My mom and dad always told me, my brothers and sisters, about racial profiling. Okay, and my mom and dad are raised from the South, North Carolina, so they know about that shit. So what I'm saying to you is, this ain't nothing new for us. And what I'm thinking is, the disconnect is, you're not listening to what RonyiQ is trying to say. And I don't think she was trying to bully you. I don't think she's trying to get you to understand. That's all.
Can listen, y'all. Hey, everybody.
Hey,
Newbie.
For the sake of not dogpiling, can I have like 3 minutes with Nina by myself?
You can, Newbie, you could go right ahead. Hey, the Miss O, quick question, RonyiQ. Was it that you were just trying to ask questions to have an idea of what Nina's experience was like, or how much she knew about these different uprisings, these different situations that happen in America, especially as it relates to Rodney King and Walters and so on? Is it that you just wanted clarity, that you were asking questions, or were you shocked that she didn't understand some of the things that you guys were discussing? And Nina, was it that you were just trying to explain to them that some of these things were happening when you were quite young? You may have known or heard about it, but you didn't experience it as much. But one of the main things that triggered you the most was the whole George Floyd situation. Are those the 2 points I'm getting, Ronnie and Nina?
Well,
no, that's not my point.
Okay.
I just wanted to have an idea of what both points were, since I haven't heard the whole thing. Let me hear from you first, RonyiQ, and then Nina, because I really don't think it has to. Oh, I got the Miss O in the back. Let me make sure it's her, because you know people will try to porn bomb you. Hold on. Is that?
Hello.
Did I
Yes,
remove somebody?
it
Is
is
everybody?
me.
Hold on. I'm sorry, newbie. There you go. Sorry, newbie.
You're okay.
Okay, go ahead, RonyiQ, and then Nina. Go ahead.
No, that wasn't my point at all. My point was to have a conversation. And when you have conversation, they flow based on what was said previously by the other person. So that's the way conversing works. So as she said more things and equated the media's approval on racial profiling being a theory or not, it made me have questions about that position. This is how conversations work. I didn't attack her like she said I did. You hear it for yourself. I never once said that anything about Rodney King. You heard it for yourself. I was on the panel before any of this conversation came about. She said I came up on the panel to attack her. So what she's saying is not true. So we can finish the conversation.
That's what I was saying. You are asking questions and also, talking about some of the issues some of the stuff that happened. Nina, what was your point that you were trying to get?
My point was that it wasn't until George Floyd that it impacted me the most. It touched me the most that he was killed in daylight. That after the Trump era, Make America Great Again, I always knew that America was racist. I understood there was police brutality. I know that there was racial profiling. I knew all this stuff. It's almost like she was insinuating that I didn't know all this stuff, and it was just back and forth, back, more of these questions, and then there would be other people that would scream in my ear, and then like I would try to explain peacefully, because you hear me. I'm literally saying like I don't know every single thing, and she's going, but this person and why don't you know that? How did you not know that? Well, why is it that I'm just like, dear sweet Jesus, like, are you really trying to have a conversation with me, or are you trying to be antagonistic? And it gets worse.
Any of this screaming that she's talking about, this
did you not hear? Okay, am I creating a narrative? Is anybody hearing this?
Is a bore. And when you have a
Carrie, did you hear any of that at all? No.
Conversations are.
I think it was a conversation between you guys. It got a little bit elevated at points.
Keep playing it.
Are you telling me it's gonna get worse here?
Oh, it's gonna get worse.
Oh Lord,
it's gonna get worse.
One second. Newbie said she wanted to talk to you a little bit first.
Okay, my turn.
Yeah, go ahead, Newbie.
Okay, Nina. I think that, just from watching me, if you pay attention at all, with no shade, no tea, no cap, I don't care if you're black, white, American, I don't care, right? But I want you to remember, and it's going to move toward my point. Our first kind of exchange was on, and I don't know if you remember, so I'm going to tell you because I remember vividly. It was Pizarro's chat. And at the time, people were coming at you with the whole, is she black? And they were asking about your hair. Like, I think it was like a 2-hour questionnaire about hair products and all of the things. I never said a word, didn't talk about it. Pizarro asked the question to one of her moderators. I don't even remember who, but I remember the question was, so-and-so, where were you at? And I commented, certain people leave the live. A lot of people leave the live when certain people hit the panel. And yes, I was talking about you with no shade, no tea. I was answering Pizarro's question. Do you remember what you responded in the chat when I typed that?
You mean when you shaded me right then?
I did not shade you right then. Do you remember what you typed in the chat?
What did you say when Pizarro?
Pizarro asked one of her moderators something, whatever the conversation was, they missed a part of it. Pizarro was asking them where they were. I typed in the chat, people leave when certain people hit the panel.
And and you were saying that about me?
Mm-hmm.
So do you not consider that shade?
I did not.
I did.
Do you remember what you responded with?
I don't remember completely.
Albino
something
jokes.
About albino something.
How cute.
Huh?
Albino jokes. How cute was your response?
Okay. Yeah, because I thought you were referring to me. Nina's on the panel. They left because of her.
That wasn't shade, Nina. That was just a simple fact. I was answering the content creator.
Were you talking to the moderator or whoever?
I was talking to Pizarro. I was answering Pizarro's question.
Right, but the moderator is the one that left. She asked the question about the moderator.
Okay. All this is beside my point. The point that I'm going
not, because you're saying that no shade, no tea. You were out of nowhere. I just jumped at you and did nothing. What you said was some people leave. Did you talk to the moderator to find out if they left because of me, or was that shade towards me?
I knew the moderator left because of you, because of previous comments that they made.
Okay, so it wasn't shading me at all. You weren't trying to shade me. No, you were just trying to give information, pass on information. It had no shade toward me.
That's it.
I'm having a hard time believing that, but okay.
That's fine. Ripley's believe it or not. So later, you and I had a conversation where you said I shaded you multiple times. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. But you couldn't. Up until this point, I don't even think you ever mentioned the whole people leave the chat comment. You couldn't give me one example of how I shaded you. And
because there were so many.
I'm going somewhere with it. And after that, you said, well, Newbie, so many people were coming at me that I just assumed. Do you remember that?
That it was about me, and my assumption was correct, right? Which you just admitted that my assumption was correct. It was toward me.
But it wasn't shade. You're going.
Well, I guess it's perception, right? I took it as a shade.
Okay, and that's your right. Take it however you want to. I had no reason to do it. I wasn't involved enough to even do that. I was answering Pizarro's question. But if you felt it was shade because of all of the other people that were coming at you, because if you paid attention, it's just weird. Because with all of the things that I do have to say, all of the comments that I made, positive, informative, that one stood out to you. But your words were, you were coming at me shading, which means multiple times, which never happened. That's the only time I ever said anything that remotely involved you at all. Can we agree on that?
Well, we can agree that was a time in which I felt that you shaded me.
Exactly. That was my point. There was a time in which you thought that I shaded you. And I'm asking you this to say this. Right now, today, do you think with all of the people that shade you, because at this point, it's a lot of people coming in all different directions with all different types of opinions, and do you ever think that you listen with brittle ears?
I'm going to try to take that in, and I'll consider that.
Mm-hmm. And that's my whole thing, because Lord knows I didn't come up here to have a whole, because we talked about this a whole year ago, and I was done with it then. I only brought it up again to make this example, to ask this question that I'm trying to ask, just as an example. Everybody is not coming at you. Some people legitimately want to reach an understanding the same way I did. All I wanted to do was reach an understanding. and I got called an albino, but I'm Jane Newby Jr. Understand, I have dealt with Ninas and Benas and Mominas my whole life. There is nothing anybody on YouTube, off YouTube, in the world, around the world can say about me that will change one damn thing that I think about me. So I decided to move past, well, her feelings are her feelings, and you know, she thought I was coming at her. So that's how she decided to respond about my skin color. Fine.
Yeah,
So
I
again,
believe that you were shading me and I insulted you. And you remember it a year and a half later. Yes.
Of course I do. And it's not the only thing that I remember. And we're not going to do that thing where I'm so bothered that I remember. It's just a thing that I recall, Nina.
And that's
not
absolutely fine. I'm glad that you've
It moved to my point. We're not going to do that thing where a year and a half later, I remember it. Of course I do. I remember who owes me lunch money from the third grade.
Don't worry. Many people remember exactly what I said. Yeah, don't worry. It seems like my words are extremely piercing and people just really hold on to it.
Okay, well, that might be true, but that's not the point that I'm trying to make. The point that I'm trying to make again is that much like me, who you think you've pierced to a point where I'm holding on to things and I can't sleep at night because Nina said, please, let's not do that.
That's
Jesus
not what I'm
Christ, it
saying.
diminishes us both. Can we not do that? Can we hear can we get to the understanding that we're trying to get to?
I think what I understand from what you've said, and I still believe that it was shade. You say that it's not.
Okay,
I can honestly believe that it still is. And then I gave you a clap back, and we haven't moved on from that. That's where I'm at with it. You being asked the question. Well, I don't know. I thought we had moved on, but it seems like we have not. All I know is that when Pizarro was asking you that, I don't know. I guess maybe there was a comment made by somebody else, but at that time when there were many people coming at once, you decided, yes, let me throw this in there too. Let me throw that dagger out there too for her. And then I came
see it that way. I can understand why you would feel that way, but I hate that for you. I'm sorry.
Well, I'll try my best to get over it, honey, and you do the same.
Ew. Okay. I think that my whole entire point was lost in this because I still haven't gotten to what I was trying to get to because we got stuck on me throwing shade and then me not getting over a comment that was made. Okay.
I see it both ways because I'm looking at it both ways. Pizarro was calling for somebody. Newbie made a comment in the chat to say, once this person comes, those people leave. Nina, on the other hand, because of what was going on, right, the climate at the time, she thought you were showing shade, and then she insulted you by calling you an A-word. Right? So I'm seeing both sides of the coin. Who is wrong? Who is right? That's where it boils down.
I don't think there's any fault to be had. I said what I said for my reason. She took it her way. She took it the way she took it because of her own reasons. And that was the end of it. I don't think there's any fault to be had.
So at the point, on one hand, one person thought it was shade. And at one point, the other person is just communicating to the channel holder. Once some people come, they're going to leave. Maybe she didn't want to write the name, in order to not be shady. Can you see what I'm saying? In order to not come across as being shady or picking on her, by just
I clearly understood it.
Right?
I clearly understood it.
Sometimes it's some simple stuff. I'm just trying to show you that sometimes it's some simple stuff. It's our perception. It comes also with what is being discussed at the time, especially if people are coming at you, especially the type of platform you're on sometimes. sometimes it's some simple things that causes people to go back and forth. Some
And
simple stuff
that
that
was
can just be
not.
talked about quickly.
I
You
was
know, just get
using.
over it.
Oh, I have a cousin that have this right here. Why are you bringing up old stuff? I'm making an example, and we just get stuck. We cannot get to the point I'm trying to make because she gets stuck on. Well, why are you remembering that? It's not about that. It's not about that. I'm fine. You're fine. We're fine. We've
What
had
is it about?
plenty. The question that I asked the same way in the example that I used, that you felt and still feel that I was shading you because of the climate. There were a lot of people shading you and coming at you. And so when I made a comment, you took it as shade. My question is now, that happened then, okay? And then now today, can you consider that some of the people, RonyiQ, just Andrea, the Miss O, Very Carrie, the questions that they have or the comments that they're making are not directed to shade or harm you, but to get an understanding, to open a dialogue, to have a conversation?
Okay. So for me, in my position,
Mm-hmm.
back then as well as now, I am very capable of distinguishing intent. When I
Okay.
hear Carrie, I don't hear. I hear her questions are asked so that she could understand. When I hear Andrea, I hear her being hurt by the things that have happened to her sons and her family, and her being just wanting questions answered. Nothing from a malicious place.
Mm-hmm.
When I hear RonyiQ, I hear antagonism. Like I hear an antagonistic spirit, and I both today and on Bree's panel. With you, I
Mm-hmm.
believe that at that time, I still believe that it was shade. That was my perception. You're saying that it's not. I'm pretty darn good at and capable of distinguishing between the two.
Mm-hmm.
And the climate and the environment it was in. I believe that you were shading me. I clap back. I believe what you're doing right now is bringing up that topic because the albino comment, which you've mentioned more than one time throughout since I've done it, you've mentioned it a few times. Would you say you've mentioned it a few times?
I have
Whether
mentioned
in the
the
chat.
albino word, but honestly, and you can believe this or not, you were not the first person nor the last to call me that.
No,
So
I
yes,
believe that,
you
but
may have heard me say it, but it wasn't always about the comment that you made.
Okay, fine. But you have referenced the comment that I've made since I've made it. I know that you have. Maybe you don't remember, but I know that you have. Do you think that you have, or you're still under the impression that you have not?
I don't know. I don't know how it matters one way or the other, but go ahead.
What I'm saying is that you continue to bring up this albino comment that yes, I clap back at you because you shaded me. And this is another opportunity to bring up the albino comment once again.
Is that what you think? Do you think that's my sole point for coming up here to talk to you?
I think that's part of it.
Okay, that's interesting. That's fine. And it's your right. I cannot tell you
yeah,
how to think or what to think. I can tell you, I can say to you that it is not, but if
because
that's
you have brought it up before, and so and there have been many times,
and I will probably bring it up again.
Right, and when you do
what's
it,
the point about that?
And there's nothing wrong with it. Again, you're bringing it up in a heightened situation. There's many times that we've had ample opportunity and peaceful environments. That we've been cool, where you can come up and really try to give me a lesson and teach me and come to me as a sister. To come up here
And you don't
now,
think the time is now?
well, not while RonyiQ and I are going back and forth. I believe that this is another opportunity for you to express that you were very upset that I said that comment, which
I
you've
was
expressed before.
never upset about that comment.
Okay.
I was never upset about that comment. The question was, do you feel that perhaps, well, I guess you did answer the question because you think that I'm bringing this up just to talk about the fact that I was called an albino. I have been called far worse by people that mattered. And before you take that as shade, it's not shade. People in my actual life, people who know me and were supposed to care about
That's
me.
a little shady, Newbie.
It's
I mean,
not
it's okay to
shady.
be shady.
It's not
I'm okay with
shady.
that.
You are an
Okay.
internet entity. So when I say I've been called far worse by people who people in my actual life, people who know
Right,
me,
but
people
but
who
was it
I don't.
necessary?
Here's the thing. Let me just say it this way: you're cool as who you are on the internet. I don't think that I've ever given you any smoke, but I don't expect anything from you. I don't expect anything from RonyiQ. I don't expect anything from just Andrea, nor Very Carey. You all are on the internet. I expect things from people in my actual life. So it's only so penetrating when a faceless avatar says anything
Do you
about me.
think that
And
right?
that's not
Okay.
what I feel.
Okay. One question for you.
Mhm.
The matter comment, because it connects to that that answer to Pizarro that you gave a year and a half ago. Even now, where for me
Connie
it
does.
wasn't necessary to put in matter, right? And I get it. We all have people outside. But in this climate right now, in this context, you putting that in, could you see how that is perceived as shade?
I guess so.
Okay, I think we both need to work on stuff. You accepting that maybe sometimes you do shade, maybe unintentionally, whatever. And I need to work on a lot of stuff.
Okay. Yeah, but you
Okay.
do, for the record, and by the record, where is my damn diamond ring, Dory? For the record, and by the damn record, I don't have an issue with you. And if I wanted to come at you, there is plenty that I could say. And you know what? The killer is most of the time when there were things that I could say, I said, this is not the time. It's too much going on. I jumped on this panel tonight with trepidation. I meant to come earlier because I'm the one who asked Carrie to go live in the first place, because Carrie's house is usually my happy place where we talk about Herb and the weather and we play games and listen to music. But boom, here this subject is again. But I was cooking and my daughter ran off of my goddamn meatloaf pan. So I had to move some stuff around so I couldn't hit the link as soon as I wanted to. But this was not a come at you moment, Nina, and anything that I say to express how much this is not a come at you moment, you might perceive as shade. And I get that because a lot of people shade you. A lot of people come at you.
This is minimal. Don't worry. For me, I think we both exist and we have times where we're, more, or for me, more affectionate, up and down every once in a while. When and I think I can sense a lot of things just like you can. And, I don't think you're a bad person. I think I do perceive some of the things that you say and do as shade.
No, you love me. You don't want to, but you do. Go ahead.
I don't love you.
You do.
It's very hard to love. Well, I love people that matter, right? Like the people in our own lives.
Now we're back
Yeah.
to the matter thing.
But what I'm saying is, I don't find you to be a bad person. I don't have any ill intent toward you. I think we're fine.
Of course we are. Of course we are. And I came to try to bring, I don't know, some kind of enlightenment to this moment so that everybody is not arguing and people are hearing each other. And it's not even about me. It's not even about me.
I know conversations do get heated sometimes. Did somebody drop off? Oh, Nina, because her she did say she was on 4%. So I think her battery died. I'll still drop the link in case she can come up. I'm all for having conversations and stuff. And at the same time, I'm also for, if we can't get along or anything, you keep moving, I keep stepping. I'm like that.
But the
I'm
thing
quick
about
to step if I want to. But I also think we can also have productive conflict. You know, have open conversations where people can have their different views and stuff, but are still equally, you know, respected. You're not gonna have the same views. I keep saying that. But we can have productive conflict. You can have tear each other down because not tear each other. You can all have, you know, different opinions and stuff. But once it doesn't lead to further conflict, it should be good. Have your productive disagreements, but you know, the conflict, when it starts going to that direction, that's the part I don't like. Because I believe in people having their back and forth, their debates and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And
But
then at the end, you just agree to disagree and keep it moving.
But can I say something, interject something in this? Okay, we're listening to what happened. And she said a whole lot of things. 3 things have been disproven at this point. And then she just says, oh, okay, keep playing. But she doesn't take any responsibility for coming out here defaming somebody with lies. See, that's the point, because she wants to stay in her victimhood role that she has set up here and portrayed. And when I was telling her it was wrong, she went into some sexual, tell your husband to fuck you in the ass, tell your husband to fuck your face, and all this type of stuff. The exact same thing that
And
she
I
did with
really
Miss
didn't want you
Cruiser.
guys arguing. I
But
really didn't want it.
But that's the exact same thing she did with Miss Cruiser. And she is coming from this place of victimhood. And when she is proven to be wrong, she said that I did all these things. I was bullying her. When you hear me just asking her questions, and nothing is enough. But she knows the intent. But she wants to say she knows people intent, because you don't hear me say or do the things that she came on here and said that I said and did to her. So now all of and sudden it's about she knows intent, when what she has actually said to defame me and lie on me have been factually disproven. So we can continue.
So let me ask you something, RonyiQ, because I didn't finish listening to it in the back here. Are you gonna tell me that you guys actually like went all out, going back and forth with each other, and you guys are like done? And
I went in the chat and I spoke to her this morning. She didn't have anything to say. I mean, that's on her. But see, because she want to stay in this victimhood role. She want to act like somebody's intentions was wrong, but she can't prove any of the things that she came out here and lied and said that I didn't say to her, and wants to call me a bully and all this type of stuff. But she came on here talking about all this sexual type of stuff to try to win an argument, to try to make it seem like she's one up somebody. It's not about one up. It's about the facts of what happened. That's what it's about.
Okay. So you guys were just having a conversation about some of the brutality that Blacks experience.
Like people have,
and it got to that, and that's where it ended up.
Yeah.
But like I was saying before, you were asking questions, you were giving information about some of the stuff that happened. She was also there and maybe thinking that most of the people on the panel were going at her at some point. And also she was also explaining why some of the stuff may not have affected her as much as I keep saying George.
Did anybody understand my question?
George
Floyd. Did that get across?
You were saying Newbie, and I saw both sides. I saw your side and Nina's side. To me, Newbie, you were saying that you weren't shading her when you responded to Nina. However, I'm sorry. Newbie, you were saying that you weren't shading Nina when you were responding to Pizarro. All you were doing was answering her. But at the same time, Nina may have seen it as shade. based on the climate, based on what was happening at the moment, based on how the conversation was going at the moment. You see what I'm saying? So I'm looking
And I
at
get
both
that.
sides, and I can't choose a side. But I'm saying I can see where both of you are feeling. I can understand what both of you are thinking. You know?
And I hate that for her, because for me to try to explain that I don't care enough to shade anybody on here, which if people that know me and watch me and follow me know that I'm petty as fuck, but shady, not so much. So
I don't see you doing that. What I see you do is speak directly. I saw one of your posts. So I've seen you do it, and you don't do that very often on here. But
and I hate
think
that for
you
her,
had
that
to
she
speak
feels so
about somebody
attacked,
the other day.
that somebody who doesn't bother anybody, she feels is shading her. I hate that for her.
And Carrie,
So
I understand what you say that she may have felt, but I'm not responsible for how she feels. But see, the only thing I'm responsible is for my conversation that I had with her, and how she felt about it. That I'm not responsible for that. I did not attack her. I did not bully her. As you see, she said all these things that I said. I came up on the panel to attack her. All these things. I was on the panel. We weren't even having this conversation. Talking about 7 stars, the whole 9 yards. But when she sees that she was factually wrong, she refuses to admit it, and refuses to apologize for lying on me, for slandering me. So do you think I care about how she felt about something that I said that did not happen, but she wants to internalize it a whole different way? That's not my fault.
I see what you're saying, RonyiQ. I get what you're saying. And at the same time, you both are very passionate speakers from what I've been seeing, over the past few years. That
Exactly.
you are passionate about stuff. And maybe, when in the heat of the moment, tempers flare and stuff, but I don't see why a conversation like this needed to have ended up the way it did. And you can tell how you felt, she can tell how she felt, but you guys don't have to argue. But I guess, oh, Nina says she's
Well,
back. But
well,
but you can still put your point out, and which you did. Especially you are not, and I heard for the very first part of the video, you are not the one who asked her. You didn't ask her if she didn't know about what's his name? The name slipped me.
Rodney King
Rodney King, right?
either.
So that was directed to Pizarro.
And there was no either in that sentence.
Right. So
include
that
her.
question was for Pizarro, not her. So I think it was just, a simple thing sometimes throws stuff off. And I think, in this sector, as much as people beef a lot, sometimes the important thing that the main thing we can do is try to have the conversation first. And then if it doesn't work, if we need to go our separate ways, we can. We don't always have to beef. We can be passionate. We can think what we want to think, say our sides, but we don't always have to go directly to beefing all the time. That's just my point.
And like I said, very Carrie's spot is where I come to relax and enjoy myself and have fun. RonyiQ and just Andrea, I blame y'all. So let's fight. Let's go, damn it, because y'all done tore up my
and I'll throw coconuts at
you guys hear me, by the way?
Nina is back.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay.
So can you both acknowledge how each felt? Not matter of fact, not how each felt, just what your point was, and then talk about it from there.
I think we've talked as much as we can. I didn't hear what was going on before I got on the panel. I currently
your sound is going out. Your sound is going out, Nina.
I'm a controversial figure, and I'll be that. But I think Nuby was talking just now, and I'm really having a hard time with her kind of pretending as if she's not even shading me now. I really hate that for her. I care about people that matter.
Nina, do you want to go down and come
I
back because your audio is going out? Can you guys hear Nina?
this makes anything like that. I know that you hate it for me.
Let's not make this about me.
This.
I think there's something wrong with the audio. I want to make sure it's not on my end, but I can't hear Nina.
I think it's on my end. It's me. Okay. And you know what? That's just the Lord saying, let RonyiQ have it. Let everybody
Lord.
have it.
I want you guys to just,
The facts are saying that RonyiQ.
Oh my God, RonyiQ.
The facts are saying that
RonyiQ.
You two are very
RonyiQ. I know you're gonna make a video. Please do that.
Girl, please. You're not worth the time.
Oh,
the facts
Lord,
have been played. The video's already made. We're listening to it. Just the facts.
So at no point
please go make a video back talk
about
it. Go ahead and go to bed because
you're not worth my time making a video.
I know exactly what she was.
The video already
I knew the intention behind
the video already exists. The video
all the way through, and watch it all the way through.
The video, we will.
Exactly.
We will
watch it.
Nina, did you get what RonyiQ was saying? Is there still an echo?
About what?
Let me mute.
Is it too late for me to try to have you guys speak?
No, it's way too late.
I see this. Maybe
she's been antagonistic for a very long time.
So. I was really trying to have you guys not go.
Yeah, she's been antagonistic for a really long time. It went crazy at Brianna's.
Not longer than you've been a victim. Not longer than you played victim.
Lord.
No, definitely much longer, my dear. Probably 20 years longer.
Sweetheart, you've been proven to be a liar. Nothing you said happened on this video.
I'm trying to do conflict resolution here, but they don't want it. They don't want it. Nina, do you think? Oh wow, she left. I wanted to hear what she thought after hearing you say she pretty much lied on you, or you weren't antagonizing her at the time. I wanted to hear what she thought about what you said, but I think she's having
She's staying in her victimhood role, as you heard. You were clear. She's staying in her victimhood role and acting as if I did something to her. She's not acknowledging at all that everything that so far that she said I did and said to her was factually inaccurate. Now she thinks that I would waste my time to make a video about her when there's a video that already exists to defute everything that she came on here and lied and cried about. Please.
I guess there's nothing to say.
My content is about important things that matter, and that surely would not be Nina.
Well, I get your
excellent meatloaf tonight.
So I'm gonna stop. I see. I've been around long enough to know what you. I'll stop trying. Okay. That was a little bit intense for me, guys. I like people they go at it, but who am I? And I'm not gonna act like I don't see what both of you are saying, And one holds what they own, and the other holds what they own. They're both passionate people, and there's nothing much that I can do.
I made an excellent meatloaf tonight.
I'm gonna have to listen to this. I'm gonna listen to the rest of this on my ride tomorrow and see where this ended up. Because obviously, because I didn't watch the entire thing, I need to see the follow up to this. So I don't got nothing else to say.
Hey,
Go
Carrie.
ahead, talk about your meatloaf.
Wait a minute,
Yep,
one
go
second.
ahead,
I want to
RonyiQ.
end this out before you. Can you maybe, if you want to, maybe you can drop that video in your chat and give them the timestamp if anybody else want to hear the conclusion of this video, and put it up against the accusations that were made about RonyiQ bullying and talking all over her. So that would be nice.
I dropped it earlier. I'm gonna go drop it one more time, and I think it's the 1 hour 49 is where it starts. Oops, not in the community wall. Hold on.
1 hour 49 seconds. 1:49:49. Newbie, I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
About your meatloaf. Now, I remember back in the day, they used to make in that, I think it was Shilling or Lawry's or one of them, that little envelope of hamburger meatloaf seasoning. But now they just call it meatloaf seasoning. Did you put that in your meatloaf?
I didn't. I use Lipton's onion soup mix in place of that. My mom always used the thing you're talking about, but I use Lipton's onion soup mix.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that is, I've been using that since I've been a kid, and I swear by it. Yeah. And sometimes I even put it in just my regular hamburgers if I'm making those home.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Girl, I put that in my hamburger, make me a good old hamburger with the, like Eddie Murphy said, on the Wonder Bread with the onions sticking out and the fingerprints on the ketchup on the bread. And I make me a old homey hamburger. Yes, indeed. I love that. But tell us about your meatloaf movie.
The thing about it is I had already mixed all the stuff and got it ready. So I was getting ready to put it in the pan. I look under the cabinet. My damn pan is missing. And my daughter was here earlier, so she done ran off with my pan. So I had to take foil and put it in a larger pan, but take the foil and ball it all up and double it all up to try to hold the meatloaf in place. So yeah, that's what I was going through when this live first started. Because if y'all don't know, I went on Carrie's community wall like, Carrie, you going live, all passive aggressive, because I wanted something to do while I was cooking. So I'm the whole reason Carrie went live. And then I couldn't get on the panel with her because I was trying to fix this damn meatloaf, but it came out wonderful. It is delicious. I made greens with okra on the top. You know how you let the okra steam on the top when the greens get halfway done. Cornbread, smothered taters, and gravy, and some meatloaf. Child, I am in heaven right now.
Yeah, that sounds good. Now, do you put ketchup on top of your meatloaf?
I don't. I put marinara sauce, not just regular ketchup. And
I know.
Sometimes I put. I'll melt mozzarella cheese on top. Some of the kids that way.
Who is dismissing your feelings, Demasol? What do you mean?
Who dismissed her feelings? I'm confused.
I don't know.
Wasn't she on the panel? Why you come back up, Miss O? Look, this ain't even I'm just inviting people to your panel, Carrie. I'm sorry.
For those who want to go watch the video, I'm gonna listen to it on my commute tomorrow. It's 1 hour and 49 minutes in. I didn't know things got heated with you two, and here I am trying to. Can you guys just go past this at no point? Because you two are good when you're commenting on stuff. I don't like this.
I went past it. I've already been past it. When I spoke to her today in the chat, she didn't say anything, so I knew she had her ass on her back. So, it is what it is. I don't care. That's her. And I don't care. You will see I did none of the things she lied and said I did. So that's it, and that's all.
So you're saying you had already moved past it because you just chalked it up as a conversation.
Yeah, it was a conversation.
So you just continued on, but she didn't respond today?
It's a conversation. Yeah, so well, okay. You're mad, okay, be mad.
I don't think nobody's mad. I just think right here is a disconnect because we're not hearing each other. That is the whole situation.
But I think that she's mad because when your retort is to to start saying, have your husband fuck you in the ass and fuck you in your face and all this type of stuff to a conversation that was had, because no, she's very mad and she can stay mad.
Who's Karma behind the bar? Am I missing comments? Hold on.
Oh my God. Somebody threw a dog in some hot oil. That's
Oh my
crazy.
God.
Please don't say that's real. Oh, did you get
He didn't say hot oil, so I was wondering if he was trolling, because he said threw a dog inside a large pot that contained oil, but was it the oil heated though? And do you know that there are certain places that they eat dogs? Girl?
Yes.
He said it's on the
I watched
news.
some videos. I was so sick to my stomach how they sell those dogs. They tie them up with their legs behind them and
Oh,
stuff.
please, Carrie,
Have them
there
on
are
ice.
some-
I cried watching those videos. Girl.
Oh,
you know there
I'm
are
so
people in
sorry.
like Calcutta that look at us the same way for eating cows.
I can understand that, but the poor dogs were looking. Oh God. Oh, you guys own dogs too. Let me stop. Let me mute.
Yeah, please, Carrie.
I've never cried so hard at a video.
And then they go through these towns with these real these cages, and they have them stuffed in these cages, just picking up dogs. They'll even steal people's actual pets and everything, and they have them in these cages all balled up on top of each other to steal them and take them off to the meat trade. It's horrible in some countries.
It is really bad. It is really bad. And we're here saying, and like Newbie said, some people, who they look at people eating kangaroo, even kangaroos.
Cows.
I would never eat kangaroos or cow. No, I have eaten beef, but I could never eat kangaroos. Remember, what's the name of that Real Housewives of Potomac? What's the guy's name who had his restaurant?
Oh, Michael.
And I'm like, how the hell did he get kangaroo meat to
Michael
even
Darby.
be sold in his Michael? Right.
Mm-hmm.
I'll never forget the day I saw
Takes
that.
all kinds
This
to
is
make
not
the
going to
world
go
work.
well.
I cannot even eat venison because I played Bambi's mother in a school play in the 3rd grade.
Ooh.
So I cannot eat deer. So,
I can't eat any type of thing like that. I was telling Yaya, I said, I have never tried lamb chops because I just can't. It's like certain things. I'm not real I'm kind of adventurous, but I'm not real adventurous with food. So lamb chops, I'm like, I'll pass. And everybody's like, oh, they're delicious. Girl, you got to try them. You got to try them. So I may try lamb chops.
Jesus Take the Wheel says they eat the kangaroos. Oh, yeah, they would.
Really?
Have you ever tried it, though, Jesus Take the Wheel? Have you ever tried some things that are seen as a delicacy for some?
Right. Certain things. Now, RonyiQ, certain things I cannot, but I'm pretty adventurous. I've had turtle stew. I've had monkey brains.
Oh no! Oh
yes!
Oh no! No! Oh
yes!
No!
Wait a minute. Were they cooked or were they raw? Because I've seen people eat them raw as a delicacy or some aphrodisiac.
Oh
Lord! Right? Okay.
No.
When I had it, we had the option to have it raw or cooked. I had to have mine seared. It was seared.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
What do you try? Frog legs?
I was fooled into frog legs. I thought it was chicken. My godmother fed to us and told us it was chicken, but I knew it was something twangy about that chicken.
Something was off, right?
Goat either. I can't eat goat. I can't bring myself to it.
Girl, you need to try some curry goat. If you go try the lamb, go eat the goat. Okay, it's the same thing. Well, similar. Child, you need to try the curry goat, girl. Curried goat is really good if it's prepared properly. It's really good. Ronnie's not gonna try it.
No. I'm not gonna try goat. Now I watched that movie, came out a long time ago, Faces of Death, and that's where I saw them go to this restaurant, and it had like a cage, like a cage on the top of the table, in the center of the table, and in an Asian country, and they bring in a little like spider monkey, and then there's a cage under the table, and they put the monkey in there, and his head is in the cage at the upper end of the table, and then all the people sitting around the table have little mallets, and they hit the monkey in the head until yes, and
Absolutely.
it was horrible. That's why I asked, was it raw or was it cooked? And they showed the monkey's hands down in the bottom of the cage, squeezing the cage. It was horrible.
Oh,
see, I cannot even, like, there is a market here in Mississippi that my mom, I take her to every time she comes here. It's a fresh fish place, and I eat catfish, the pig of the water that none of us should eat, but I eat it. But when I take her there and she picks her fish, and then the guy cuts it and he hits it with a little mallet, and then he fillets it how she wants it, and that whole, I cannot, if I see it alive, I cannot consume it. That may be weird, but I cannot do it. And you know, certain restaurants you go to and you pick your lobster out of the tank, I cannot see something living.
No, I couldn't do it.
Then you see all this stuff random inside. Squirrel, deer, wild boar, gator, squid, goat, rabbit, eel, to name a few.
Now, eel is good. I've had eel. Eel is good. There's a lot of chewing involved. If it's not.
No, I couldn't. And I remember the first time I ever went vegan. And when I went vegan, I stayed vegan for like over 10 years. It is when I actually watched them kill a pig. They tied that pig up on the tree and they slit his throat, and they were just going with it. And I'm like, look at the sufferation, look at the bloodshed, look at all this. And I'm like, look at the pain that the pig had to deal with.
No.
And it was just a regular day in the park for them. It was supposed to be a Christmas celebration. They're gonna get the biggest pig and they're gonna eat. And I'm like, I can't watch the bloodshed and then go eat it.
And everybody moves like clockwork, right? Everybody knows exactly what they're doing.
Right. And their hands just keep moving fast like nothing. You know?
But see,
and there was no emotion, and I'm there crying. I'm like, look at the poor pig. He was just happy yesterday, you know?
Yeah, we were down. We were down at my grandmother's house, and we were so happy. Like, oh, we're gonna kill a hog. We're gonna kill a hog. And then my mom thought it was. My mom fooled us, and she all of a sudden wanted to take us on a walk and show us, you know, how they used to make flutes out of the reeds that grew on the land and all this type of stuff. And then all of a sudden we heard a gunshot, pow! And we're like, and me and my sisters looked at each other like, they're killing the hog. And when we ran up there just in time to see them hauling the hog up. They had a rope over the tree limb. They were hauling the hog up by his neck over the rope, and they had one of those big metal garbage cans, the metal kind.
Yeah, for the blood to.
No. They had one of them, and it was on a fire. It was under it. They had an open fire underneath it. They were hauling the pig up, and then just as they got the pig off the ground, somebody stepped up and cut the pig's throat. And I was like, oh, we were like, oh, we're not eating none of that. We're not eating none of that. And then they pulled it up and they dumped that pig down in that hot boiling water. And when the pig came up, all of the hair was off the pig, and they could wipe the rest off. It was horrible. And then we were in charge of the cracklings, and it was a big old like witch's kettle out there, and it was huge, like the old witches. Like they stirred and brew, it was huge, and it was on an open fire, and we had a wooden stick, and it was our responsibility to keep it stirred. They poured all these cubes of fat in there, skinned fat and a little meat, and we had to keep it stirred, and they put a little water in there. Then all of a sudden it started rendering all this oil, and then as those cracklings got done, we were snatching those cracklings out of that hot oil so quick. And then my mom was like, I thought y'all wasn't eating none.
That's one of the reasons I had stopped eating
like Jesus
for
takes
a
the
very
wheel.
long time too, because you see them cut the head off, and then the chicken is still running around, and I'm like, I can't eat this. I can't watch it. Oh, I forgot. There's somebody in the back. Hold on.
My grandmother calls that yard bird.
They call it that in Mississippi too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry, y'all got me tickled.
But you can't fry those. You have to like stew those. Like you can't fry those chickens, especially if they are actually yard birds that they just let out because their meat is so tough
That meat
that
is
it's
tough.
yeah. But if you keep them like cooped up in a that's what I found out, that you got to keep them cooped up in a pen, so their muscles won't get tough.
Girl, we fried every bird that clucked in the yard.
Y'all fried your yard bird?
Yes, we
They
did.
call them common fowls.
My grandmother said, "Ooh, you can't fry those. They too tough. The meat too
They're
tough."
too tough.
Kidding me?
What?
You just fried. I come home from school, mama and fried the bird that was over there on the corner. Then got him all plucked up and fried and everything, and got some gravy and everything, mashed potatoes ready. Who didn't go in there and eat?
What? Like another one bites the dust, something.
Now you were talking about killing a hog. We used to have a pit, and everybody that was in the neighboring counties came together, and we'd take that hog got him clean, put him down in the pit. It was a wire casing in there that was embedded in the ground. They'd start that fire, and when I tell you that wire that was above was red hot, it was red hot. They put the whole hog in there, put him back, the lid over him, latch him down, lock him down, cover him up. We used to sit up all night long, talking trash, drinking, sipping, whatever you want to say. And in the morning, we pulled all that dirt off and all that stuff and unwound, everything. We had a whole roasted hog. And then next day, after we started the day before, everybody would eat.
So y'all roasted the whole thing?
The whole hog.
Oh wow.
Now, they like my aunts and like everybody. It's like they knew what to do. It was like real surgical. Like she said, some of them took the guts and they like they took them out. It was like on a lot of land, and they took them out and threw them over the bluff and stuff, and cleaned the chitlins and all the innards and all that type of stuff. And then everybody had like their thing. And when they made that breakfast sausage. That breakfast sausage was the best sausage. They put it through one of those meat grinders and stuff, and they put the seasoning. Oh my God, that was the best breakfast sausage I ever had in my life.
I still have my mama's meat grinder back in the 40s or 50s when she inherited
that metal one.
Yep. I still got it.
Dang, this is bringing back memories for me and how I cried watching that poor hog.
Did you eat any Gary though?
Absolutely not. That's the day I became vegetarian.
Oh wow.
Well,
I just recently started eating meat.
No, I didn't know that.
COVID, and I was home more and stuff, and some of the times I'll just go to the drive-thru and stuff. I just started eating meat. Like, how long has COVID been around? 3 years?
Yeah,
2 or 3 years. And then I've stopped a few times, fell off the wagon again, but I'm going right back to it. Because apart from me watching that horrific event happen, I also think that I shouldn't eat anything that has eyes, nose, ears, feet like myself, lungs, liver, all of this stuff. So I also think about that way too. And I don't like the idea of shedding blood for me to eat. Everybody's different, and and a lot of people say to me, but you kill the plants when you're gonna eat it. Yeah, but I'll take that life. There was no bloodshed. But to each his own. I'm really trying to go back to 100% vegetarian.
And somebody, I'm sorry.
I don't like how it makes my body feel, and that's the only way I put the weight on is when I started eating meat. But when I stick strictly to my vegetarian lifestyle, I'm good, and I don't get like sick much or whatever.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Now, oh shoot! Somebody told me, and I do not know if this is true, but I was so mad. We were at a barbecue, and this chick was like, "Oh, I don't eat beef," and she said something that I just wanted to slap the shit out of her. She said I'm going to try to get off all meat because it's a certain percentage of rats that is allowed to be in the meat products if they come from when they're at butchering them. It's a certain percentage of rat meat that they allow. And I was like, oh, I was
what the hell?
And it was, I remember I had a rib up to my mouth and I was just like, this bitch. And then she go, oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. I was like, I am so afraid of rats. I hate rats so much. Oh my
Oh
God.
my
But
God.
I couldn't believe she said that.
Where's she at, RonyiQ, so I can go fight her too?
And I just typed it in while you spoke about it. I didn't click on it yet, but there's an AP News. Social media revives false claim about rat meat. Hold on, no, it's not that one. There's one about unscrupulous meat traders. I'm sorry. Never mind. I'm mute.
But yeah, there is a, like in different countries they have a food grade rat meat that they sell, and they having big problems of it being smuggled into the United States. So they have been looking out for it. Yeah, that is a thing.
I'm
Food
getting
grade
off of
rat
this
meat.
site. I can't
Yeah,
look at it.
so
I'm seeing all these dead rats, so I gotta get off of it.
yeah, that's the thing. And they have like a lot of people who are trying to, like, they smuggle it in their suitcases, all types of things. You
What?
know, yes, they'll freeze it, smuggle it in their suitcase. Like so when they go through customs from certain countries, they really examine them real well. I remember, like, they don't want different insects in the country, and this person she brought in some type of nuts or something, and the customs, I saw this on the video, and the custom agent opened her bag and it was full of all these, I can't remember what beetle it was, but
Oh,
they were all in her bag. It looked like a bee's hornet. It was in her bag
Oh
because she was trying
no!
to smuggle these nuts
As
in. Yeah.
nuts.
Hmm.
Wow.
oh my God.
I just here's one of the article. Here are one of the articles, May 13, 2016. This is from CBS News. Traces of human and rat DNA found in some hamburger meat samples. So they're saying
Human
that
and rat.
human and rats and other substituted ingredients too. We gotta also be careful of stuff that we eat. I don't want to down anybody for those who are Chinese and stuff in here. I'm very, very, very wary of some of the stuff that I purchase when I go there, because
Listen.
people talk about some of the rats and stuff that they cook, and there are some times
Hmm.
when you buy meat there, you can't even tell what part of the meat you're eating,
You can't
especially if it's
distinguish it.
chicken. You can't tell,
Mm-mm.
and the taste is sometimes different, and sometimes it depends on where you go to buy it. But I'm
Mm-mm.
just saying, you
Yeah,
got to be
I don't
careful
eat
out
out
there.
China. We were talking about this the other day. I was like, I do not
Hmm.
eat Chinese restaurants anymore. I just won't do it. We were talking about how to make shrimp fried rice, like on Breeze or somebody's channel, because I never go anymore. My husband, he loves to go. I mean, you want me to bring you? No, I'm good. Mm-mm, no, mm-mm,
What about their lo mein and other stuff
nothing, nothing. Mm-mm,
at all?
mm-mm. Because I
Because
really wasn't, I'm not that adventurous. I didn't eat chow mein, lo mein, all that stuff. One of the things that I ate all the time is like egg rolls and chicken fried rice. That was like my staple from Chinese restaurants anyway. So my menu was small there.
yeah, I
Well,
mostly
while
go
we're
like
talking about
Breeze because they do like good broccoli and stuff, on their peas and stuff, their spinach. So I try those stuff,
Well, yeah, I've had that
and
too.
their bak choy or pak choy.
look, let me jump in here while we're talking about bugs and rodents and crawlies and stuff. Let me see if I can get that in frame. Can y'all see it?
Yeah, I see it in your hand.
Okay.
What is that?
Wait a minute.
This is a bug. My Mister is so damn bugophobic. You know those? They look like roaches, but they're actually pomerettos that you see them in the summertime. But every time you see them, they're belly up. You know those big bugs like that.
Oh, water bugs?
Yeah, water bugs. He effed
Uh-huh.
around and saw one on the sun porch, baby. He tented this whole damn house and went and found this crap. I'm like, dude, are you trying to kill the bugs or are you trying to kill us? What are we doing? But let me tell you, you take this and dilute it. And he has the little, sprayer thing. You dilute this and spray it. When I tell you, every time I come on this sun porch, he sprayed this. What is this? We in June now. So right at the beginning of May, he sprayed the house with this. Every time I come on the sun porch or on the front porch, it's 1,000 dead flies and mosquitoes. Like, because if they touch down where this was, it kills them instantly. So if you're having bug problems, I feel bad for your son. I got 99 problems, but a bug ain't one.
I've had success with that home defense. I would, yeah, I can, I'll be scared of certain things because I had the dogs and stuff, but I use that home defense. And like in the summertime, when the spring is coming, I always spray around all my windows, around the perimeter, not where I'm actually walking, but around the perimeter. So my mind tells me, like, if they die before they walk up on the patio or anything, then I'm good. And, and I'll spray around the doors and everything,
Right.
and, the entrance doors and all that type of stuff. But that sounds powerful.
It is. And RonyiQ, you got dogs. Let me tell you what I saw it on Google, some damn where I was looking. Irish Spring soap. Okay. They were talking about how it kills fleas and ticks and that whole thing. And so I got just the regular bar Irish Spring soap, and then I got a cheese grater. And I just went and walked the yard and grated the soap as I walked, and then the little piece that was left, I took it and I put it around just drew chalk lines with it on the doors and window. No flies, no bugs, no mosquitoes, no nothing. That crap works. Do you hear me?
And they said that also works.
Keep on talking.
They say that also works good in your vegetable gardens. If you have different types of bugs that come in your vegetable gardens, to sprinkle that right on the topsoil. But I didn't know it killed fleas. And a lot of people don't know that your yard can get infested with fleas, and that can be a big problem.
I've always heard about it, but I've never tried it. I have never tried it. So you said you're seeing all the bugs and stuff, they just turn up dead. I've never. What the hell? So are we supposed to be showering with these? Well, are people supposed to be showering with these things? Wait, if it's so harmful to these little bugs, as small as they are, and oh Lord, well,
but maybe something's in the
showering with them.
But maybe bugs aren't supposed to eat any soap, and maybe it's something in the Irish Spring scent that attracts them to it to make them eat it. I don't know. That could be.
It's something I think about that scent because it has a strong scent. But I don't know, Carrie, y'all. I heard a girl talking about when you have heavy feminine body odor, you can use Irish Spring down there. Now I don't know what kind of Mighty Morphin Power cooch she got, but I couldn't imagine putting that on.
Right, I ain't putting that down there with her. You ain't finna infect my pocketbook.
No, ma'am.
Now, Carrie, while we're talking, I want you to look up this. I was telling somebody about this. It stunned me. They have a big problem in, I think it's China. Don't quote me. It's over in an Asian country where they are skimming the sewers. They're actually skimming the sewers. You see little old ladies coming at night, dipping stuff out of the sewer, pouring it into buckets and things. And then they're taking it and they're selling it to companies who refine this to make cooking oil. They're skimming all the sludge off the top of the sewer water, because you know how people would rinse stuff down their sink and then the fat accumulates in the sewer just like it would accumulate anywhere else. And you can Google it, Carrie. I was shocked. And they were saying that they are looking out for that as well. Different different companies, different brands. They will not allow them to ship cooking oil into the States and all this type of stuff. And I was like, I couldn't even fathom who does this.
Who would have ever thought? I remember when I was a really young girl watching someone in one of these same Asian countries too, where they were actually cooking and flavoring cardboard. You hear me? Cardboard, using it as meat.
Okay. It might have been South Korea, North Korea. Because I heard that's the only place that I heard people are so starving that they're eating cardboard and tree bark.
Oh Lord. I just typed in what you said, RonyiQ. I clicked on the first article, but this one wasn't 2023, but it's still. Oh, let me go find another one because I'm still seeing it though. Let me go and grab another one that's more updated.
Let me ask you something, Newbie. With this insecticide type Irish Spring motion or whatever, because I was gonna tell you guys, that I wasn't surprised that rat hairs and stuff have been found in our food because they do allow a certain percentage of things, especially like in candy bars and stuff like that. Shoot, one of the additives they use to coat like Skittles and stuff is literally, brought from a beetle, so that didn't surprise me. And I've eaten bugs before, so that's not a big deal. But with this Irish Springs thing, have you heard that it helped with like the fruit flies, the little gnat things that come in the house?
The gnats, I haven't, since I've done that, I haven't seen gnats, the little flying things. The mosquitoes are at a minimum, and then fleas and ticks, because I have 3 dogs and they are out in the yard, and after a point they always end up, no matter how much I clean. Oh, by the way, sidebar, Dawn dish soap rids dogs of fleas as well, but you can't bathe them in it every day because it dries their skin.
It dries them out, yes.
But
Dawn is that girl.
Since I've been putting the Irish Spring out, I'm having less issues with fleas for the dogs, and less issues with mosquitoes, less issues with flies, because no matter how hard you try, random flies and whatever, it's gonna get in the house. But since I've done that, nothing, no bugs. And it still could be. I've done that right on top of Mr. doing the damn tent in the house and trying to kill all the humans.
Yeah, that's something else.
No, I'm asking because I literally just spent like $20-something and I bought this little plug-in thing that's supposed to get rid of the gnats, right? I've had it in there for 3 days. I've got 4. But I took a jar. You know how you have your spaghetti sauces, you have your pickles, all these different things that come in their own jars. And I usually keep them because I'm a painter and I can use the jar to rinse out my brushes. And once it gets kind of gunky and nasty, just throw it away. It's nothing to worry about. It's me recycling in my own sense and then recycling further. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So I took a jar and I couldn't find the lid. So I put a piece of foil over it and I tore open some holes in it and I put apple cider vinegar in it. That thing has been catching these little gnat thingies like nobody's business. And it's right beside my kitchen sink on the back side where nobody has to look at it. The garbage can is right beside it, so I don't have any issues. And I take my trash out daily. But that little plug-in thing I put in the bathroom, that thing ain't doing jack diddly. But what is working is cinnamon. I got cinnamon and I sprinkle it in every one of my trash cans. When we flush the toilet, we sprinkle a little bit in the toilet. And it's deterring them from hanging out in those areas. And it seems to be they're going to the vinegar rather than the trap. That's why I was wondering if the Irish Spring might be something I can add to my arsenal. Because I have bought can after can after can, company after company of the sprays. And I don't want us exposed to it, breathing it in. I mean, it's a pesticide, for God's sake. So I don't want something that's more pleasing to the nose, less because I do have kids.
Now, with your bathroom sink, when was the last time you put something down there to actually clean that pipe from the trap all the way down to the P trap? I mean, from the, the
I know
whole.
what you're saying.
Yeah.
What I do is I put vinegar in it after I have dusted really heavy with, baking soda, just to kind of start eating things out. And then I pour straight bleach.
Okay. Now, Carrie, I'm ready to share my screen if you're ready. Is Carrie here?
She in the chat.
Whenever you're ready.
But I don't know. But random definitely try the Irish Spring, and I'm going to invest in some more cinnamon and try that too. So you know what I'm saying? We can kill the stuff without killing ourselves.
Right.
And
That's what I
could
was
you
looking
also
for.
let me see the name of that thing that Mister bought for you, newbie? I wanted to see the name of the brand.
Okay, I typed it in the chat. I couldn't find a link for it, but I'm gonna put it back on camera.
Okay, thank you.
You said you typed it in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Can you type it again? And I'll see. Can I do a search for it real quick while I'm on mute and y'all talk? Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it.
Okay. And then the bottle, like I said, and it only takes like when if you can see this part of the this, and he fills up a 2.5 gallon sprayer with this much of the product, and it works. I'm telling you, flies are still dying every time they touch down. So yeah.
Yeah, it's just a slight mistype when you do the Google search is remove the space between the I and the F. Mine came straight up and it's available on Tractor Supply.
That's where he got it from.
I'll put a link in the back chat.
Okay,
Okay.
thank you. Okay, RonyiQ. Ooh, go
Do you
ahead.
want me to scroll? I just, I'm just like showing you, and that's what the article is talking about. What I, kind of like told you. Can you imagine they're actually skimming that, and they sell that to these companies to make cooking oil?
Oh my God.
Like, how bad does things have to be for you to be doing that? Using gutter
Nasty.
oil.
It says
They
the
don't care
Chinese
about people's
diet.
health.
It says the Chinese diet uses tons upon tons of cooking oil every day. Some of it comes distinguishedly from the waste stream. Here's how the government could flush the sewer oil black market down the drain. So it's a whole black market.
Dang. And I
Yeah.
bet these people don't eat from the same oils they're cooking. These street
Look at
vendors are
this.
using it because it's like as like this is saying it's like a cost cutting type of thing for them. Dang. Did any
And
of you guys know that in the chat that these people are using gutter oil? Oh Lord.
they had one of the article that I read had like a sample, and it looks just like regular Wesson oil or something when they're done with it. So it says that they stroll down streets that have a lot of restaurants. So I guess they're ensured that those sewers are going to have a lot of fat to skim off of them and everything. But yeah, it's just like the regular look like a thing of Wesson oil or something, and yeah, so that's one of the articles. It's very interesting.
Yeah. And they're saying they're this because they're trying to, trap the discarded animal parts, restaurant oil dumps. Where does it come from? All these different sources. So they actually go and take out the sludge and boil it at high temperatures and then sell it to the food vendors at discounted rates. So they would
Mm-hmm.
much prefer to go through all of that. This is why we got to be careful about where we eat food, people. And if you
Mm-hmm.
can, oh, just Andrea has to go. Good night,
Good
just
night.
Andrea. I
Hi,
appreciate
Andreas.
you for coming up, just
Good
Andrea.
having you, Jess Andreas.
Okay, good night, ladies.
Wow.
Bye bye.
Good night.
Good
Wow.
night,
And
Andrea.
this is why you gotta also be careful of those imported oils.
Let me tell y'all
Mm.
something.
Mm.
This is gonna mess you up too. Now, as long as I've been fighting against Monsanto, grassroots, I myself have unfortunately had the privilege of buying a package of meat that really pissed me off. It's something I've known about for some time now. Have you ladies heard about meat glue?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-mm.
Okay, go ahead.
What you finna say, Ronnie?
I was going to say what it is, but you're telling the story. Go ahead.
So, meat glue is the substance they use to try to create your ideal cut of meat at a low ball price. They're basically using the meat glue to disguise the fact that you're getting the offcuts in order to make you think you're getting a prime cut of meat. I bought a package of these boneless ribs, and I knew in the back of my head the price was too good to be true, but I went ahead and bought it. And had issues before. I've known about meat glue for some time now, probably about 4 or 5 years. I've known about it. I get it home, and you know the pull you get from your meat. You know what it feels like to cut beef. So I'm preparing, and I'm deciding instead of just doing it as a rib, I'm gonna do kind of a vegetable medley with it. I'm gonna pre-cut the meat so it cooks a little quicker because Mister is coming home soon from work. I'm sitting here, I'm cutting. First piece, cool. I got, that pull you get from your knife. You know how it feels. The next piece I pick up, it just starts to just fall apart. I said, wait a minute. Mama ain't raised no food. So I said, okay, the first couple of cuts with the knife didn't feel right. So I put the knife down, and I'm literally taking my hand, and this rib, quote unquote, just pulls apart just with my physical strength. Mind you, I've been sick for the last 2 months. I had an issue with my heart that I'm still battling. So I don't have a lot of strength. And the fact that I can tear this apart with my hand, something ain't right. I said, okay, maybe this piece
went bad.
You try to be optimistic. Maybe this piece just fell off. You move it out the way. So you go for the thick piece and say, okay, if this happened again, something ain't right. And I look right where you see the fat line, right apart. They're no longer concerned about fooling us when it comes to you actually cooking it. They don't care anymore. They're even half-assing that.
They are even like gluing pieces of a leftover beef together to simulate like prime cuts of steak. You thinking you're getting like a ribeye or something, and it's all different like cutoffs from other meat that have been glued together to look like a ribeye steak. And they glue it together with this food glue. Yeah, that's what they're doing.
Preach. So you're spending your good money thinking you've got a good slice of meat, and you got trash.
We're falling in the traps because they've made it so the norm of late that people are eating genetically modified foods and animals, and they don't even know it because they've become so accustomed to eating these things. There's one thing, I don't know, maybe you guys can help me. Have you ever seen a canola nut before?
No.
Do you know of a canola plant or anything?
No, I heard of canola oil though.
I've always wondered, where does the canola oil come from?
You know what? I don't trust Google, but let's go to Google.
Where is the canola tree, or if anybody knows, please let me know because I want to understand. Hold on. I've typed this in several times, trying to find a canola plant. How are we going to get canola oil if there's no canola plant?
First of all, okay, did you Google it?
I did.
What'd you get when you Googled it?
Hold on. Ooh, the second article says it. Hold on.
I got
the first one called rapeseed.
Oh my God! Wait a minute.
So the first one said rapeseed. No, I clicked on another one.
I don't like the first name.
With plants from hold on. Apparently there is. They grow.
F is a RAPE seed.
What?
They call it rapeseed. But then there's another thing that I just clicked on that says it grows 3 to 5 feet tall and produces pods, which the seeds are harvested. So my bad, I take it back. I'm seeing some yellow flower type thing right here, so I'm assuming this is it.
I see it too. I don't like the name.
But they keep saying similar. Canola and rapeseed plants and oils are very different. But why do they keep alluding to the rapeseed oil? I don't know. But I've always tried to figure out, where is this canola thing? I've never seen it before. But here we go. I spoke too soon. I found it now. Never mind.
And I use canola oil more than anything. I use canola and then peanut when I got money. When we're in a recession, go back to the canola. But I've never even thought to look it up or wonder what the hell is a canola.
I only use olive oil.
I use coconut oil. I don't have coconuts on here for no reason. I use coconut oil. That's all I use. I don't use a little olive oil here and there, but it's strictly coconut oil most of the times.
It depends on the
oil.
Do you find that not coconut, but olive oil, it scorches faster?
Yeah, it has a long.
I use an air fryer.
Right.
I don't actually fry food, and if I actually use oil as far as like frying, it's in my air fryer.
And the olive oil works better in the air fryer, I realize, because the coconut oil, even if I have the ones that I spray, it smokes a little bit, and the can also tells you not to use it on there too. So,
and you do know you don't have to buy like the Pimps spray. You can buy your own sprayer where you load whatever oil you want into it.
I never even thought about that. I could. Right. I could.
And you just put whatever oil you want, you pump it a couple times and you use it. That's what I use in the kitchen.
Carrie, can I show you something else?
Okay, go ahead. I'm here reading on canola, and I'm really realizing when you're ready, you can go ahead and share your screen. It's a trademark, can for Canada and Ola for oil. I'm gonna go finish looking at this thing, because apparently, never mind.
Can you see my screen?
Can we just take a moment to observe how freaking dope I am?
You're dope, newbie.
You see where the conversation is? It's all light and fun, and you know what I mean?
Yes. Earlier in Carrie's live,
I'm here for it.
Earlier in Carrie's live, you see that DIY jute ball? And you make it with jute string, a roll of jute string, and you can do it around a balloon, but it'll have a pear shape. I did it around like one of those Walmart balls, and I was putting my lights on it and hanging it earlier in Carrie's live, and it looks so beautiful hanging on my patio. I love my little jute ball. So I made one.
What did you say you used to make it?
You use jute, Jute, jute string. It comes in a big roll. Not too big of a roll, like the size of your fist or something like that, a little wider. It's string.
Okay.
Yeah, it's jute string. Okay. And I made one and it came out so nice. And you take some Elmer's glue and a little water, and you put a little cornstarch in there, and you mix it together in something that can hold the string. Like I mix mine in one of my dog's old treat thing, and you put the rope in there, and you cut a hole. It's easier to cut a hole in the little top, or it's a plastic top, and then you take it and you just wrap it randomly around the ball. It comes out wet, and you wrap it randomly around the ball time and time again in different patterns and things like that. And then you set it out and you let it dry for 24 to 48 hours, and it's hard. And then you just take something and pop the ball on the inside and pull it out. And then you just have this, it's like a cord thing, and you can paint it. And then I was feeding my fairy lights in as I was listening to you earlier. And then I am so happy with my little jute ball.
Are you going to take a picture of it? Can we see it on your community wall?
I'll take a picture of it for sure.
RonyiQ, you see back chat? That's for you. Thanks. I'll be expecting it in a week or two.
Yeah, they're so easy to make.
You said it before me, girl. Once you put it on their community wall, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, girl.
And girl, the first time I saw it, I was like, "Oh, I gotta make that. Oh, I gotta try that. I gotta." And then you can make. I've seen some people make them smaller. You know how they have like the lamps, the long lights hanging down over maybe your island or something. What do you call those lamps? I got a brain fart. That hang down over your island, like in the you usually have 3 or 4 lights that hang down on a long pole. But anyway, you can make lampshades out of them as well. You can make them because
Where's
you spray
Dee
them.
when we need her?
You spray them with acrylic paint to make them hard. So people actually make them and use them as little lampshades for their lights and different things. It's like so many different options to make.
Okay.
But I just wanted to try the simple one first.
But I've seen them on like glass bottles too. RonyiQ, have you ever tried that? Well, no, you said you're just trying it. But they look really nice on bottles too. You give them like really cute designs and stuff. They really do look good on them.
The little fairy lights?
No, what do you call it? The jute strings?
Oh, the jute cord.
Right.
No, I haven't, but I bought it for different applications. But yeah.
No,
okay.
Is this designs of the bottles?
Is this
RonyiQ and Designs by V? Let me give y'all because I know Designs. I know you like to make. I'm calling you Designs by V. My bad. I'm drunk. Round down and Ronnie. Like I don't do holidays, right? But I know that y'all do, and y'all like to make stuff. So let me give you this cute little idea, if I can get through it, because the wine has completely kicked in. So excuse me. I had to be, I don't know, 7 or 8, and my mom made this Easter basket for me. And let me tell you how it was. Somehow she took string, and the jute thing reminded me of it. She took the string and dipped it in sugar water. She took a balloon, a large balloon, blew it up, and wrapped that string around the balloon. And when the string hardened, she popped the balloon and then cut a hole in it, and it looked like a big giant egg, basically. And then, she put the little ruffles around the hole in the front and stuffed it with the Eastery stuff. But can you get what I'm saying?
That sounds cute. Yeah, that sounds just like an egg. It would look just like an egg.
Right. She sold so many of those that year that it didn't even make sense. So if you know what I'm saying, if you can get that in your head, that would be cute for Easter.
That sure would be.
Come through, newbie.
Thanks for the idea, newbie. And that's real unique and different.
One thing about it, like when you do the balloons like that, you can take larger pieces of paper and stick it inside the balloon and put different like award numbers or types of awards on the paper and put in the balloon. And when you blow it up and you pop it, it's now encased into this, candied ball, if you will.
Okay.
And let the kids bust it, kind of like a piñata, and then they all rush in to grab a piece of paper.
Okay, see? All kinds of ideas. There you go.
Yeah, that's a good idea too. Yeah, just all types of little ideas.
And I'm going to try to find, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this picture to show, but let me try to find the baskets that I make. They look like bassinets, but the last time I made one, the girl was like, oh, she was young. She was like, oh, thank you. But I realized that people don't use bassinets that much anymore, so they didn't get my little idea, but my damn bassinet.
Appreciate.
Like the jute video, that's what I was going to say, the jute video, it actually reminded me of when we made paper beads. I don't know if you've ever heard of that before, where you take cardstock and you cut it based upon, the ideal shape that you want. And you're literally like, they sell the beaters that you can, roll the beads up with, or you can use toothpicks, you can use crochet hooks. It's a number of things. And you roll it based upon what shape you want.
It's not going to show it. Darn it.
And you make your own paper beads. You glaze them. They got little bead endings you can use and connect them and create bracelets. You can make earrings. You can make necklaces. And we've done paper beading for some years now.
I've never tried
That's my
that.
first time hearing that.
I've
Paper
even
Me
done it with
too.
newspapers, like just old newspapers, just trying to kind of get rid of the extra stuff. And I'll use like my acrylic paints and paint over it, and then I'll glaze it, give it a nice shine, spray it with some spray glitter, whatever the case may be, depending on what I want it. And you can make beautiful, beautiful designs. Y'all look up what these people are doing with these paper beads. Oh my lantis.
Did you do some random? You gotta put those on your community wall.
I've done some. Oh, I'd have to go to my bead channel. Like I told y'all, I have many channels on YouTube.
I didn't
I
know
have
that.
to try and see, can I pull the stuff from that live where I was teaching people how to do paper beads and get some screenshots. But it's a great way to recycle paper. If you have something that's very memorable to you, like say you had a picture and it got water damage, and now the picture's no longer good. One way that you can take and kind of freeze it in time, even though you can't use the picture, you can't see the picture, you know what the material is. But a way to keep it still close to your heart is to use these templates, cut it out, make a paper bead, and put it into a bracelet or a necklace. And then you're forever wearing this damaged piece of art that is very much so, personal to you.
Hmm.
So will you can't discern what the picture is or anything, can you?
No, I've had pictures that, like back when I used to like go Atlanta and other places, and we'd go out, we'd party, and I had a water damage at one of the places we lived at, and I had another situation where I had feral cats decide to have babies
Mm-mm.
in some of my things in storage.
Oh my
Now,
God.
obviously, I couldn't keep everything. I had to throw a lot
Right.
of stuff away, but the stuff that was salvageable due to it being out in the weather, it was unfortunate. Rain came while we were trying to go through the storage and stuff like that, and things were outside. So the images are distorted, but I still have the paper that it was printed on. I know what it is. Nobody
Uh-huh.
else does.
I
But
get
I
you.
still am able to reserve that memory because I've created it now into something new.
Mm-hmm. I
That's
get you.
really nice.
Okay, I'm about to put these pictures on my community wall so y'all can see them because I can't. My camera is acting stupid.
Okay. I can't wait to see. So I'm looking forward to seeing your jute balls, Ronnie Q. I want to see your beads random. And I don't what are you showing, Miss Newbie? Is it the
My
basket you made?
yeah, my baskets,
I
my
want to see
wicker,
them.
my yeah. They and I when you I want you to see it first before I tell you what the hell I made them out of because you're not gonna believe it.
Hey, View.
Hey, views of
Hey,
you.
look at
Another
you.
crafty one. Views of you was
Isaiah,
glowing the other day, Ronnie. Were you over there?
I saw her, but yeah, I was over there. Yeah, her new sewing machine. I can't wait till she start on that dress. Hey, View.
And she was cutting the pattern and she did it the way you said because you had suggested watching it before.
I
So
didn't see her
right.
cutting it. No, I
Girl.
missed that. Isaiah talking about he made his own spray on his shoes. He poo pooing my little lamp. Forget you, Isaiah. My lamp is beautiful.
Don't worry, I got a bone to pick too. I'm picking that View. Do you know how hard it is for me not to call you by your name, girl? And I'm trying to respect your wishes. It's so hard. You get used to calling people by a certain name. Jesus, take the wheel for real, for real.
View, when are you gonna start sewing? Because I want to make sure I be there. So
Okay,
I have
because
your
I got my two
notifications.
ready. What we gonna make, girl?
She has a dress. She already cut it out. Oh, what was that pattern number? Oh, I think it's a new look pattern.
Oh, see, I don't even go by patterns. I'm freelance.
I was teaching some young girls how to sew, and the first thing that I taught them how to make was like a bag, a tote bag, just a two-handle tote bag with a
Hmm.
zipper, with a pocket, with lining and a pocket on the inside, with no zipper. And then the next thing I taught them how to do was how to measure their waist and their hips and make their own pattern for a simple skirt with a zipper. And
Now, see,
girl, I was like so proud of them.
I do my knitting and crochet like that.
Oh, I can't do that.
I feel so bad. I grew up watching it started from my grandma, like all my aunts, my mom. I grew up seeing that old Singer machine. I don't know if you know those old ones you pedal.
Oh yeah. My grandmother had one.
Everybody sews and I cannot. I'm like, I feel so bad. I should have taken this thing up. Everybody crochets. Everybody uses their hands well. And here comes Carrie. Can't do shit.
Crocheting is easy.
I can only do chains.
Knitting, I don't like. Can y'all see the post? It's up, y'all. If y'all can run, if you got a device to run over there.
Crochet, but I can't do like styles and stuff.
Oh,
and
yes, you
and my
can.
mom makes beautiful flowers and stuff with her crochet and stuff. She'll make anything with it. And here comes Carrie. Nothing. The only thing I could do is like hem stuff up whenever she sews stuff. And I'll be in charge of that part. I'll hem the tails. That's it.
Yes, you can. You can do it. It's really not as hard as you think it is.
Oh Lord, there's so many things I should.
I'm
try.
at a point where I write patterns now.
Oh, that's excellent. Well, you need to. I just started a new pattern. That's cute. I just started a new pattern that I'm trying out, and I am counting stitches like a MF to make sure I don't mess up, because it's nothing I hate like having to rip it out. Because,
right.
I never knew. I didn't like crochet that much in my recent years. So I was like, I need some of those stitch markers. I realized that the other day when I started this new pattern, because I'm like so tired of counting these stitches. So I'm gonna give me some stitch markers, the little safety pin ones, right?
Yeah.
Like,
and Nuby, your wall is up. I see it.
I'm seeing it.
And
it's
Ronnie,
a baby bassinet.
Okay, and you know what I made that out of? Tomato baskets. Like you go to the farmer's market and you know what a tomato basket is? That's what I made that out of.
Oh, that's cute.
What's the inside? What did you have for the bedding? The inside, like
just the same cloth. A soft terry. One of them I used like a terry, so it was soft. Just any kind of cloth that I could get in there, but usually like a soft terry cloth to put in there. And then the first time I made one for myself, after I got all the gifts and the whatever, after the display crap went out of it, I used it to put the baby's wipes and diapers. I set it inside that, and it was like at the foot of the crib.
That's so perfect.
Yeah, right. So you can use it for any, type of thing. And one lady said if her baby was small enough, she was going to put the baby in it. I don't know about that.
It does look a little bit small.
And
it's
RonyiQ, if you don't have spit, listen to me. You know that y'all gotta bear with this speech. At least I could speak. Anyway, you can use bobby pins as stitch markers.
Well, I don't have no bobby pins either, so
that's what my mommy uses.
That sounds good. I can that's a good idea. Thank you for telling me.
They're easily accessible. They're inexpensive. You can use it for other things. You know what I mean? Just
that's old school. Ronnie doesn't want to do that
because
it's old school.
But no, I don't have no problem with that, girl. Please, it's easier. You slip them right on. You don't have to close the little safety pin.
They slide in, slide out.
Yeah.
And then Nuby, something else you can use to pack your baskets is old clothing, because we all outgrow clothing. Clothing get wears on it, things like that. You can always shred it, because I bought me a really nice slicer for doing the paper beads, because I was heavy into it. It's like the school grade kind. You slide it through and chop. And that would be one way to create a less expensive movement as far as stuffing, is using old clothing that you normally wouldn't have any other purpose for.
Old t-shirts. Soon as you said that, I thought about old t-shirts.
Yeah, exactly. And then you could repurpose them that way. Like my daughter's pants ripped, and they ripped, unfortunately, too close to the crotch. And she was like, I know you're not gonna let me wear them. I said, you're absolutely right. So what I did for me to repurpose them is I cut them along the seams, and I took an old binder they had that was looking really worn and nasty on the outside, and I actually stitched the garment around the outside and then cut out the pockets and stitched them on the outside of the binder. And they had a blue jean binder to take to school. And the remaining leg part that I didn't use, I used it for a stuffing when I was creating just a throw pillow for our outside furniture.
Okay. And then also, let me let y'all know this. On the baskets, if y'all want to try it, they usually come with a handle, and that's what I use for the hood of the bassinet. But also there, I don't know what you call this, but it's like a, how do you describe? It's plastic. You use it, needle point, I think it's 8 by 10 squares of the plastic needle point. I think you use that for, and I just took that and cut it. And you can also use that to kind of shape that hood for the bassinet. And that's it. Just get you some lace and some cloth and go to work. It is so fun and easy to make.
I'm sorry. Forgive me for interrupting you.
Go ahead.
Please tell me this is a troll in the chat.
I'm thinking
it is.
That's not her.
Yeah.
I'm patiently waiting to see the direction they're going.
Because that ain't cute, it ain't funny, and that ain't how you troll.
Yeah, that's a troll.
Yeah, we ain't doing
that. Bitch, I don't like you. Fuck you. Get your fucking ugly ass out of my face.
Exactly. Like, we're not going.
Yeah, but while we talking about
the block button, hold on.
Where's my block button at? Bitch, I don't like you. Fuck you. Get your fucking ugly ass out of my face.
Not the DKL, Lord have mercy.
Oh, you got it for me. Thank you. Thank you to the mod who got it for me. I don't even be blocking people in here, but that was just so random and unnecessary. Talking about you want to off yourself and stuff.
Who was that? Who was getting blocked in that recording? I remember who was getting blocked on that one.
That was Trish.
Yes.
That was Trish getting
like she came in and dipped her toe in the water. It was like sniper time.
DKL is so funny. I enjoy him. I'm sorry.
I don't know who that person is that has Nina's name. I'm trolling around. I don't normally block people, but you just dropped in saying what you want to off yourself and stuff. I don't know if you're trying to. I don't know that type of trolling is just so unnecessary.
Period.
And you just made your page like 9 days ago. You know, and
ridiculous.
I know Nina's page and how many subscribers she has. You know.
Oh. Guess
so you have 0 subscribers on your page.
Enjoy
so I
from
already
the
checked
skybox.
you out.
Oops. Good. Bye. We don't need you. We don't want you. We're not ones.
But listen, while we talking about crocheting, and since we were talking about shade earlier, can I tell y'all a funny little shady story right quick?
Go ahead.
So Big Newbie, my mom, Mr. Mother Spillet Boy Treasure, done took over my whole mama. She like him better than she like me now, and I don't understand it. But I have been asking my mother for an Afghan. She crochets beautiful, any kind you want Afghans, right? I've been asking for one since I remember being me. But somehow, some way, somebody always in front of me. She always got to make one for somebody, and I got to wait. Baby, she sent me, it was right after, y'all remember my little episode, right? That's when Spillet met my family, okay? Right after that, I wake up one lovely random morning to a picture of a beautiful Afghan that my mother made, and I'm all excited until I read the caption, which said, baby girl, you think your friend James would like this? I made it for him. I said, what? So listen,
It was instant love.
I said, yeah, hell yeah, he'll like it. Send it to me. I'll send it on to him. It's been sitting in my house for a year and a half. I'm holding it hostage till she gets done with mine.
You hear that, mother?
Did you tell James?
Yes.
What did he say?
Send me my shit.
What is your? It's been over a year, Newbie.
It's been over a freaking year because she still ain't done with mine. She keep putting people in front of me. I didn't tell her. She think he got it. Oh my God, let me shut up because my mother be lurking.
Oh, but you need to tell her because then how are you gonna get yours then, Newbie?
She better damn make it. You know what I'm saying? But she said it's here. It's been here. I look at it all the time. It's just as nicely wrapped in the bag that she sent it in. I'll pull it out sometimes and look at it like, As soon as I get mine, he'll get his. And then, she made the we were talking about it on where were we at? On Lady Nika's the other day. We were talking about chow chow. And my mom also makes that. So I did get a jar of that to send to James because he had never even heard of it. So I got a jar of that from mommy and I sent it to him. So since then, she's done sent him chow. She done sent him some ginger ale that they don't make nowhere but in Michigan. And he just got to have some. And so I told him on his birthday, mommy sent me a bag and he was live. Like, Newbie, I know you be over there stealing out of my bag. I hollered.
And Newbie, this better be your real address. I'm gonna make you a throw blanket.
For real? That's my real address.
I'm gonna make you a throw blanket and I'm gonna send it to you.
Oh, that's so nice. Sweet. Hey, Charlene.
I'm writing it down right now.
That is so sweet.
Thank you so much. Oh my God.
Your favorite colors.
Black and purple.
Black and purple.
Oh my God.
I think the person who came in as Nina, they wanted me to highlight their comment so it could show the pic. That's what I think they were trying to do. Because I heard around the streets that she was so-called dark. So I don't know if that's a pic they used or what. So I think maybe that's what they were trying to do.
Let me make sure I wrote this down correctly.
That's so nice of you, though, Randa.
That is.
Yeah, but you gotta still remind your mom though, because she was so quick to make it
Girl.
for James. But you gotta remind her, hit her up one day and say, "Listen, you remember that thing you made for James?"
And your mom must. Is it knitting or crocheting she's gonna do?
Crochet.
Yeah, she must do it fast because of like how long she's been doing it. I'm just getting back into it. So I can imagine how long it takes. I do not want to tackle one of those because I just be like, oh, it's gonna take too much time. I called myself, I was gonna hand knit, not using a hook, just using my hands. One of those big Afghans, the real with the big big yarn, the huge yarn that they've been selling everywhere. They have them draped over sofas, sometimes draped over beds. The real chunky ones.
Oh, the arm knit ones.
Yeah, or you can some of them, like you can get the yarn that is like more. It's difficult to arm knit them because your arm gets wider by the elbow and the stitches get off. I tried that, so I just like hand knit it. But I was like, no. The yarn was like $17 a spool, and I got 6. I got 6, and I was like, "Girl, please!" It wasn't even enough to like, throw across the bottom of my bed to look decent. Like, it's like a throw down, like a fold it down.
Spend $200.
I was like, I'm just gonna wait until the summertime when the yarn goes on sale and they're getting rid of the yarn. And girl,
Or when you get a Hobby Lobby or a Michael's that's doing some clearance.
Girl, that yarn is expensive.
I have a bikini that it's pure crochet, right? But for the life of me, I can't wear it anymore because once it gets wet, it's just so like it keeps falling off. And I love the swimsuit. I like it so much.
Let me tell you what you do
anymore.
Let me tell you what you do. You gonna get your favorite color that will go with it, and you cut squares around, obviously your no zones that you don't want shown, and you stitch it on the inside of the fabric. Then you get elastic for the waist part, the tie back part, and around the under part of your breast area. And you stitch that in on the underside. And if it looks like it's going to show because the straps are too small, you can always cover it with another piece of fabric that you have left over from doing your,
Hold on. So you're going to stitch it at the end? The elastic part, you stitch it at the end and turn it up? I don't know if you can understand what I'm saying.
Where is it too big at? Where does it get too big at?
Well,
Once it gets
it's
wet.
mostly at the side. Well, it's mostly for the lower part.
The bottoms.
Right. Because
Okay.
then the strings at the sides, you got to tie those.
Uh-huh.
So I find that I have to keep retying them every time.
Let me ask you this. Do you know how to do a single chain in crochet?
I sure do. That's the only thing I can do.
Listen, look, that's fine. You can do a chain long enough to double, and then get you a fabric needle, a yarn needle, whatever you want to call it, and put the yarn into the needle and stitch it. Okay, so you don't have to necessarily know how to double crochet and all that stuff. And do a long enough chain that you can repeat it after you put the elastic up underneath your breast area, and then sew it into it so that you have a little bit of an elongated area to cover up the elastic area.
I'd have to do it on both part pieces, the bottom and the top. I got it. Listen.
Well,
I'll take that to a professional. Okay.
Well, yeah,
I'm not gonna do that.
Well,
I'll take that to a professional to get that part done. You hear me? Especially the part with the elastic.
I think you should try tying it like you like it, and then I think you should try threading some wood beads, like a nice wood bead on it, and tie it up at the end where it won't slip down, and then the knot won't get loosened, like it has nowhere to go. And also, I would take it to like a dry cleaners or something and have them sew a piece of clear elastic at the front waist and at the back waist where it like draws the crochet in. So like, it even if it like gives while it's wet, the elastic will bring it back in.
Right.
Okay.
And if you're not like super sensitive in your skin, you could also use twine and use a fabric needle and weave it in between the parts of the crochet.
Listen to these professionals telling me what to do. Poor me, and these professionals telling me what.
Because the thing is, when you do crochet, and a lot of people don't understand that, they'll be looking for, like, let's say you make a blanket for a twin size bed. They want it to fit immediately. Okay, well, I can do that all day. But don't get mad at me when you have to launder it, and now if it's a full size.
Right.
Crochet will relax over time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'm also gonna, if I ever do purchase another one, I'm gonna purchase it a tad like a size smaller. I think I should do that too.
What I tell people when it comes to garments that you're gonna wear, always ask for something a size smaller than what you want. When you get it, try it on, see how it fits. And then from there, if it's still a little too tight, launder it and try it again.
Because it doesn't shrink. It doesn't. Okay. I'll try that to get the
I mean, I've made
at the bottom part.
When I tell you I've made everything,
I haven't been able to wear it again.
I've made bikinis, I've made dresses, I've made shirts, I've made skirts, I've made blankets, I've made shoes, I've made booties.
Shoes?
Yeah.
Girl.
Little sandals, absolutely.
Girl.
You know, little funky little 98 cent little flip flops they have at Walmart. Girl, I will take them, pull the little thong thing out of it, and make a whole new pair of shoes.
That's cool.
I've seen that done.
That is cool.
I admire people who use their hands well. There's just something therapeutic about watching people work. I guess that's why I also like watching the views of you. I like watching people make stuff. I like seeing stuff get created from the start, to I like just watching it all the way to the end. That's my thing. That's my thing. I may not even be interested in what it is. I may never need it, but I'm gonna watch it. Okay.
Well, full disclosure, I have stress anxiety, and I need something to do. I can't just sit still. It gets to me, and I'm trying to make better, choices with my time and things like that. But my mind goes a million miles a minute. And to help me to just chill and calm down and just mellow out, my crafts really help with that.
Well, at least you're creating something. That's like really cool.
Yeah. What's the name of that show I used to watch? I don't know if it still happens because I don't watch it anymore. Where the designers come from different parts, and they gotta like something each week. They gotta use like different materials. Yes, I used to sit watching that thing for hours. You hear me?
Yeah, the last.
Man,
I was looking for it a couple of nights ago. I was like, the new season has to be on. I don't know if they canceled it, but yeah, I haven't seen it since the last.
Love watching that.
Yes.
And every time, like I said, okay, this is something I should probably try doing. Pick up sewing because everybody sews except Carrie, and I'm like, I need to take. And one of the reasons why I didn't even take it up is because they're like, you can't handle this type of stuff because you have your bad allergies. And you're going to be around the fabric and whatever. So I was always told not to bother myself about it. And, everything with a little dust bothers you. You can't go to the stores to go, buy fabric and all of that. You're going to get sick. And I'm like,
I remember one season they had a show, a spinoff of it called Project Accessories, and they had some of the most creative people. Like some of them specialized in making hats, some of them specialized in making belts out of all these different materials.
Right?
Love stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I love watching those types of stuff. I really do.
Well, all right, guys. It was nice chit-chatting with you guys. I'm going to turn in right now. And have a good day. Thank you, newbie. Okay, and I wrote your address down. It was so long ago, I forgot what you wanted me to send you. Oh, one of them juice things. One of those juice things. She gonna get us. Random. Don't tell her.
And you know what, RonyiQ? I have to say this to you because I've been thinking about it ever since it happened. It was like it had to be about 6 months ago now. I don't even remember. We were here on Carrie's, and it was a guy. I don't remember who he was, but he was a chronic over talker, right?
Uh-huh.
And every time he would interrupt, you were so polite and so patient, and you were like, sir, excuse me, sir.
Excuse me. Absolutely.
And I was screaming. But to this day, my Mr. is a chronic interrupter and overtalker, and I do that to him all the time. He don't even know why, but I think about you every time, and I can't even be mad at him because I die laughing thinking about my RonyiQ saying, sir, excuse me, sir.
Excuse me.
Yeah, Afro is something else.
Hey, I must have married the same because my husband does the same thing. Like, I will be trying to be so patient. I really do. I try my best to be patient, especially like on panels. You try to respect everybody that respects you. But there's moments like you're just itching to get that information and say it. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, shut up. And it's like with him, you could be trying to get it out, and he knows I've had multiple strokes. And it's like, I got stroke brain. It's going to take me a minute to figure out what the hell I wanted to say. Why you keep cutting me off?
Right. This is when you're supposed to, be more patient. I
go off on him so often. I'm like, you don't shut your mind up. Not your mouth, your mind. Shut it.
It's been
I
fun,
didn't know. I
guys.
didn't know you had any strokes. I'm sorry to hear that,
Right.
but it seems like you're doing really well, and it's a good thing that you are keeping your hands busy and all that type of stuff. So,
And
God
we don't hear it.
I've had multiple strokes, and when I get excited and I'm enjoying something, that's when the stuttering comes in.
Mhm.
I'm
here I am
engaged
saying we
and
don't
I'm
hear it because I
excited.
know you were gonna say that. We don't hear it, girl.
But
Right.
I do have the stuttering issue, but praise God, I can use my hands, my feet, I can walk, talk, all the good stuff. My vision's messed up where, sometimes I can't even see the chat and read it, but I have good moments and bad moments. And then they told me that my heart's pumping only 30%, so got to deal with that. And then they told me, well, guess what? You got fibroids and you got ovarian cysts. And I'm like, you know what?
Lord.
Fight me, because guess what? God ain't done with me yet.
That's right.
That's the right spirit. That's
Damn
the right spirit.
what the doctors and anybody else say. We got you with the multiple strokes, and I hate to hear that, but look at you going. You got me with the seizure brain and whipping my hair back and forth. RonyiQ in a goddamn wheelchair. Carrie
I'm not in a wheelchair.
Carrie can't talk. She got a foreign tongue.
Carrie,
Speak English.
On the what is it? IEP program.
Right.
But look at how much fun we had tonight, and that's what count. Damn it, we live in our life.
We had sharing ideas.
And Isaiah, hit me up. Go up under anything. Add me. Whatever. These ladies know how to get in touch with me. If I don't catch you, I'll catch them somewhere. Either way, if it's meant to be, it's gonna be. Baby, if you need some help with learning knitting, I got you.
And Isaiah does a lot of planting too, because he has
he
this
does?
channel that he does. Yeah, let me show
I didn't
his
know
channel. He
that.
showed his garden.
I didn't
the
even
other
know
day.
he had any.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know he had any content. I thought he was just like in there talking stuff.
He chats a lot of crazy stuff in the chat sometimes. I don't know. I just got the patience of Job, I say. But let me see. He has his channel
Isaiah's
that
cool.
he does. He showed his garden. Hold on. How do I share it? Hold on.
In full transparency, my kids know that I'm a part of the beef sector. They know the moving parts in the beef sector.
Mm-hmm.
But there's certain people that I allow them to kind of be in the clouds with. The three of you are among those.
Okay.
And when I tell you my kids do find substance and value in some content that you guys provide, even at their young age, they're 14 and 15. Shout out to y'all.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
So I'm a protective mama. I'm that helicopter heifer. If you
Ain't nothing
fart,
wrong
I
with
know
it.
it's good to make that fart. Okay.
Not a helicopter heifer. I've never heard that one before.
You know what? I have so enjoyed this. And Carrie, thank you, because I told y'all I bullied her into going live. And it kind of went left, but we brought it on back around. And normally when I log off from the beefing sector, I have to go and take a 20-minute respite and kind of decompress and get all that bad juju off of me. But tonight I can go get right in my bed because this was groovy, y'all. Thanks.
I fell asleep and woke up to goodness. Fell asleep on goodness and woke up on goodness.
There you go.
I appreciate you, ladies. Thank you so much, RonyiQ. Thank you so much, Nubyology. Thank you, Random. And thank you to everybody else who came on here. I should probably remember all the names. Thank you, Nina. The Miss O came up, but she dropped down. Thank you, the Miss O. Who else came up here?
Don't forget your girl, Lovely Love.
Lovely Love. Just Andrea. Thank you to everyone who came up. Jesus Take the Wheel.
Yes.
Everybody who came. I hope I didn't miss a name out, but everybody who came in and clicked on the link. Thank you for making the show what it is, what it was.
And I would like for you to please excuse me for the outburst. That is so unlike me. I'm sure you understand that I never usually act that way, Carrie. So please excuse me. for my outburst.
Uh-huh.
I was really hoping you two would be okay. I wanted you to just battle it out and then be okay after, but you can't. I guess I can't stop. I can't.
All parties involved have to be looking for resolution.
Right.
RonyiQ, like, right quick before we go, did you ever get a chance to go check out that live with me and Lovely?
Whose channel was it on? Your channel? No, I gotta look at it. I got you up now. I'm gonna put you on the TV, and then I'm gonna. How long was the live? Don't tell me it's not a long one.
It's a long one, but her part, I think she was like the last hour. It was so, I enjoyed her. It was so interesting. She was calm, and we just had like girl talk toward the end. It was just like girl talk. And yeah, it's worth checking out. So if you don't have time tonight, just take, go check it out, because it's worth checking out. I like that side of Lovely.
I would definitely check it out. And it was something that surprised me, that since when Lovely first came back, she hit a panel and she was like so calm. I was outside when she kind of clicked down off the panel today, but she has really been a lot calmer and stuff. And yeah, so I'm going to definitely check it out, because that was on the heels of her getting out of the hospital. So I noticed
And you know what?
like a difference in her.
That's the thing about this health issue. I've let go of all my animosities towards anybody. I've forgiven, forgotten, and gotten past it. Because like a lot of people say, this is the internet. You know what I mean? We can't let this really guide us as far as our lives. And there's people you're gonna agree with and disagree with. You just gotta take it as it comes. If it ain't something you like, roll on.
Right.
And we can't let it change us from who we are at our core, unless we, really need to, improve upon our behavior. So yeah, that's another thing too. But we don't need to, go down the rabbit hole of things and excuse them like, oh, well, everybody does it. So we can't let it change us for the worse, but it can change us for the better.
Right. And Ronnie, that's the reason why y'all don't see me drop down in chats like I used to. I've evolved as a person. I'm taking each moment as a learning opportunity. And I encourage every person to do so. Like, we can roast and gags, you know what I mean? Like, we was supposed to roast and gag for the kiki and the haha, but it's gotten better now, but before it was really, 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 really bad. Like, you ain't got to call people's jobs. You ain't got to involve CPS and all that stuff. Like, yo, keep it as a roast and a gag. Keep it on
exactly. Fire up your live and go respond to the person. Why do you need to go find out about their homes, their family? You don't need that part.
I ain't got to talk about your mamas and your uncles. Like, we school age kids, we would roast and gag on the schoolyard. We would say your mama wore army boots or whatever. We didn't go looking for the picture of your mama to bring to school.
Right.
We didn't do all that stuff. Like, come on, man.
And just the flat up concept of agreeing to damn disagree. And then feeling like, because you disagree with me, I gotta be so right that you just the damn devil because you don't see it the way I see it. And it's just, come on now. Listen, this is Newbie right here in a nutshell. I will kick your ass for lunch and then take you to dinner. You know what I'm saying? Once the fight is over, let's keep on, let's just keep on going.
I'm a little bit different. If I fight with you, I'm done.
I really hate to bring her name up, because I really feel like she's going through something personally, but I have to, because she is a part of this statement. But me and Kiki got into it over at MU's. But it was a light. I talked my trash, she talked her trash. We went and then it was done. And it was a situation that brought up that had to be addressed because of some doxing going on right after all that happened. And I had to tell us that, look, sis, we wouldn't even know that was a doxing moment if you didn't tell us.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I think I remember what it was. Okay.
But we moved forward. Even though we had our little rah-rah, it wasn't so deep that we had to dig into people's lives and stuff. We did the kiki, we did the haha, we did the roast, we did the gag. That was it. That was all. And we moved on.
I didn't watch it though, but I think I know what you're talking about. It entailed another person, the girl.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah. All right, ladies.
Yeah.
I appreciate you all.
Look in the back chat.
All right. Thank you for having us.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for having us, Carrie. And I just looked at the time. I did not realize we've been here this long, but funny how time flies when you're having fun. I have enjoyed you ladies. I appreciate this so much. And I look forward to doing it again, y'all.
Definitely.
Yeah, I'll try to be on here when I can, at night.
Indigo.
Indigo, you woke up. We're about
Look at Indigo. Indigo, I'm sorry. Indigo coming in here talking about we still up.
being here all night.
Indigo, you went to sleep and woke up, and now you want to come and chit chat. We about to leave.
And we're about to go.
I'm gonna be the first one. I'm dropping down. Thank you, ladies, for some amazing trips down memory lane. I've been thinking about the stuff with crocheting and whatnot. I've had people reach out to me to repair blankets and things, and to see the smiles of them knowing that their loved ones' blankets were restored. It meant the world to me, and to have those memories still be there after all these strokes and being able to reflect. I'm just filled with so much happiness right now. And I feel like I've been, you go to church and they give you that touch of love.
Yes.
And you leave church and you just feel like an amazing thing just happened. That's where I'm at right now. And you
are blessed.
Put a price style on that. You know what I mean?
You are blessed, and we're happy that you're still here with us, because I did see on your channel when you mentioned what happened. You didn't go into detail, but I'm really glad that you're still here. Based on all those news that you said your doctor gave you and stuff, we're happy. Keep fighting the fight, and keep.
I'm transparent when it comes to health, because I feel like as a culture, we don't talk about these things enough. And we don't open up these discussions enough, because that's a lie for another day. But we need to start speaking on things like high blood pressure, diabetes, all this stuff, because we are fighting these fights. And it's going to take somebody opening a big old mouth like me to help us to get the healing and knowledge that we need. So thank you. I appreciate you, Miss Carrie, for everything that you've done here. Thank you, ladies, for being a part of this amazing movement. This is a blessing to me, and it means more than I can put into words. I'm out. Peace.
All right.
I appreciate you. Thank you for coming up. Thank you, Nubyology. Thank you, RonyiQ. I enjoyed our conversation tonight, guys. I really appreciate you guys for coming up. And I'm hoping that we could probably do it some other night, once I'm available. And I was going to make a plantation joke and say once I'm not on a plantation, but I let me take you back. but seriously though, thank you so much for being a part of the conversation tonight and for being a part of, the show tonight, because you made it what it was tonight. Okay. And I'm hoping to see you guys next time. Hey, Sir Richard, where are you leaving?
Newbie, you see the bat?
Okay. No. Oh wow. Oh wow.
Yeah, no. The second part is like, yeah. The first part is like, I get it.
You know what? I whip my hair back and forth. That's all I got to say about that.
Yeah, I have stopped singing. I would have clipped that shit. Okay. And you'll be on a message, bitch, one of these days.
That was okay. I'm gone. You guys have a good night. I had a good time having good conversation, and maybe I'll see you guys on my panel. I was supposed to have gone live today, but it was so much going on. But yeah, I'll see you guys in the streets.
Right. I got 6 more days of paid StreamYard, so I might fire up a live tomorrow for no damn reason.
Oh,
okay,
cool.
We'll be there.
We'll be there.
All right.
Nice talking to you guys.
Right, guys.
Carrie, thank you. Y'all have a good night.
Same to you. Well, morning, but rest of the day. Thank you so much. I want to say a big thank you to Nina for coming up tonight. I also want to say, hold on. Hold on. Let me make sure I plug this in. Say a big thank you to Nina for coming up tonight. And also Connie. Connie was here earlier on. Thank you so much for being a part of the conversation tonight. Thank you to just Andrea for being a part of the show. The Miss O came up, but she wasn't able to speak. She felt she dropped down. Thank you, Random Crafting Gamer, for also being a part of the conversation tonight. Thank you, RonyiQ. Thank you, Nubyology 101. Thank you, Lovely Love. Thank you to everyone who was here tonight, and I'm hoping I didn't miss a name. I appreciate you all for sharing. We've had conversations about different things all night. Jesus Take the Wheel was here also. So thank you also to Jesus Take the Wheel for being a part of the conversation tonight. I appreciate you all. I appreciate everyone who was here. And thank you to those who were in the chat, those who were in the clouds for a while. You also contributed for those who typed in the chat, the conversations we had. I appreciate you all. I'm happy to know that you all understood my language. And, it may not sound the way you guys do, but I'm okay. I communicate effectively with my staff, with my people. I do my own thing and I'm living. It hasn't taken me it hasn't done anything. My how I speak has not affected my life so far. Okay. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much for being a part of the show tonight. And I will see you when I see you again. Bye. Oh, where's my song? As usual, we got the drums going out. Yeah, the foreign tongue girl loves to play the drums. Okay. Bye. Well, okay. That's it. I appreciate you, Random Crafting Gamer, and I'm hoping everything is well or continues to go well for you. And shout out to One Proud Glamour too and everyone. I appreciate you all for coming through. I'll see when I can get on here. Newbie's gonna be live tomorrow. RonyiQ is gonna be live tomorrow also. So go ahead, you know, and support everyone. And not all the time do people have to, like argue and stuff. We can have conversations too. So you can check those channels out. Okay. I appreciate you all. Please like the video before you go. And as well as thumbs up the video before you go. I'm hoping you understood my language. I hope you did. I really do. If not, I'll try to find somebody to come do sign language or to translate. Okay? Bye.
Very Carrie needs your help. All the dumb bitch does is speak patois. We need to help her forget all about her culture so she can speak with an American accent and fit in. Please contribute to the Learn to Speak English Foundation and get her enrolled in the Rosetta Stone courses. Classes are starting soon. She will learn grammar, accent training, vocabulary building and formation of sentences to name a few. Please help the poor dumb bitch. Help her enroll in an English class today. Cash App $Carrie